Stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen.
Slayer.
Earned more kills than your opponents.
Enemy there. Shot caller. Spartan down.
I shouldn't have challenged that one shot. I was like 2 one-shot there, you know?
Lost the lead.
Nice. Very nice.
Efficient banditry, Spartan. Active camo available.
Oh my god, I didn't even get it. Shot. Thought I went close enough. Hey, what up, Sigerson? That might be camo. Yeah, it is.
Enemies.
Teammate.
Overkill. One's inside C. Yo, what up, Adam? Nice, dude. Yeah, Halo update coming. Summer update. Going live.
Active camo inbound.
Cover.
Active camo available.
Weakened tires. Camo might be down. Yeah, okay, we got it. Good job. Camo's burned. Three of them C-stairs. Okay, nice, Sigerson. Good luck, bro. Are you guys gonna compete or something?
Double kill.
Oh, you guys are gonna compete? Okay, bro, nice. Are you thinking about going to DreamHack Dallas? Or maybe just, I don't know what other tournaments after that.
Down there. Pop their shields. Enemy shields down.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? He shoots me 3 times in the back and then shoots me again. Fucking moron, dude.
Victory.
Dude, is this guy like actually like
Active camo
like stupid?
inbound.
Whatever, bro. You can't control people. Guy shoots me by accident a couple times and then shoots me again. Like, brother.
Available.
And then gets me killed. Like, I don't know. Are we trying to win here? A dumbass, dude.
Shields are down.
Yeah, dude.
Gain the lead.
We're rocking 167 cents. Do exclamation mark settings. It'll tell you. I don't even really know.
Shields down.
That guy's probably dead.
Nearing victory.
There's the guy front A. Oh, what a dumbass. He chased me to the death. Oh, this guy like knows my settings off the rip. Better than me. It's kind of litty titty.
Active camo available.
watched on. Do I need a mod for my channel? Nah, my channel doesn't move too, like, my chat doesn't, like, really move too much where I, like, can't control it, you know? Maybe in the future, if I start blowing up, need some help or something.
Twice next time.
Good try.
Active.
Fucking moron. Guy shoots me in the back and gets me killed, and then we fucking, like, fuck it up. Nice, dude. I don't know, you gotta control your emotions on the battlefield, you know? Whether we're winning or losing, like, if something happens, don't just start shooting your teammate or we might lose the game, you know? Like, you might just be shooting yourself in the foot. Some people are just too, like, stupid to understand that, though, I guess. You'd love to be a part of the LVT watch parties. I love watching this series a lot. Hell yeah. Have you tried reaching out to LVT, Sigerson? Nice, James. How's it working for you?
King of the Hill.
Yeah, right, James? For sure, dude.
Hill incoming.
There's a hill that needs conquering, Spartan.
Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Wow, that is just incredible, bro.
Hill control.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Double kill. Hill control.
Let's work, Spartan.
Enemy team took the hill.
Enemy Spartan kills in. Enemy there. Take cover. Target spotted.
Shots out Blue Ram. Another guy in dip. Beautiful. Camel's coming up. Wonder.
Active camo available. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Hill control.
Efficient banditry, Spartan.
Your team about to score.
Oh no, man, LR. Wow, that sucks.
Down there.
Enemy team took the hill.
Shock rifle inbound. Who's shooting, Spartan? Up their shields. Shock rifle available.
Enemy about to score. Hill control. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill control. Enemy team took
Dude,
the
what a
hill.
dumbass.
Tango's closing in.
Like it's sometimes not even worth to get the kill to die, so all you guys are dead and like dude. But I mean,
Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo inbound.
that's what you want to do.
Active
The in
camo
blue,
available.
one shot.
Blue.
Camo's bottom mid, dead. One dip, one shot.
Down.
Dip.
Enemy about to score.
Okay, just give this one up maybe.
One tramp.
Two dead.
Yeah. Dude, what do you mean?
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill control.
They're close.
H2.
There's two.
Wait, no way. I'd have been litty titty.
Enemy team took the hill.
I think that guy's S4. Oh no, he's S2 now. There we go. Give me that bench spawn. Ugh. It's trash.
Oh, one more hotel.
Another one put down.
Hill control.
Active camo here.
Side ledge, weak. Hills, I got a
Enemy
melee.
team took
He's one
the
shot blue.
hill.
Active
Dip, man,
camo
dip.
available.
Two dead. Oh boy, there's two on me.
Hill control. Your team about to score.
Bottom left.
Team took the hill.
When's that track or something?
They're under us. They're close.
Yeezy, whatever, weak in blue.
Hill control.
Dead. What?
Enemy there.
I'm trying to hear his ass. I'm one of them.
Target spotted. Close.
One in yard, weak. One Bellar, weak.
Are we? Actually, I know what we're doing, but hopefully, dude.
Enemy
two.
team took the hill. About to score. Your team scored.
LR.
Hill.
I probably could have got out of there and done the same thing, but whatever.
Ready. Enemy
Nice.
team took the hill.
One shot, nice.
I got one.
Just block blue.
Hill.
Pierce. And nice.
Guy almost sticks me.
Active camo inbound.
I'm dead.
Another one back there? Yeah, I guess they both pushed at the same time. I didn't see that guy.
I'm trying to grab this camo.
Shit, boys.
You should be back, Tram. Yeah.
Get that camo, baby.
I'm coming, Gabby!
1 minute remaining.
This guy shoots me in the back again.
Twice next time.
A ledge, and my ball good.
Put down.
Nice. Well, that's a two. He's spawning blue. Oh, I saw one!
Dude. How, bro? Where do I gotta shoot that motherfucker, bro?
Enemy team.
Yeah, the
took
qualifications
hill.
today, bro. Where do I gotta shoot that motherfucker, bro? I actually going to theater for that, man. That pisses me off. Looks like I'm shooting him right in the head. I guess
Yeah.
not, dude. That
Knuckles
is
is
mad
still back
annoying,
there.
bro.
Side ledge.
Rifle available.
Ready.
Keep your head down.
He's above me. He's on me loop somewhere. Dodge it. Oh, the fuck. You have your
Whatever, bro.
I got one. Oh my god, I'm better. Why did I pee? Nice.
Victory.
GG's.
Hill control. Enemy team took the hill.
I'm telling you, bro. What is that, bro? That's mad annoying. I literally see blood squirting out of this guy's head, bro. I'm like, yo, bro, how am I not getting these kills, man? I'm shooting them right in the fucking head, bro. Nah, bro. Like, obviously, theater's not gonna show it. It might show where the bullets go, though. Like, bro, perfect aim at his head, and it just like I like look away because he just doesn't die. I just don't get it, bro. That one missed, right? That one missed. Fine. I don't think that's me shooting. I think that's my other teammate. That's his bullet. Let me see my bullet. Just absorbs that one. Just absorbs that one, bro. So I'm not tripping, and then that one kills him. Okay, so I'm not tripping, bro. I'm not tripping. I literally got a bloodshot fat on this guy's head, bro. First one missed. Second one's my teammates. Look at this third shot, bro. Dude, what is that, bro? Ah, I hate getting bloodshots, bro, and I look away and he doesn't die, and then some dumb shit happens, bro. Like, bro, I shoot him in the head. Bro, you see the bullet explode on his head and the blood come out, and he just doesn't die, bro. That's so annoying, bro. I want to see if I can see it from my POV, man. It's just so annoying, bro. Like, I get we won the game, everything's good, like, but it's like, bro. I just get, like, same with beatdowns. I feel like that happens a lot with me with beatdown. I'll beat down, I just don't get it. Yeah, the qualifications today, bro. Where do I gotta shoot that motherfucker, bro? I'm actually going to theater for that, man. That pisses me off. Looks like I'm shooting him right in the head. I guess not, dude. That is mad annoying, bro.
Silent.
Motherfucker, bro. Ow, bro.
Oh, I saw one!
Dude. How, bro? Where do I gotta literally, bro. Literally. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? That shit is mad annoying, bro. Like, bro, what is that? Bro. The easiest kill of all. I missed one shot here, missed, fine. Then this one, hit him, bro. And I look away too. Dude. And I'm like, dude. I see the blood come out of his head, and like I just look away, and then he just doesn't die. I'm like, okay, bro. Like, what else do I have to shoot, bro? I'm shooting at his head. Like, bro, I'm shooting at his head. Anyways, GG's, we won. Great game. It's just annoying that like that shit happens to me more than you guys think, bro. Damn, bro. My dot is red. Shoot him right where his forehead is. I shoot it so I look away because I'm like, oh, there's the kill. And he just eats it and, like, it just doesn't count on him. Imagine that, dude. Is it just like my connection, like the bullet didn't connect? Or was it like he's on a different spot on his screen? It's probably what it is, to be honest. All complaining aside, because I'm shooting so close, it was like kind of like on the corner of his head. On his screen, he's probably not even there. But on my screen, it's like, it's right there. So it's just online, bro. So there's not much I can do about it. Probably happens to me too. Just gotta be more direct in that, I guess. Just crazy. Because on my screen I'm hitting it, but like in reality of connection, and like he probably lives in Massachusetts and I'm in Toronto, so like there's like a, you know, it's not gonna be perfect. I understand it's online and there's like a little bit, even if it's like 0.01 or whatever, like there's gonna be like a, it's not LAN, we're not on the same connection. It's just annoying. That's all. It's just annoying when I hit the headshot and it doesn't count. But you know, just that's all.
Active camo inbound.
Target spotted.
Yeah. You just exit out of that fight. No, one shot. Damn it. I'll get him in land. Or I got him in land for sure, yeah. But there's probably situations where I would have died where I lived, and I don't even know. I don't go back in theater to check the times I lived closely like that, right? So, it's like it works both ways. Land, yeah, I'm killing him there, but land, maybe I died like, you know, fucking two kills ago or some shit. I'm not even in that position. So, at the end of the day, it's just frustrating, but it's all good. Get in the hill. That was 3 dead.
Hill control.
Holy fucking shit.
Target spotted. Enemy there. In my sights.
Translocator en route.
Your team about to score.
Translocator ready for pickup.
Target.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready.
Yes, Don.
Exquisite.
Enemy there.
Hill control.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
Yes, Don.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill.
Enemy there.
You've outdone yourself today, Spartan. S7 sniper inbound.
Your team about to score.
It is what it is, exactly, bro. The homie
S7
ban.
sniper available.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill control.
Enemy there.
That is such an easy non-trade if I just repulse him away and just shoot him. Don't need to go for the beat down there.
Close.
Enemy team took the hill.
Ah, wasn't ready for that. Definitely could have been. This guy might go cuts.
Hill control.
Sniper, keep your head down. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna have Twitch drops today at 12 p.m. Eastern. Not sure if I'll get Twitch drops for my birthday. Might not get it this time. We'll see. I'll try to see if I can, but it might not happen. But we'll see. Definitely gonna be a birthday front page Twitch stream still, but not sure if I'll be able to have drops for that one, unfortunately. But we'll see. I'm gonna try to get that happening.
Enemy
See
team
if Able
took
Studios
the
will
hill.
hook it up for my birthday.
Target spotted. In my sights.
Active camo inbound. Not
Nice
today.
teamwork, holy fuck, that was good. This guy challenged back right away too.
Active camo available.
Hill control.
Active camos out. Stay alert. Target spotted.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
my sights. They're close.
So yeah, behind us at B, but there was a guy at B with us. Maybe he
Another one
died.
down.
Power items incoming.
Target spotted.
Power items have arrived.
Chased me back tower. That's pretty good. Yep. I like that. I like that.
Enemy about to score.
Down there.
Outstanding.
In my sights.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill controlled.
In my sights. Another one down. Target spotted.
Active camo inbound.
Tango's close.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill controlled.
Quantum translocator incoming.
Enemy team took the hill.
Translocator available.
Hill controlled.
God, bro.
In my sights. Shields down.
Wow, and then he dies to the guy top mid.
Enemy
Jesus
about to
Christ.
score.
Kind of wanted to stay green, to be honest. Give up fucking top middle.
Tango's closing in.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Enemy there.
Hill ready. Hill controlled.
Target spotted.
Not today, friend. S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available.
You've lost a teammate.
Nearing victory.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. Enemy
Not
there.
today, friend.
Spartans down. Target spotted.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Fucking rat. Where's my good luck today? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not competing. Fucking yist on that guy at bag B. Eesh. GG zombies. Gonna get you back.
Assault. Neutral bomb. Get the objective.
Man, it sucks that GTA 6 is getting delayed until May 2026. Apparently May 2026. Could be later, but... Ah, man, that would have been a nice game to stream and just, you know... Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, let's grind, baby. Get the objective. I don't know what nade that was, but fuck it. Wait, did they get a West? Yes, they did.
They got OS.
Bomb taken.
Oh, you didn't even get the beat down, huh? Nice damage on the West guy, though. Holy shit. That was great.
Enemy there. We lost another one. That's
Fucking gist on. Fuck out of here.
Perfect. Double kill.
No fucking way, dude.
in my sights.
One shot our basement.
Target spotted.
Bomb reset. Objective incoming.
In my sights.
Dude, help me, bro! Shoot him! Chaos. Just letting me die, bro. Shoot his ass.
Get the objective.
Shit, boys.
Bomb taken.
Whoa. I thought that was us. I'm like, why are we doing that? Makes sense that it was them, though.
Perfect. Double kill. Bomb taken.
Kobe.
Overshield inbound.
Wait, did we get that guy?
Shields.
Don't think twice next time. Overshield available.
Shot caller.
Enemy there. Enemy
Guys, the
spotted.
West fucking
Closing in.
melted already. I'm gonna have to flank around, I think.
Shields are down.
Just trying to go through the middle there is just not working out too good.
Enemy shield.
3 dead. Last guy's blue tower, I believe, or like bottom blue arches. All dead. All dead. Spawning probably armory. If I had to guess. Sniper, actually. Wow.
Spartan down. Stay mobile.
Carrier kill.
Enemy is below us.
Bomb taken.
Power weapon incoming.
What a nade. Holy shit. Perfectly to ring 2 there. As a beast.
I
Give me
see
that,
headshots
give
in
me
your
that.
future.
Bomb taken. Bomb arming.
What the hell?
Bomb taken.
Enemy there.
Bomb taken.
In my sights.
Bomb taken. Shot caller. Bomb taken. Bomb arming.
Great kill.
Bomb
Good job, guys.
arming.
Should be an arm here.
Overshield inbound.
Bomb armed. Your team scored. Objective incoming.
In my sights.
Overshield available.
Objective ready. Bomb taken.
Target spotted. We've lost a teammate.
Bomb taken.
Placing in. Another one down.
Another one put down.
They're close.
Dude, where? Oh, I'm so fucked. Yeah, I just don't know where anyone is. There's a guy at armory, top armory.
Bomb army.
Jesus, is no one else able to help me? Everyone else is dead, okay.
We've lost a teammate.
Good timing by them.
Scored.
I was the only one able to
Objective
attempt to stop it, and I just couldn't.
Objective
Front red
ready.
tower somewhere?
Enemy there.
Above us.
Yeah, 3 dead guys, 3 dead, 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 3 dead. Oh, West guy's going for kills. How unfortunate for us, dude.
We've lost a teammate.
Shooting the Spartan.
Off their shields. In my sights.
Yeah, we're done, dude. I don't even know, man.
Efficient banditry, Spartan.
Objective ready.
Another one put down.
Bomb taken. Shot caller.
Target spotted.
A fitting commendation.
Come on, dude. One shot. How's it not a headshot? That one's more believable not being a headshot, though. It was like kind of neckish there, but can we bring the bomb in? I'm slaughtering these guys in their flag, dude. Holy shit.
5 minutes remaining.
Man.
Objective incoming. Objective ready.
Target spotted.
I feel like we should have armed that at some point, somehow, dude. And it's like no one was going for the bomb. I don't get that.
Bomb taken.
Overshield available.
Spartan down. Enemy overshield is active.
I'm living in their base for 10 years. What do you want me to do? Like,
Target spotted.
Bomb army.
Tango's closing in.
Bomb armed.
Another one down.
Enemy team nearing victory. Objective incoming.
Power weapons have arrived.
Objective ready. Bomb taken.
Keep your head.
You are a portrait of accuracy.
Double kill.
A red letter day indeed. Overshield inbound.
Bomb army. Bomb taken.
Overshield available.
Bomb taken.
Holy shit, I just got fucked up.
Keep your head down.
Another one put down.
Bomb taken.
They're close.
I just can't see that guy, like barely.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. 'Pop their shields. Tango's closing in.
Another one put down.
Bomb taken.
My shield's popped.
One minute remaining.
Enemy there.
Bomb taken.
Oh my god, bro.
Take cover.
30 seconds remaining. Ten seconds.
That sucks.
Bomb reset. Carrier kill. Defeat. Objective.
Teammates don't know how to play objective, bro.
Objective ready.
Shit, we had 3 dead one time. I'm like pinging the ball like 100 times and no one's going for it. Like, holy boys. That's a fat L right there. Let's see if LVT's live. Not yet.
king of the hill.
Alrighty, let's get these dubs, baby.
Hill incoming.
Claiming it is easy. Keeping it, on the other hand.
Hill
Ah, they're on
ready.
camo already. Yo, 100 bits from Panda.
Swifty
Thanks,
underscore
homie.
panda cheered Dex 100 stress 1 homie stress 1 half 2.
Yo, thank you, bro, for the 100 bits. I think you just took the second place spot for the month, baby. We got bits flowing in this month already. Love it, dude. Appreciate you, Panda. Oh, they were behind me as well. Interesting.
Hill control.
Oh, if I had like a couple more shots, I could have got him.
Closing in.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score.
That was also a bloodshot, but that's like a more believable bloodshot. You know, like he was going around the corner. It wasn't like I just shot him in the head in the open.
Shields are down.
It's like, ah, I shot him in the head, but he went around the corner, so it probably didn't count type shit.
Enemy team score. Hill incoming. Hill control.
That one, again, probably a headshot, but just LAN or online just doesn't allow me to get that.
In my sights.
Active camo available.
Why are we going A? Why are we sprint sliding to A? Why are we sprint sliding to A? Holy shit. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? All that. Go to C. 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 There we go.
In my sights.
Efficient banditry, Spartan.
Your team about to score. Your team scored. Hill incoming.
Cheese.
Hill
One shot in pipes.
enemy team took the hill.
Shock rifle available. Not today, friend.
Another one at elevator. Yeah, top elevator. Is this guy like not paying attention?
Enemy team
The
took
fuck?
the hill.
Probably not, right? Oh shit.
Active camo inbound.
Oh great, dude.
Enemy about to score. Hill control.
fine, man. Spawn me A. Spawn me A. I'm chilling. Yeah, they're pushing A hard. Oh, Save died to him too. There we go. As long as we get the A spawn kind of
Tango's closing in.
on lock. Chilling.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
And the hill weak. Oh, it's probably their hill. We gotta give that one up now.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill control.
Let's go. We're all dead. Traded with one.
Enemy team took the hill.
Enemy shields down.
Shock rifle inbound.
Another one down.
C stairs. I'm coming. Oh, they just got camo. Unfortunate. One shot. C stairs with camo. That was him. I went in blue tunnel.
Hill control.
Pop their shields.
Spartan down.
Take cover. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
This guy's going blue to flank. You're
Enemy there.
Enemy team took the hill.
trade with one.
Taking cover.
You got one beat down to me and a kill. That's some good teamwork by them.
1 minute remaining. Hill control.
Active camo available.
Your team about to score.
They're close. Keep your head down.
Enemy team took the hill.
You got him.
Camo's one shot, I see it.
30 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah, that's camo.
Hill control.
Oh, we went 2 dead.
Shock rifle inbound.
Enemy team took the hill. 10 seconds.
Tango's closing it.
Hill control. Defeat.
This guy missed the jump, bro. It's funny. 2 minutes to get that hill and we couldn't do it. Jesus. Some games are just not meant to be won, I guess, bro. Alright, ban that guy forever. See you later. As the success comes, ladies and gentlemen, more haters will come. That's how I know I'm on the right path. If I'm not doing anything to disturb someone and they come in and just hate on me, I know I'm on the right path, bro. I appreciate you. Thanks for your time. It's going to be a beautiful Saturday today, man, and that just reminded me I am on the right path, baby. Hope everyone's having a beautiful day. If you guys are watching on YouTube, don't forget to turn in those notifications. Don't miss a live stream. Drop should start right about now. I'm going to pin the message. We got Twitch drops all day today and tomorrow. Hope you guys are having a beautiful, wonderful day. It's a 2-hour drop time for this one, so sit back, relax, and lurk. Don't know if I'm going to play another one here. Yeah, I think LBT's live. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Alrighty. Turn it up a little bit here. There we go. We got the fucking show started. Excuse me. Yeah, what up, Craig? Just vibing out. What you doing this Saturday, homie? You ready to watch some Halo today, Craig, or what? Is my webcam alright? No delay, good. I'll BRB, guys. 1 sec. Get this tournament started soon, hopefully.
so far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again.
Double kill.
I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again. Oh no, I know we had this conversation. So don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending so much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the NAHCS DreamHack qualifier. Only 6 teams this weekend will qualify for DreamHack. Who will those be? I'm your host, Ali Aiken. Joining me are Lithy and Tools to start the day. We're hopping on
Well, hi.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Fantastic. I'm excited for today because the implication, right? 6 teams going to DreamHack Dallas based on the results of today.
Exciting. Lithy, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. I'm super hyped to get into some gaming because we got a amazing matchup to start us out. It's Legion Gaming versus Obese Friends and Tools. Obese Friends, I think, a little bit of a heavyweight team here, right?
Obese, a heavyweight team is crazy to start out the day. Lithy, you got jokes? That's crazy.
I do, sir. I do.
It took me a second to be like, I don't know. These guys are like kind of like AMs. Like I don't really recognize too many of them. And then I was like, oh, the synapse is fired and connected. But Legion Gaming certainly going to be our favorites in this series. But let's see what Obese Piglet and the friends can do. See if they can create some sort of upset early in this bracket. As, you know, top. There's going to be basically 4 spots that are available directly from your placings here today and tomorrow. The top 4 will immediately be slotted into pool play. Then the top 2 in points will get those final 2 North American spots for DreamHack Dallas. So a lot on the line here today, and well, last chance for a lot of teams like Legion Gaming who are on the precipice of getting into those further rounds in these open plays.
Exactly. I mean, you gotta love a tournament with some stakes in it. So, kicking it off right perfect
you're
with
too
a
much,
little bit of oddball on. That wasn't even.
hey, you know,
Just
if
because
it
I said
wasn't.
stakes, man. No. I'm not going that hard that early, man. But we're on live fire. We got a little bit of oddball going on, and it seems like currently Legion Gaming is a solid jump ahead, about 25 points at the moment on the board. And I mean, they're going to be very, very happy about being there in that position. But Variable has some nades, has some action. They're looking to get that skull back in their hands here, Tools.
Yeah, and with that 3 down, this is an opportunity, and this is where Obese Friends has to be fast, right? Do not let these open periods on the map when you have those numbers advantages go to waste. If you get those positive EV moments, try to capitalize. Get as much of that chip time as you can. It's going to be important in a series like this.
Yeah, and look at this. Not is just diving in there, gets the triple and the overkill. Full-on extermination, a full team wipe. Looks like the Obese Friends are back in business here.
Yeah, this is perfect, right? They've got them spawned all the way on the opposite side of the map from both ball and camouflage. They're going to have to be very decisive about how they go for this break. And right now, the ball carrier just trying to feel out where this push comes. It's a 2-2 split either side, but not from behind everyone.
Oh, this is amazing. He's just going to sneak up, backclap the first one, gets these shots on the second. Not quite the kill, though, and now he maneuvers himself into an unfortunate position. And Sixen, he's just going to portal away.
And unfortunately for not from Ray, he's in such a great spot and wants to make the most of it, but there just wasn't enough damage down from his teammates to really facilitate much more, making it tough to find that true break. But so far it's been a very scrappy ball game, with this ball finally getting back to Obese Friends and then being able to rotate a good distance away, and they're starting to find pretty important kills to at least slow down these pushes from Legion.
Yeah, indeed. They're finding some good exchanges. Oh, Sixen this time around doesn't win the fight. Variable down as well. Multiple kills here. Dropping for Legion Gaming, and maybe with that they can get the map state under control a little bit at the very least, but for the moment it seems like Obese Friends reacted perfectly, just dropping that ball off the map, resetting the state, and meanwhile Jaren is going to pick up another kill or two, maybe even is going to take out Piglet. Nope, that one is going to fall in the exchange, thinking grabs a kill for himself.
And this is the difference between what we've seen from Legion and Obese Friends. So Legion, they get those first couple kills, their back players already picking up the ball before they finish the rest, right? So then they're capitalizing on their ball time right away. They're maximizing value. Whereas Obese Friends, we've seen them get that 3-4 down, but it's that 3-4 down, then them trying to traverse to the ball, and it takes a lot of time. It's very inefficient. If we can see Obese Friends clean that up, I think we still have a game on our hands, but obviously everything facilitated through Slays, you gotta get them first.
And indeed, and Beatrice is in the middle of the exchange. She gets taken out by Sixen, a little bit better on the draw here, and that ball is inside. Follows it up, Jaren with the combo follow-up, taking down Variable, and this is going to be valuable ball time for Legion Gaming. In this situation, Obese once again need to reset, spawning on the other side of the map. They're trying to maneuver, and Beatrice trying to get into that 1v1, gets taken out. 2v1 just a little bit too much to handle for him.
Sixen's feeling pressure really well, and that's great awareness of knowing where your teammates are and what space that's buying them. Sixen, because he has teammates all the way at screens, once he feels any pressure from that nest side, he knows he has that freedom just to move back over, move that ball, keep getting time. And although they haven't really been winning Slays outright in these last few engagements, they've been getting a ton of time, and this could be back-breaking in round one. Camel for Sixen has been able to get one and damage on the second, but look at the ball. Already rotated to the furthest point, right? They're forcing Obese Friends to continue this rotation, and by the time they get there, the ball just goes off the map. I mean, this is just about perfect play from Legion on playing keep away, maximizing your value.
And Jaren on the draw as well. Beautiful crosshair placement, takes out two. I think his buddy is stuck in the roof there.
Yeah,
but
hey,
I think we'll get that sorted.
sometimes the games just go bad.
Last 10 Sometimes, yeah. I mean, the one thing you're not supposed to do in Halo is put your head in the sand or into the concrete,
the
depending on what it is in the situation. But at the very least, this first round of football is basically overthinking with a little bit of parkour to finish it out. Smooth movement. I love to see it.
Hey, see, that's the difference between these players and me. I can't make that jump. It's too hard for me. But let's get a look at this overkill once again. I thought this was their big chance, right? But even after this overkill, it felt like they weren't able to like really get as much time as you'd expect, right? You'd want a 30-second, sort of run off that. They were really in the fight right away after.
Yeah, indeed. But now we're starting off the second round. Good advantage here for Legion Gaming. As you said already, Tools, right? The map movement, the map positioning, and generally approach to this game mode has been a lot better from Legion, but Beatrice has the sniper under control, and with that thing, if you land some important shots, then you can very quickly snowball the game state in your favor, and it looks like Jaren has a word or two to say about it. 2 kills for a Legion, and to make that a third to shut down the play.
Ooh, Obese Piglet, though. That might be saving. Yeah, I would have liked to see him be aggressive, right? Because he left and gave up that space, the spawners for Legion will be close to ball. And Jaren still has a chance to at least cause some chaos, but great execution, right? Just hitting the shots. That's a big difference maker. Obese Piglet able to find a couple more kills, but what we were talking about earlier, they're getting the kills. They're not picking up that ball. So even during all this great action, they're not really advancing.
Obese Piglet.
Yeah, now they find.
Hey, what up, Chiefin? Appreciate the Twitch follow,
the
bro.
The question really is it too little too late? Because Variable is already down, or Legion Gaming on the move, and these guys are so well coordinated. Look at this. Jaren just running at them in a few seconds. They clean up 3 members of Obese Friends, and just like that, the map state is gone, the ball is back in hands of Legion, and I'm not sure what Blue Side is going to do here.
Legion Gaming, when they're making these collapses, it's like they're running an exercise where there's like string attached to each of their Spartans. They're never quite being so far away that string will break. There's always that connectiveness between them, and it allows them just to clean up kills just like that. And even when that player leaves, right, there's another trying to be there to clean that one up, right? There's always layers, there's tranches to these defenses that Legion has, and it's making it so hard for Obese Friends to push in and get these kills.
It's such a good thing to see so crisp of a fundamental setup here for Legion, because this sort of team play is something that many teams take years to establish, if even ever manage to even pull it off properly, and for Legion it looks just absolutely smooth. And once again, they got the ball under control, they're rotating over to tower, and Notfrom is trying to make something happen here, is looking behind himself, trying to wait for his team to see if anyone is there to back him up. And Variable now has the camo, is sneaking in, but I'm not sure how much impact he's gonna find here. Gets smoked out immediately with a nade. Stickies, not quite hitting him. He's taking off thinking, but how much more can he do? The answer is nothing.
Variable is doing a great job to live and get that kill, right? But Legion Gaming making it frustrating. Even after he gets that kill he's not supposed to get, they had rotated that ball so far away that it took extra effort, right? And that's what Legion Gaming is doing so well, is they're requiring Obese Friends to use that extra effort to break out that sweat in order to get these breaks. And every the 20 seconds they have, I mean, they're hard-earned 20 seconds. It's tough to get these, and they're gonna need more snipes like that from Variable if they're gonna get more.
Definitely. I mean, Legion Gaming is looking like a very solid fitness instructor here at the moment, and oh man, that's some nice shots we're seeing out of the sniper. Close is grabbing one for himself, but ultimately it's a 1-for-1 exchange with the big nade, and once again, Legion Gaming is on the march forward. Notfrom has the sniper, finds a kill into the one-on-one, onto the backstab. Wins that out as well. Great shots coming out. Slowly but surely, Obese Friends waking up, putting some plays on the map.
Honestly, been really impressed with Notfrom. Just like individual skill. He's hit shots.
Hey.
And he's got a couple players. The MNK switch works perfectly. Killing spree, and Notfrom able to pick up that ball. That's some of the efficiency that we've been waiting for, right? They're getting that ball as they get that first kill. They're not waiting for that full wipe anymore.
Yeah, and now you can see a little bit of a follow-up attempt from Legion Gaming, but Obese Friends perfectly positioned to counteract that and kind of nip it in the bud. And immediately the game state is looking so much better. 20 points already gained in this play, and they're rotating, they're moving, they're playing, even not from getting surprised. It's a 1-for-1 exchange with the melee, but still, the map stayed in a favorable position for Obese Friends here.
Yeah, they're starting to be positive on their exchanges, right? They're getting that first kill, and they're not immediately going down and trading out. It allows them to have that extra firepower later into these fights, and Piglet does it again. He's able to find the first, and this is going to make the gunfights so much easier for Obese Friends.
Such beautiful nade play here from the team. Obese Friends just smoking out every single angle. Oh, okay. Quick headshot tap for the double kill. Variable heating up more and more. 20 kills on the board for him already. Generally, some very, very solid team play numbers here for the blue side. But Sixen not to be outdone. He is on the prowl. He is trying to run down Northrum, but not quite able to do it. That man is just locked in, lasered in on those heads, taking down one by one. But finally, Legion Gaming take over a little bit more of the map, but how long is that going to last? I don't think it's very long as Jaren falls, and I think this ball is once again under blue control.
Legion, you know, they're trying to do what was working so well for them throughout the game of grabbing that ball early, trying to hit those rotations, but the problem is they're not having that positive damage expected value that we saw earlier, right? They're down in those gunfights. It's a lot harder to hit those rotations that way, and they're starting to look a little bit more disjointed. They're starting to get slayed a little bit more often, but things can change rapidly. A minute on the clock, and still Obese Friends needs to make up 15 seconds of time, or 20 seconds of time.
Indeed, it's still a good chunk of point difference. 50 seconds, as you said. The timer is drawing to a close, but a beautiful double kill is coming in for Northrum. 26 on the board already for him. This man is getting better and better with every passing seconds, and now the respawns are in. Obese Friends have already a pretty good idea of where Legion Gaming is hiding, and these guys need to rotate through the middle of the map, completely running him down, but Piglet has two in his sights and takes them down with him. Good exchange, continued advantage here for Obese Friends, but finally Legion Gaming find an advantage. Great report upstairs, Northrum finds the kill, beautifully outplaying the competition here and thinking might even get away with his life. The shield is broken, he's following up. The more shots are hitting, the lower his life gets until he's out. Northrum picking up steam.
This is a big push in momentum, and they finally taken the lead. As well, you see them drop that ball. They're going to start playing the time. Neutral clock is going to be a factor. 20 seconds remain. They're going to let this pressure come in, then throw that ball off the map. If they don't get it off the map, it could be tough. But here we go. This is going to be the engagement that matters the most. If they're 3 down, Obese Friends has to stop this ball right away. There's only a 10-second differential, and there's no neutral time to play with. This is do or die for Obese Friends.
2-1 and equalize. 10 seconds on the board. Advantage for Legion Gaming, and they drop the ball immediately. They're trying to run out the clock. 10 seconds. It is a do or die time here for Obese Friends. They're pushing in, but it's a too late.
GG.
Quick sweep. Legion Gaming pull it out.
And that was a fantastic way to start our day, I gotta say. Honestly, just a really fun game to watch. And what did we see Obese Friends do better in that second round was a couple things, right? They were connected a little bit more. The sniper play from Northrum was incredible, right? He was hitting great shots, and that was a big momentum boost for them. Those power weapon kills were crucial in that game. So if you're Legion Gaming, you escaped that second round with a win, and you got the first one on board. But as you look further into this series, I think those are things that you're going to have to start worrying about, is that power weapon control. You know that there's some gunners on this side. I mean, we saw an overkill from Northrum. We saw some incredible snipes from Northrum. You better be on the watch out. Minimize their opportunities with those weapons.
Especially because we're now moving on to Slayer, obviously, right? Second map in this series, and quite honestly, it almost felt like towards the tail end of that second oddball round, Legion Gaming literally just got saved by the bell. They might have pulled it out anyway if the timer was a little bit longer, but it definitely looked like a dominant performance for Obese Friends. So, the power weapon control, you just brought it up, Tools, I think is gonna be one of our big talking points for Solitude, our next map now, as we're moving into that team deathmatch, that Slayer mode, because this map We've seen some incredible plays on this last weekend. I think is gonna be wild because open, long ranges here. If you have a sniper under your control, you're basically a living god.
Yeah, this sniper in the form of the shock rifle is it's pretty dominant on the map, right? The only concern I have for OB's friends is seeing a lot of mouse and keyboard play. The shock rifle notably a little bit less powerful compared to the sniper for mouse and keyboard, while the inverse is true for controller players. So maybe see that play a factor, but Camo not getting away, and it's a pretty damn good start. 3-0 right away, and he's by himself.
Up, I'm not quite sure how much he can do, but he can do enough to take down Obese Piglet. So at least a little bit of a clap back, and instantly 3 follow-up kills for Legion Gaming, equalizing the scoreline. But Jaren still in the 1v1. Beatrice is going to pull back for the moment, and Legion is going to stabilize the knockback. The repulse not good enough, and Stixon takes the kill. Has a shock rifle now under control. The power weapons, as we were just talking about them. Oh, okay. Bring in the nade boost and the backstab. Beautifully done by Thinking. And now we're seeing some plays. I am loving this series already here, too.
That's great. I mean, this answer back from Legion's exactly what they needed. Some fancy footwork over there, right? Get the nade pushed him off the ledge. He's like, let me use my thruster to get myself a little bit further, and absolutely just torches the ankles of the opponents, right? No movement to be seen over there, and now a 2-kill lead, and this is what's dangerous. Like, look at the spawn trap. All 4 players are trapped at nest, and watching those escapes can be pretty easy. But that was actually really well done by OB's friends. They basically got all their bandits up in one spot, got those players off the cross, and then moved. And now look at the space that they're taking. This is a pretty great way to break out of a setup.
No, it's beautiful. Suddenly you're fighting two. Is getting dismantled. 3 down on both sides.
Only happens with
especially Piglet coming in with some
LVT stream.
good
I don't know
shots,
why.
but also not from, right? 4 kills, 3 kills for him and Piglet. That's a solid scoreline in the first minute of this match, basically 12-11. Nice melee combo, reversing and executing. Piglet really starting to heat up, and they are not done. They got 1 kill advantage, immediately taking control of this camo, and now you gotta watch for Piglet because he can do so much damage, and they're zeroing in on Sixen immediately. The rest of Legion Gaming also respawning in that corner, and Piglet in a 3v1 takes down 1, gets backed up by his team. It's 2-0 already, and that's gonna be the 3rd beautiful play from Obese friends here.
Piglet's already trying to find that pressure. They know where that last spawner is, and with this player going down, notice the spawns coming up for Legion Gaming. So this is what we call a staggered spawn, and these staggered spawns can be brutal. It's 8 seconds that they get to maneuver on the map while being up numbers. They're going to be set up and ready for this play from Legion.
Not from kind of waiting for someone to push him. Has a nice angle here above that ramp, but Variable gets surprised by 2 from Legion Gaming into the follow-up. The 1v1 is on, but there is someone to trade him out. Legion Gaming once again with good positioning, good team play, securing them the equal exchange, but they're still down 4 kills, and that's not a position you want to be in. Yes, the timer is not going to be an issue here, but quite honestly, it feels like Obese friends are just a little bit better on the road in terms of fragging out on this server, because at the moment, Legion isn't finding the advantages they would love to look for, and once again, a few of their members fall.
I think they're kind of getting caught up in this frustration as well. They're starting to be a little bit too aggressive into some of these setups that Obese friends is holding, and you can see the damage that's coming because of it. Instead of watching these open routes, they're trying to be super aggressive on their spawns, and Obese friends just taking advantage of it. They're having a lot of freedom of movement, and that's honestly the death of so many teams in Halo. It is freedom of movement. When you allow players to get to their spots, it often has terrible results, and you're seeing those results happen, right? The lead is just starting to spiral out of control, and Legion, I think, is almost ready to chalk this up. I feel like we're just seeing them start to sprint into plays, and nothing really is coming from. There's no more cohesiveness to these plays that they're making, and the bad just keeps getting worse.
It's also that Legion Gaming, it feels like they all peak at the same time. They all get kind of pushed back. Everyone's suddenly gone and hunkered down to recharge their shield, and Obese friends obviously are just going to follow that up. And so we see multiple situations already on this map where you have multiple members of Legion Gaming just getting run down like this. Once again, Obese Piglet finds one, not quite able to get the double kill, but his team is there.
Lots of the Halo 5
lead
remakes
the
have made their
show
way
up,
back,
and
you know? It's kind of
just
cool.
Such an
Love to see it.
overwhelming performance. 11 kill lead already for the blue side, and slowly but surely, I am starting to think that being saved by the Bella on that first oddball map might just be name of the game at the moment for Legion.
Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like Obese Friend, I mean, unfortunately for Legion, Obese Friends has found their group. And it's starting to matter, but ooh, do not, ooh, okay. So they just got 3 unanswered kills, and now they're getting into position. And one thing about this map is it's very easy to go on runs, and that's a 5-kill run that we saw there. So what was a double-digit deficit now is only 7, and they're starting to find these players of Obese Friends out in isolation. Things are starting to look much better for Legion.
They slice that point counter in half, man. The advantage slowly but surely fleeting, but little stumble is okay to have. Obese Friends starting to clap back once again. 8-point lead. They're kind of stabilizing around that 6 to 8 point mark. Legion Gaming, yes, of course, they're going to pick up a few more, but Piglet finds another flank into a beautiful double kill. This man unstoppable. 14 kills on him and not from both. Another camo under control, and quite honestly, Tools, I think this is going to be the last dagger into Legion's back.
His teammate needs a little tap, say, hey, go find the one shot. And this is
nice
the problem when teams get such a big lead, they can just run at you, right? Because all they need is trades, and that's what we're gonna see from Obese Friends. They're just gonna keep sprinting now. At some point, you gotta be like, okay, this is getting a little close. 7 kills is still fine. You can be aggressive for now, but definitely do not want to give up too many untraded deaths here. It's still very much in the realm of possibility that a comeback could be possible.
Indeed, and especially with that shock rifle, Jaren looking really good. Another kill for Legion. They have spotted not from variable as well. Can't quite get the shot, but 6 and cleans up Piglet, at least for the moment. Needs to pull back. His shield is broken. He's getting pushed. 2 members running at him, and he is very aware of the danger he's finding himself in. Slide around the corner in the 1v1 against Nordstrom. Gets the support at least. He would love to see it. Another exchange, and that is all she wrote. Series equalized at 1-1. Beautiful Slayer performance from Obese Friends.
Yeah, and, we saw...
Well, I didn't think they were actually going to take that. Okay, GG.
Sometimes, you see players' names for the first time. You're like, oh, that's 15 assists from him. And I think that was a big difference maker, right? Obese Friends, they're getting their assists. And you called to it throughout the game where it felt like multiple players from Legion were getting weak. And because they were weak, they would give up their space, right? They'd get off their angle. And that's when Obese Friends would take advantage. They would just start sprinting forward. And honestly, for a Slayer, I mean, look at that. We almost had, what is that, 18 plus 15 quick mass, Lippy?
I don't do maths on broadcast, dude. I just know that the assists on Legion Gaming are dangerously low, man.
Dangerously low on one side, but dangerously high on the other. That's 40 of their 50 kills were assisted. Now, and the way assists work in Halo Infinite as well is a little different from other Halo games. A lot of people have 40 assists. I mean, that's not too many. Like, there's only 50 kills. You have to get 50% damage in Halo Infinite to get an assist. So 40 of your 50 kills having 50% damage done by like someone else is insane. It's like you do not see 40 assists like that every day on these Slayers. And when we go through these highlights, you're going to notice that a lot of these players, a lot of these engagements for Obese Friends are just weak players, one shots that they're cleaning up.
Yeah, no, it's beautifully done by Obese Friends to have the communication on lock, as the kids nowadays say, to make sure you can go in and clean up where you run into these situations, but also you can tell that the coordination to take fights on the side of Legion is not quite where it would need to be. And I think communication is a very, very important talking point. As we're heading to Aquarius, it's gonna be bomb, and that's a game mode, Tools, where you need to have your comms completely cleaned up, because otherwise you're not getting anywhere with that piece of explosive.
It's definitely like this game mode requires the most like coordination, or at least like map control awareness, I think is the best way to put it. And Obese Friends going 3, make them 4 down, right? This is a great opportunity for them to start moving this bomb up and through the map. They have them all trapped in this back base.
Yeah, it's beautiful flank from Jaren there very, very early, and of course, kind of hunting driving the enemies right into his team. Multiple kills for Legion in this situation, and of course they follow it up with a push towards the enemy base, but Variable into a great middle of the map position to be able to kind of backstab the enemy team, and look at him cleaning house. Double kill into the 1v1 this time around. Plus is gonna take that fight for himself though. Sixen on the other side, getting a 1v1 for himself on top of that. So slowly but surely, Legion Gaming at least with a little bit of momentum at the start of Aquarius.
Yeah, so far you're seeing lots of damage on both sides, but no real ball movement that came from it. And I thought Legion had a great opportunity with that first 4 down just to get that ball in and sort of force their position. That didn't happen, and instead OB's friends, like, they're finding themselves in a pretty advantageous spot. They're gonna find them all dead. They're gonna have that ball reset, and they're gonna be ready to move right away. And thinking you just can't do that. He runs out into the open as this ball's coming up, gives them another free kill, and you start to see Legion's position looking a lot more fragile.
And Pedros gets overrun here. 2 men from both sides. Double kill coming through though for Piglet, and he is unrelenting. So many nades. You could tell these friends was trying to kind of funnel the spawns into a single side of the map to get through the other door, and they're not quite managing because they just got overwhelmed. If 4 men sit in the same doorway and just bombard you with grenades, I'm quite honest with you, Tools. That's not anything anyone gets through.
No, I don't think anyone's gonna have any luck with that. And ooh, Beedres, nice position, able to kind of clean up those weak players, and really great cross map shots. He's laying down hurt, but while this is all happening, right, you see that aggressiveness coming to try to get to those players. I'd like to see someone just moving this ball, right? You get these moments where you can see that players are overloaded on one side and not checking those open routes. Use that to find movement on bomb. That's going to be really key to success. And man, he just did that player. I mean, that was like Ghostbusters level, like Ghost Hunter stories. Saw the camo and was like, I suspect something here. And he hunted him 1v1, just ran down that camo. He could see him.
Ghost Radar going off.
It's gonna come down to the wire, man. It's like pretty even. I didn't really think these teams were that even. Thought I was gonna give it to Legion a little bit, but it's looking like OB's friends are kind of putting in some work here.
They get 2 kills and make all the gates wide open for a push on to the point. Maybe the first one this game, but it looks like no one was able to pick up the bomb. The rest of the team is down on the floor and respawning, so he, not from, is going to be cleaned out of the base. The bomb is reset and we're back to 0.
I think he got hit by that scan though, and he's going to be, his position's going to be known for OB's friends. And these friends, they're still knocking on this base. They want to get through. The big thing though, right, is just getting these kills in the base is enough. You need to have a fourth. You need to have that player in the back ready to act on the objective. Move that bomb as you're getting these kills. And you see, once again, despite getting those 2 kills, they don't have that follow-up in mind.
Exactly, it's not quite possible. It's also, to be fair, to an extent, because Legion keeps taking trades, right? If you go 2 for 2, basically, by the time the respawns are in, your duo that was in the same position as you to take the firefight is not able to go back and grab the bomb. So it's a little bit of a thankless position for a bunch of the OB's friends players. But now they've found the bomb, they've found the point, they're arming, and without any competition, that's a point locked in no time. And that's how quickly bomb can go.
That was almost so surprising at how it felt like Legion was just waving a white flag in that position. Like, they should have been able to at least find a trade or 2 there, but it felt like there wasn't any life to those pushes, and they just kind of let OB's friends get those 3-4 down and just move bomb right away. It was very quick and decisive. Here we go.
It's almost the butler opening the door for you. Would you like another cold drink with that planned, good sir? Yes, very well. All right. Moving on to the next point, and suddenly, at least, Tools, it feels like Legion Gaming is gaining some ground.
They have that bomb close up, and they're still in this base to fight, but remember, you have to be decisive on your movements, and kills matter so much, but deaths are going to matter even more when you're this far up on the line, right? You just cannot die, because that's 10 seconds you're off the map to respawn, and then you have to spawn across the map and try to refill those positions. It's just, you're not going to win that battle against the team that's spawning closer.
Yeah, 3-man in this doorway now. A little bit of a map side overload here for Legion Gaming. The plasma pistol as well in hand. Oh, okay. Someone ran right into him, is paid with his life, but look at Nordstrom on the follow-up, just completely cleaning house, double kill. Yes, he gets traded out by Jaren, but honestly, the fights are just gonna go on. No, never mind. Okay, Jaren is good for 2 more. And that's going to put a total of 4 on the board, a full map reset and a camo gain for Legion. Let's see if they can make this work.
Something that was a little bit of a head scratcher was as Legion was dying, they went 3 down. A player from Obese Friends picked up the ball, that bomb, as they were pushing in to finish those kills, and it never reset the timer. It was about to go back to neutral. Instead, it stayed in the base, and Legion, look, they're already having that bomb in base as they push in because of it. Like, that could have been, that is going to be a back-breaking play that happened. This bomb is going to arm. There's no
Yo, there's no way.
Honestly,
The little comeback, bro.
Why they picked up that bomb in their base? It was just a couple seconds away from resetting. Instead, that advanced bomb being that far up on the map, they just had to slay out one time and they got a plant.
I'm gonna need to bribe production to give us a replay after this map is over on that one, maybe. But for the moment, the scoreline at the very least is equalized. Legion Gaming back in business, because 1-1 in this series so far. This is the big swing match. We haven't really talked about it so far because there was so much slaying going on, Tools, but now I think it's a good point to start talking a little bit more about how this game has been flowing, because Obese Friends, after a very, very good start into this map, they are starting to fall apart a little bit. Really just taking fights, taking a lot of these one-on-one exchanges, and losing map state in every single play almost.
This is where assault or neutral bomb is such a interesting game type. Is like, there's just moments where you're gonna be stuck on your side of the base. We saw it was like an unrelenting attack from Legion Gaming for like a 2 to 3 minute period, and they weren't able to push out of their base. They're not being able to have that offensive action. They finally got that bomb up into Legion's game, into their util, but notice how fast they vacated. They wanted to get back to that midline to try to get this camouflage, but they gave up a lot of space to Legion in order to do so. And you got the camo, or maybe not even get the burn. That goes down, and with this, Legion's gonna have a player that's gonna be able to grab camo. I very heavily disagree with that giving up a space, and it could definitely have even more ramifications if Blaze stays alive. He does. He is moving so well. They are not able to find him. This is great movement.
And he's gonna climb up, find the 4th, clean out the base, and this might be a rush for the finish from Legion Gaming. They got so many advantages there. Yes, Obese Friends playing scared. Double kill for Piglet. This might actually stabilize it. The bomb was already on point, and Legion Gaming just did not have the manpower to pull it all the way through. Heartbreak here for Red Side, but maybe an opportunity for Obese Friends.
I like how fast they're moving the bomb up, right? They're trying to get into position to fight, and with that, they have the first couple kills. The numbers advantage as they try to get through into this base, and boom, they just got that clean kill, no trade. That's gonna make Legion very weak on this backside. There's 2 players in the back base, one that got that B-side spawn. They must find their trades.
1. No, make it 2. No, never mind. Jared is good for the defense. And with that sorted out, yes, Notfrom is there to follow it up at least a little bit. Middle of the map is getting contested. It's Plus versus, I'm not sure who, but at the very least, he's getting away with his shield broken. No, never mind. It's Beatrice with the knife into his back. Cleaned out the bomb on the left side of the map. Here is going to be probably contested. 2 men in the doorway. Nice flank from the lower ground here. Notfrom is going to come in and clean house, and just like that, that bomb is going to be moved back to at least somewhat neutral position. You would think if Notfrom can win this firefight, because the respawns are already in tools. Great consistent pressure here from Legion Gaming. Now they just need to win the firefights.
And Notfrom did a great job of just being unaccounted for, right? He went on that long flank and realized that they didn't know where he was, and it's a great job by him, but maybe Legion Gaming, they need to recognize that, right? When they get 3 down and they don't know where that last player is, you can't just assume that they're out of the fight, right? They moved that bomb as if they weren't going to get shot at, and you got to assume that 4th player, if you don't know their location, you got to assume that they're close by. You got to be ready for that gunfight. And because they just tried to move that bomb, it went down without even being able to put that damage, and it really stabilized the game for Obese Friends. They were very much in a position that was dangerous, that was potentially going to be bomb army. Instead, they're able to stabilize, but right now, Legion Gaming, they're just winning gunfights, and it's making it a lot easier for them to move this bomb. We need to see a little bit more fight out of Obese Friends. They need to just be a little bit more positive on the kill feed.
Yeah, friendship is magic after all. A great exchange here from Variable to make sure he doesn't go out empty-handed. The bomb at least moved to one side of the map and fairly neutral. Now it's about the firefights, another 1-for-1. Piglet taken down. Jaren, with some really good exchanges in the last few minutes, has been winning a lot of fights for Legion. And he's going to follow it up. He has Variable on lockdown. He's just going to push in because he knows that guy is one shot away from death. In comes Not From, and that's going to be a trade out. But the plasma pistol in hand, thinking not able to win the next fight. 3 down, and Legion's exchange is very much not going in their favor.
Yeah, but that bomb's just been in the middle of the map this entire time, right? No movement, so either way, both sides are going to be able to reset. This next camouflage could be important, right? We saw last time Obese Friends tried to set up early for a camo. It worked against them because they were giving too much space up. You can learn from that mistake, get ready for this camouflage, and keep their space. They could have a true attack opportunity. And with 4 down, this is time to move that bomb. But look, no one's in position for that camo. In fact, Jaren might just be able to steal this one away, despite there being 4 players down. Legion Gaming got the camo, and hey, you'll take a burn in that situation.
Yeah, the camo gone, at least not the enemy team having it is probably where their headspace is at. 2 more down for his friends. Quicker run, Variable might be taken down, but look at the bomb. It's so far in there.
Overtime. Insane, brothers.
Now they need to make a run for it, but how far can you realistically get when the enemy team is respawning from where you are going with it?
Yeah, I mean, so far, there's so much space to make up, right? It's like they are going to be able to move this up, but going to be more battles that are required. And so far, I mean,
yeah, I would think so. Dan,
trades that we were expecting from Obese Friends, they started to slow down.
I play more of the guys on the left in matchmaking than the guys on the right, I would say.
Make it into maybe 3, as that player top mid is not going to be able to. I'd be surprised.
But yeah, I guess never know, right?
I think he's taking damage from all 4.
Because of turning up tourney time.
Eventually go down. That was a big eye over there.
Yeah, Jaren keeping them busy long enough for his teammates to respawn and be ready for a trade, but at the very least, with 2 that were down for Obese Friends, the map state not gonna get any worse for Legion Gaming. The problem is the timer now, I think 2 minutes. It feels like very much a map that might just go into overtime because both teams are really just bumping their
This is impressive for Obese Friends. I mean, hey, that's what they're calling themselves, bro. So, is what it is. Yeah, they're definitely like putting in the work today, bro, for sure.
That's going to be an easy task. I would have said Variable just didn't die. Blues just kiting around. Oh, that nade cleans him out. Okay, almost had that shield recharged. Piglet is there for the double. Goes in for the melee exchange. Doesn't quite find the triple. It's triple, and suddenly, oh, never mind. I'm just jinxing every single play that is starting to bear fruit here. Double kill for Not From. And
this guy's witnessing the caster curse.
Yeah, we're going to see this ball back into the neutral, and it's looking more and more likely that we're going to get a full reset into this game. When there's only a minute to get this into the arm zone, and right now, Obese Friends, I don't think you're going to have a real opportunity to attack. It's more just trying to keep that bomb and getting yourself ready for a reset. And those couple kills, I think, are going to make it much more likely. That bomb just out in the open. As 45 seconds remain. Remember, folks, you have to be in the barn arming zone in order to get any sort of overtime in this game, and even then, it's pretty difficult. So, I think it's pretty likely that we're going to be looking at some sort of reset where the first bomb arm will win, unless we see some miracle in the next 30 seconds.
Indeed, but it might just happen. 2 down already for Legion Gaming. Okay, at least Blues is good for 1, but how much can they gain from this 3-kill advantage? These friends not really in a position to move the bomb at all at the moment. And you can see and hear the hectic pings happen all over the place because Legion got so far with this bomb, but another 3 down. If someone on blue team now grabs that thing and runs for it, it's not even gonna be enough. It is a tie. And from here on out, Tools, what are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, the beginning of the game, we saw a little bit more efficiency from both sides. As the game went on, it felt like we were seeing their nap time come in, right? They just got a little bit more tired, a little bit more lethargic, trying to move that bomb up. We didn't really even see opportunities that came by, and I thought Legion had plenty of chances, but they were never quite able to finish that last step. As you take a look at the KDs, though, I mean, they clearly were hitting those outslays at the beginning of the game, 29 and 22 from plays, but we saw it towards the end, the pickup and slays from Not From, and Obese Friends able to close down.
Just loving this, eh?
I don't think I have too much to complain about. I mean, there were some good exchanges in this game, but honestly, that's not the game mode.
Looking tired and lethargic.
Yeah, I love the slays, right? We're getting a really
That was not an accident. Nah, he's definitely playing with the words.
Right, and that was the thing that we were seeing, right? There wasn't too many opportunities for those bomb arms.
Fucking tools, bro.
We saw 2 good opportunities, and both those opportunities became arms. And that's kind of been a problem for this game type at the amateur level, is that lack of efficiency comes in a lot. And it's like this battle of attrition, this battle of map control. It's tough to capitalize on.
Indeed, but we are back in. The reset has happened, and Beatrice is.
I think it's just first to one, to be honest. So.
The total exchange here, and maybe an opportunity for Legion Gaming to score early. They find Piglet taken down as well. Now moving the bomb, especially with that camo. Jaren can make some plays, but they found him. They shot him. He's
next score wins.
Okay, never mind. Taps out, Not From. And is gonna gain back his shield in just a second here. No, they're nading him in that room. Okay, that's all she wrote. Jaren is out, but that bomb is on the run. As Thinking has the awareness to take down the player on the high ground in mid-map. And Blues is into the back line, but he's gonna get surprised. Not From down again, and Beatrice can at least trade him out, but this is so much space Obese Friends are losing at the moment.
Yeah, Obese Friends, I mean, they have no util side control because of Blaze's placement, but Variable somehow had gotten through and now controls the opposite util, and you're going to start to see Legion's game really fragment because of it. They're not going to be able to have that freedom that they were expecting, and this could result in some bad news as you see that bomb getting very far forward on the map. But remember, folks, the trades are what's really important when you get back.
He's supposed to be like, this could result in some bad results, dude. Like,
not much tell what the game plan is here for both teams. They're very much trying to get the side lane control for their own team, but the moment someone gets a kill, pushes into the enemy,
let's go. Who will win?
He basically kind of loses the firefight, so suddenly the backstab for lane control turns into you're all alone behind enemy lines by yourself. So what are you going to do from there? Yes, you're getting fragged. In the meantime, the rest of your team is farming the other guys, and we're basically just running in a circle while both teams don't get anywhere. And we keep exchanging kills back and forth. Some nice shots here from Piglet with the double kill, but ultimately, Tools, I'm not seeing this map go anywhere at the moment.
Nah, it's just same of what we saw in before the reset happened. Players just kind of getting stuck in these perpetual gunfights, right? There's no objective movement, and because of it, it's just going to become much, much harder to get through. Even here, right? Look at all this space that Legion's giving up. They're overextending pretty heavily into the opposing side. Once you recognize that overextend, you can try to basically let them stay overextended and try to move that bomb up. But because they died to those overextending players, it's going to give Jaren an opportunity to get into this base. Couple slays, and they're going to find their arm.
Yeah, they're so far pushed out. This might just be it. Legion is on the point. They're arming it, and that one is...
Damn, just when you thought the upset was going to happen.
Finally, the spawn control
nope.
paying off. And that is the point on the board.
That is the point,
that
baby.
Should be game. We're going to see this ended. And wow, well, super interesting way for that game to end, because it was a pretty risky play by Legion to hit such a far overextend, right? We saw a player all the way on that fridge side, and then we saw them basically getting that first step, right? You want to have that control of the base. They're pushing that first step. They're skipping everything that comes before it and getting that overextend. And if you get the kills while you're doing that, that opens up clean opportunities to arm the bomb. We saw that from Legion. They immediately took advantage. They got through. They're able to force the spawn, the exact spawn that they wanted, and it made it so much easier to arm that bomb. But there are risks to those plays, right? And If Obese Friends had recognized it early enough that they are overextending on that P side, they could have isolated those angles and been able to move that bomb without having to worry about those players. That's the thing about Assault. You can just leave. Right? It's like you don't have to finish the players on your side, but they opted to go for those gunfights. They lost them, and you saw the punish because of it, right? You lose those gunfights on the overextend, you might as well say the GG, because that bomb is more times than not going to get armed. Did someone shoot 83%? Can we go back thinking? Was that thinking that oh no, I'm dyslexic. I saw an 8, moved it to the front. It's all good.
I mean, I would love an 83% accuracy, but we're not quite there yet. Maybe on recharge, because we're moving up to one more objective-based map here, my friend. And so far, it seems like Legion has a slight advantage on these objective game modes. I mean, they've won 2 out of 2 of them so far this series, but let's be real here. They didn't look good doing it.
The last one, hey, that's just Assault. If it's not Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, it's best of 5 or what? I'm turning the heat. It's pretty cold today, unfortunately.
they just be going at it, and we'll see as metas develop, as player. I mean, honestly, it's a new game type, right? So players just need more time, right? And they'll get more efficient, they'll get more effective as the game type comes in, but it'll take a little bit of time for that to trickle down to the rest of the league. Instead, we go back into something that's been tried and true for the last couple years, King of the Hill, recharge, as everyone kind of knows what their job is here, right? And we'll see, I think, much more efficient gameplay. Ooh, nice shot.
Yeah. Perfect. Great crosshair positioning here from Sixen. Is very much expecting Variable to pop his head through the window and takes it clean off. Nice little haircut. This guy should be a barber.
Yeah, get that lineup as Variable. Ooh, almost pops into that reticle, but Legion, I think they've been surprised by the lack of pressure. They got, what, 2/3 of that hill, just about 3/4 maybe, and they didn't feel any pressure on the hill. And then once they do, it's an easy 4 down. So what Jaren and the rest of the Legion can do now is they can kind of work on their rotation towards next and then get into that hill, because Obese Friends, if they commit for this hill and they do not get it, you are going to be in a bad situation going into the next. But they're going to commit. They did find the kill into that hill, and Obese Friends, this is do or die. You cannot give up this hill in this spot, or else it's going to be devastating.
That's such a beautiful map setup here from Legion Gaming, just basically cutting off any reinforcements for Obese Friends. All the map crosses they were trying to do were just locked off, cross-map, pre-aim, and 6 in the position. As you mentioned, they got the map completely locked down.
Sorry.
The positioning is great. The first point is on the board, and immediately they can rotate over and contest that second hill, and even kind of force away some of the respawns here that are coming through for Obese Friends. But at least blue side has a little bit of the bar going for themselves now.
Yeah, it's Legion Gaming had an opportunity there, but Obese Friends, they found too many kills, right? And once you get those trades, it always makes it a little bit more difficult to gain that map space that you wanted. They eventually do win those spawn rotations, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's all guaranteed for Obese Friends. They've lost the camouflage, and Blaze is having easy movement up on the map, and the last 2 players are stuck in the very back corner.
Yeah, but Plus is making a push for it. He's getting the information. Now he just needs to land the shots in the 2v1, though that's dangerous. Oh, it's good for 1. The nades are out as well. The team is there to back him up, and immediately it is all cleaned out. Legion Gaming, great communication. Back up Plus for the support. Finds the kill. The exchange is good as Not From is going to go down. They just need to get the hill under control, and so far that's not working, because now Obese Friends are coming in with the respawns and immediately taking control of that side of the map once again.
Obese Friends got a decent spawn there. They're able to get back to the action pretty quickly, and that reinforcement, that refill was enough to just kind of make it pretty easy to get this hill. And Legion Gaming, they're already punting. They're saying, no, we're going to rotate to next. They're keeping that A spawn, and they're well set up, right? Blaze is watching the cross from top gold. They have a player in A influencing those spawns, and it's going to make it pretty difficult for Obese Friends to get through the map. And you're seeing that, right? As they're traversing through the middle, they're just getting cut down, and that's going to be all 4 that go down. They have a perfect setup here, as they have everything that they want. All the crosses are watched. They know that the C spawns are coming. Obese Friends have to make decisive actions. What's the perimeter that you're going to hunt for?
You gotta love some good setup plays. And exactly that is what he's showing us at the moment. Yes, the nades are good. Some shield breaks are coming through. Maybe Obese Friends can capitalize. Yep, 2 down already. And now the push is coming to come through. They catch, thinking off guard. With only 1 more to fall. Red team basically crumbling before Obese Friends.
And with that,
Hill is under control.
yeah, this is interesting. So let's see, the A spawns are locked right now for Obese Friends, but they gave up the middle of the map, and then you see a swarm of players from Legion that just came right through the pit. That's because no one was sitting. They had the A spawns locked, but no one was watching that A side cross. It allowed Jaren to get in. He gets an easy triple kill, and with that, you see them starting to get themselves established back on those crosses again. And Not From says, hey, I have to give up this hill, but I'm not giving up the shock rifle. He is trying to get away with this thing. Hit the head? No.
He doesn't find the shot. Great dodge with the slide here from Thinking. Beautiful exchange there, but Not From definitely getting fancy with it, with the grapple. Now cross map, great cleanup. Piglet gets taken out. Birdie is also, Beatrice also spotted and taken out. Sixin capitalizing on that information gained by his teammate. But still, that point not going anywhere. 2 on the board for Legion Gaming. And now it's all about that 3rd point, moving up to a map point here. If Legion can take this hill under control. A variable in another exchange, the melee 1v1, and he misses out. I'm not sure if he hit the second there.
And with that, Sixin is going to be able to try and get that long haul presence that Legion Gaming's been looking for, and start to see Obese Friends go down 1 by 1 by 1. 3 will join each other onto the respawn, and they've lost all their spacing on this map. They're going to be trapped over at A, and now it's just a question of how aggressive does Legion want to be on these spawners. Do you let them just move up, or are you trying to pressure? And it's like pressure's been the name of the game. They got that first kill, and they're not trying to let players get away.
Oh, look at Piglet playing with Six and baiting those shots out. Gets a shield dinged up a little bit, but overall not too much damage done. And now they're just gonna run it in, run him down. W Gaming, that's exactly what we want to see, and it's paying off massively. 2 down for Legion, and Obese Friends take control of the map state just in time to push back that blue bar a little bit further. Maybe they can equal out the map score, but it's still up for discussion as there's a few more pushes coming through. Legion finds 2, Variable and Beatrice both going down, and this point should be back under Legion control, at least for the moment. Not From in a 1v1 for the exchange. Thinking going down with him. Oh, the backstab coming through. Six and gets that one. It's a hectic bloodbath here across the map, and still that blue point is radiating points for Obese Friends.
Yeah, I think they're considering themselves a little bit lucky. They're feeling that pressure from the back, but Legion Gaming not quite able to get towards that hill, and that was great recognition from Obese Friends. It's like, we're close, right? Might as well stand in it, force them to push us, and they're able to find that defense just long enough, and we got a tied game as we go into this bottom mid hill. And ooh, nice nade. Not From able to find one, but you can see the action from Legion, and this is what's important, right? This C side spawn is what you want. So you want to stand over at this C plat, make sure your teams can refill, because right when you spawn C, not only can you get involved in those gunfights towards hills, but you have quick refills. Thinking, man, that's pretty. Just sitting in long haul, he basically executed a 1v2 just about perfectly.
Yeah, that was beautiful to watch, and now gets the assist for his teammate as well. Jaren taken it down here, at least gets the exchange. With that point under control, Camo in 10 seconds. Legion is establishing themselves further as the momentum leader on this map, at least for the moment. Camo should be up now. The push for that will come through, but it doesn't look like Obese Friends has an opportunity to contest it at all. 3rd point on the map, and with that, Legion is going to move up to map point. It's all about this one on the open, free fire, basically, in the middle of the map. You want to contest this one.
You see, Obese Friends going for that same action that they did the original time we went to this hill. They send all their players toward long haul. They're going to try to break through that way, and wasn't very effective the first time around, but it's much more effective the second time around. They had just much better timing. They're going to be able to find those spawns that they want, but This is still going to be difficult. Obese friends, not only do you have to get this hill that's very much exposed, Legion Gaming, I mean, you can just clearly feel the confidence that's irradiating from them, right? They've won one too many gunfights at this point. They are taking every challenge on the map.
Yeah, they're just in it to win it at this point, right? And especially if you have someone like Sixon putting on plays like 2v1 and winning both of them back to back. Oh, great sticky coming through just before Piglet gets taken out, but it's not going to get them too much. Jaren with the sticky for himself as well, not from gets sniped, bro. As Jaren is just cleaning house is good for 3 in that situation, and Piglet is the only one left at spawn control as well. Plus has that lined up, and the hill charging further and further for red. You can see Obese friends there rotating, whirling around, but it is no use as Not From is pushing in, gets taken out with a right hook to the chin. Ding, 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 ding. This is gonna be all over in just a second here. Blues has his shield recharging. That is gonna be all she wrote. A knockout.
Legion starting the day with a win. I'm sure that feels incredible for them. This is the open, this is the qualifier weekend, and a lot on the line for a lot of these teams. Lippy, you mentioned Legion was doing better at objective. What did you see from them?
Honestly, what I was hoping to see from them here on this King of the Hill side of the series, it just feels like they got their stuff together after Aquarius, because that bomb map didn't look good at all. They got dragged too much into the game plan of Obese friends, and ultimately now King of the Hill just seemed to be much more their style of play.
Now, Tools, Obese friends, they had some great moments, but also a lot of missed opportunities. What do you think Obese friends struggled with the most?
Well, I thought the beginning of the series they were playing really connected, right? They were starting to find their 3-4 downs, especially in that Slayer. I felt like as the series continued and got longer and longer, you got to remember we had a full game 3 into a reset into another game. It felt like they were losing their seams. Like that longer the series went, the sloppier some of their pushes were being, and Legion Gaming, I felt like we're taking great advantage of that in those final 2 hills the most, right? They were able to, it felt like all the gunfights where Obese friends was coming in, they were coming in weak, right? They're getting chip damage put onto them without them really anticipating it, and it was making the gunfights a lot easier for Legion. So I thought maybe they were just playing a little bit too loose as the game went on. Like that tight Slayer gameplay, that tight oddball gameplay that we were seeing in the second round just kind of dissipated. Like it wasn't quite there, and I really think it was maybe just how long the series went on. Like it felt like they're losing steam.
Well, Legion Gaming had a confident start here for themselves on today's qualifier weekend, and it's my turn to remind everybody that we got some less than 50 shirts remaining, I think, from our gold edition tee. So go ahead and pick one up. I think it was like 40 something, guys, 40 something out of 400 t-shirts that we've sold. So thank you so much for everybody supporting LVT Halo. We really appreciate it. Also, don't forget to type in, that's for exclamation mark merch in the chat. If you want to, go ahead and click that. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you click on the link in the bio as well. Also, exclamation mark DreamHack. If you're going to be in Dallas, go ahead and get yourself a pass. Also, sign up. Go ahead and sign up to play. The team passes are already live, so go ahead and click on that link. Get yourself a team and show up in Dallas, because it's going to be an incredible event. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Our next series will be Legion versus Tenrai.
Okay. How's everyone doing today?
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it.
It's tourney day, baby. Yeah, Dan, I see you freaking just like all those like abbreviations. I don't even know what to call them. You guys are going crazy in the chat, bro. Nah, for sure, bro. For sure, for sure. Can't miss a fun opportunity. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the tournament today, and I'm really like feeling the grind recently. I've been playing pretty good, so I'll probably get some ranked games depending on how, like, if I'm tired or not. I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately. I should probably check what time. I think it's hella early. There's like a meeting I gotta go to, so I definitely gotta go to work hella early in the morning. I'm probably gonna miss the little bit of Champ Sunday tomorrow, but when I get home, I'll try to continue the stream. So yeah, actually, maybe I won't be able to stream or play after this then, because depending on what time I gotta get up.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't.
Let's see, let's see.
Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts.
Damn, 7:30, eh? Okay. Probably wake up at like 6 a.m. tomorrow. Crazy. 6 a.m. Yeah, they usually do, Dan, but not like great breakfast. I mean, it's just like we're not at like some crazy fancy place, you know. But we, you know, they hook it up. Some juice boxes, some coffee sometimes, like muffins or croissants, maybe. You know, something. I'll take whatever. I'll take a banana. You know, whatever, bro. But I think that's when I'm waking up. Meeting's at like 7:30 or something. But yeah, and then I work after that, so I'm there till like 4. So I believe the drops go until 10. Yeah, I should be able to get on by like 5. So 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, I will be on. I mean, I'll be streaming today basically all day. And then I'll get off. Yeah, so I probably won't, depending on when this ends. I don't know, if this ends at like 10, I probably stream till like 12, just, you know, depending if I'm, like I said, if I'm tired, maybe not, but if I'm feeling good and I want to get some matchmaking games in, then I'll just play until I go to bed, go to work tomorrow, and then when I come home from work, normally I make food, but I'll probably just end up buying food tomorrow. It just makes sense. Time is money, right? So like, save time making food. I'll just buy something quickly and then be able to get on the stream. You know? We'll have grand finals for sure. We'll see. The tournament starts usually at 12. And if I get on by 5... oh, we'll see, bro. We'll see. I'll try to get on for whatever. If the tournament's over, I'll just game. Because I should have drops. Yeah, I think drops are enabled tomorrow until 10. So... even if I get on at 5, I can stream 5 till 10. Nice 5-hour sesh. I'll probably stream continuing because I don't have work on the Monday, so I can just stream Sunday night. But Monday, I believe, is the 5th, and I have drops again on Monday. And that's for RLS's event that he invited me to. Let me see what time that is. So, yo, for like 4 days straight here I have drops, which is pretty awesome. Let's see for May the 5th. There it is. Customs Showcase. It's me, Cardinal Redbird, Licinity, RLS, Jim Tasty. So different group of people here, just like you know, other content creators. We're just gonna be grinding together, and it goes from that one is an evening one. It'll be Monday at 6 p.m. until midnight, so 6 hours there. Be a pretty late stream there, but that'll be fun. So we got those going, and then like I said, I'll try to get drops for my birthday. It'd be pretty cool if I can, because I'll be promoted on the front page of Twitch, but you know, no promises. It's up to Halo Studios at the end of the day on what they can provide for the streamers in the community, so it's not up to me. Yeah, a lot of cool events happening, guys, and a lot of cool events happening here in May, so stay tuned. It's gonna be a pretty awesome time. May's gonna be great. It has to be, bro. On the grind, baby. But I'm feeling good, you know, good vibes. You know, like I said, I've been playing pretty damn good, man. You know, there's been some up and down games, but overall I feel like I've been learning a lot and getting my head in the right place and just taking over games and trying to just dominate and playing with different people, having a good time. Good vibes all around, man. And what more can you do? Get some events in. Try to get the grind going hard this month, man. Super hard. Maybe I'll take like a little 5-minute break here while these guys get set up. Might as well do it now instead of when they're gaming, right?
On a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
Hey everybody,
Oh,
you're
we're chilling.
watching
Let's
the
go.
HCS DreamHack qualifier, and we're hopping on our next match with Lippy
Oh, beautiful.
and with Tools. It's gonna be Tenrai versus Legion.
Ooh, Tenrai is really, really good. I'm very, very excited to see Tenrai in here.
Same here. I mean, Legion just got a good warm-up matchup against Obese Friends, right? But Tenrai that's a different kind of beast. So I am very, very curious to see how they're going to pull this out, because we're going to live fire.
Dude, let's get it, baby.
A little bit of point control first.
Yeah, already into this game. Tenrai and Legion Gaming gonna go at it. Remember, folks, top 4 from today instantly qualify. The next 2 will come from pro points. Every match gonna matter for some of these teams that are on the periphery, and Penrite
Need these points, baby. See, so I'm so hyped to play right now. Maybe I got to get some like games in between games, you know.
Super CC, who's had a professional stint with Fnatic over back in year one. Haynes, who's been on plenty of top-level rosters as well, joining Envor, who was on that same Fnatic team in year one, with Looney, one of these up-and-coming players that is just, yeah, he is young and he is unafraid. I think it's the best way to put it. He will take any gunfight.
I mean, the ruthless aggression that you only find in young rookie players is something to behold, and Luz is trying to go in for an exchange, has the sniper in hand, but only lands the body shot to break the shield. So not really too much gained, and with 2 points capped.
Yeah, I think Tenrai is the favorite here as well.
For themselves. And
agreed, bro, agreed.
Sniper looking to reposition, and it's all about that A point that is currently unclaimed by Tenrai that they want to get under control, but it is heavily defended by Legion Gaming, who are now wrapping around the side, trying to assault C point a little bit. Let's see how that's going to work out for them. For the moment, it doesn't look too well, because there is at the very least Envor still around to hold the point down. Blues goes down, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, those are gunfights can be pretty critical because you know, it's a simple one-on-one that determines C. But the other thing to keep in mind is there was 6 players down. Every single person in that lobby was watching that one-on-one gunfight, and Envor might have just set the tone. He let him know, hey, I'm gonna win these, and big gunfight that went his way.
That's kind of true, bro.
Neat, and Envor is still alive and kicking. Followed up, triple point cap now for Tenrai. They're starting.
Not only are all your teammates watching, all their teammates are watching too. That's crazy. I didn't really think about that. Like the whole match is watching a gunfight sometimes. You win that shit, you're like, yeah.
Already here, Envor doing so much work for his team. A is defended, gets a reset.
I've been winning more gunfights here and there, you know. I've been practicing. Gotta keep practicing, but you know, we're getting there.
It really looks like Tenrai is running away with this map with the camo under control as well. Super CC grabbing a quick double kill, and now
one day at a time, you know. Just go in the lab, practice, do what you can.
Never mind. Those are dead.
Have a good mindset.
As Envor claims another.
Slowly and surely, you'll build your way up.
Looking brutal. As you're seeing Legion Gaming, they're gonna split each other on the spawn. A couple are gonna play for A, and a couple are gonna play for C. And you see, thing in 4 is I don't think you have much of a chance to get out of that one alive. They'll play distraction at C, at least to give them a home base for now. But I don't think Tenrai is too keen on letting them just stay alive at a base. They are flying at their attacks.
Quite literally. A point under control, yes. B point followed up, but A is already getting capped back. Super CC has the sniper under control and is putting so much pressure on the middle of the map. Doesn't quite find the shots he would like to land, but he has team backup. You have Looney pushing in as well, and with that much assistance from your team, well, it's easy to pick up an assist there. And Envor is cleaning the rest up himself. Call him the janitor. At the very least, he's grabbing C point.
Yeah, they're right back under control as well. And the thing that's so dangerous is you can feel that they're always looking for that trip cap opportunity. They want that total control. 2 points for every second. And you see them starting to really constrict on A. They're getting every lane filled. And they're waiting for this coordinated push. Once Looney goes or Super CC, they're going to all spring into action.
They spot thinking over at C point. Nice exchange of shots here. Envor gets his shield broken, has to retreat for the moment. But A is going to get capped. Exchange for B, still a 2-point advantage. What about C point? Sixen is on the docket. And he's going to get flanked and taken out. Envor, I don't think I've seen Envor die more than once. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
One death on the clock so far. This guy must have got, what, 15 kills in a row now?
It feels like it. He's on like 10, but we'll see if he can keep the trend going. He's really patient, surprisingly, in this game. We saw him sitting underneath that ramp, and he let the guy capture 90% of the hill and then pushed up. He made him second guess where that push was going to come from, and you can see that those timing pauses, I mean, just the timing of Tenrai period has really been giving Legion Gaming some problems. They have not been able to have that sort of coordinated effort because Tenrai just keeps hitting them at the worst possible time.
Yeah, it really feels like they got Legion's number because they're just running catch up the entire time. Yes, there's a few frags found here and there, especially Six, and doing a solid job, but with that cam under control, even with the pistol, he wins out the one. That is tragic. Yes, the nade is good from Jaren. He's going to double it up with the shot on Haynes as well. And he's going to hold C point. So at least a 2-point cap and a little bit of point influx here for Legion Gaming. Jaren repositioning. But how much is that actually going to do? It's 13... is it 63 points away here for winning the map? Tenrai is so far ahead, it's not even funny. 6 and S retreat is probably going to get cleaned up here on the attempt to reload. Jaren gets a nade tossed at his head, man. That hurts. Snowball fights with grenades, just no fun.
Yeah, no, it's going to get a little bit worse. These players are going to have big struggles on staying alive in the back there. And AC hold for Tenrai, they're back to scoring. And like you said, they're not that far away from the finish line, just about 50 points now. And this player at back B, good luck. 2 players are looking for you, and he immediately is going down as that pressure is felt.
Yeah, beautiful flank organized there from Tenrai, but they're not getting too much. Finally capping B point, but immediately C under attack. Legion starting to gain some momentum in the term that they at least are able to pressure a few points. Okay, never mind. It is a triple cap. Once again, Tenrai is under front control. Never mind what I just said. Just forget all about it as we see some more frags come through, and Envor is just gonna feast on his enemies.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna be
spots it. The pistol? Is it good? One more shot. No, never mind. He has a teammate there to clean it up.
Yeah, forget about it. I think is the gonna be the key for Legion Gaming after this one. It was pretty dominant start to finish, and the tone was set. And I love that Tenrai. It wasn't just like one player popping off. It felt like everyone was just able to do what they wanted on the map, all finishing a couple kills from each other. And really, they did an excellent job of splitting those players. Right? They would find the player that was just a little bit too far away from the help, get that first kill, and then. Well, once they go down, the next player doesn't have help. And then the next player doesn't have help. Yeah. And we saw too much of that transpire.
I mean, just look at the assists here. Yes, there weren't too many frags to begin with on the side of Legion, but on the side of Tenrai, 13 for Super CC and 11 assists. That's a solid scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to complain about. You know, there's a good reason as to why Tenrai might be playing so good. They might be wearing something special. You know, I'm just going to go on a hunch here and say they might be having their special LVTTs on right now. You know what I'm saying? They might be wearing the Gold LAN Edition LVTT, $30. Get yourself one. I think we're less than 40 away right now, so being sold out. So if you want your special LVT merch, you know, I think the folks have to get it.
It's not scientifically proven that it makes you a better player, but trust me, it definitely does make you a better player. So, exclamation mark merch in the chat. Grab yourself one, I think. Yeah, no, these look pretty fancy. Not gonna lie, I'd like one for myself. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah,
but,
unfortunately, we could always ship to the continental US right now.
No!
Hey, we gotta find.
I'll need to jump over the pond at some point, man.
Yeah, we'll have to find a way to get it over to Germany.
Next Halo Major in Berlin. I mean,
hey, I'm super down. You know, every time we go to Europe, it's always in London. Let's go
that's not Europe anymore.
Hey,
gotta be careful.
No. That's just you guys they annex themselves, right? So we gotta go into Europe now. Let's go to Germany, please.
Would be fun, but hey, I think we got to talk a little bit more about this series, right, Tools? Because we got Recharge coming up as the next map. It's going to be Slayer, and I have ever so slight concerns about this matchup because the first blood is already in. But it looks like Gaming has a few more kills on the docket. Let's see how this is going to go.
All right, folks. So this game's going to be a little bit different from the viewing experience because we did crash right when we went into the game. So the way that we get back into it doesn't allow us to have the scoreboard at the bottom. So chat, you have a job. I'm sorry. I know that you guys usually just like to watch the game, but you have a job for me here in chat today. Every 30 or so seconds, I need you guys to do math. Add up those kills on the column. You see 10 right away. So 2 plus 3, that's 5, 7, 8. They have 8. We see 7. for Legion Gaming, right? So 8-7. I need you guys to keep it in track so that me and Lippy don't have to do math in real time.
God.
This is a partnership, chat. I need you desperately here today. So, hey, come on, get your math heads on. Let's do this.
God, I don't want to do this, Tools. This is scary. I hate
Look,
math.
someone immediately put in the wrong score.
Oh no, can't trust chat, man. You just can't. It's not happening. We just got to focus on the fragging that is happening here because Envor is getting run down by 2. He has no shield and no more HP to play with. 2 down at the moment. Legion Gaming trying to stabilize themselves a little bit as they clean up Haynes as well. So all in all, with solid 12 points on the board. They're still 2 behind Tenrai with the 14 at the moment. And Envor is once again pushing. This guy was the frag king last map, so we need to keep an eye on him. Super CC, though, has the camo and tools. You can do a lot with the camo on the Slayer map.
Yeah, this is premium opportunity for Super CC as they got into their 18th kill on the map, and he has another couple ahead of him to get him to 20. Boom, first one goes down, second one with perfect shots. Let's go find the third as Sixon desperately tries to get back towards his teammates.
Yep, but Super CC has the recharged shield, he has a teammate, and he has another kill. The grapple to reposition, oh, keeps him out of line of fire. That was beautifully done. Climbs all the way up to the high ground, but thinking is a little bit quicker on the draw. And grabs himself some nades, finds another opponent, but can't quite land the follow-up shots. Only a few points of damage done, gets naded. Oh, nice bounce right into the arms of the enemy. Bruce down as well. Oh my god, they're cleaning house 3 down.
As game rapidly getting out of control. 28 kills and counting for Tenrai as 3 players stuck at the top of A. But Jared with that long range, right? He's isolated, was able to find 1. That'll give Legion a chance to break out, and they do exactly that. Able to find their space needed at white, but still, that's just the first step. They need to find untraded kills, and those seem to be at a premium right now.
Yep, that's a 13-point lead already for Tenrai, and I'm gonna tell you, Tools, this game isn't gonna last too much longer. It's basically like 30 on the board already here for Tenrai, so they are over halfway there. A few more left to go for Legion Gaming to gain some sort of momentum. Maybe now off of this kill for Sixon. He's getting flanked by 2 more. Beautiful nade, doesn't quite find the melee. Beautiful jump back to dodge the damage, but in the follow-up there's at least 2 more falling. Legion Gaming with some good coordination, but they need a lot more kills to make this map happen.
You see Haynes gonna be able to come in, find that first, but that's gonna give them the camouflage to work with as well, and with that, no one there to finish off that camo. So Haynes, the ultimate freedom just to move around and sort of just give info, right? And with that info, you're starting to see very easy cleanups come in, and yeah, this is just the beginning of the end right now for Legion Gaming. Tenrai just, they look unstoppable. Like there has been nothing in their way.
Some beautiful, beautiful plays. The nade bounce over the edge before jumping down and taking the fight. Just some classic Halo execution here from Tenrai, and it's looking worse with every passing moment. 1 more kill and we're hitting the big 40. Generally, you'd think if you get that ult, that's not a good thing, but in this case for Tenrai, it's very much appreciated. There we go, big 4 on the board, 10 kills to go, and Tenrai looking to pull ahead onto match point in this series.
Chat, you guys can't count too high, but at 40, now you just have to count to 10. See how easy is that? So 41, as we see Haynes get in, he's gonna get number 22 for the team, and goes around that corner, and you're starting to see just look how fast these guys are moving. Like they're flying through the middle of the map. They're not having any fear onto where that next challenge is, and 43 comes into the feed. Onboard able to find his next onto Jaren.
I love the ragdolls if someone dies mid-grapple. It's so funny to watch. But Plus is good for 2. Grabs himself some score for his team. But is it going to be enough? That is the big question. N4, 17 on the board. This guy single-handedly almost did half of the points on this entire map for his team. Absolutely incredible work all the way to the bank. Tenrai looking indomitable.
Now, chat, some of you in chat, give yourselves a nice little pat on the back, a little applause. Other of you guys, I mean, come on, you got me all confused. I was discombobulated, dude. Asking chat to count to 50 might have been too tough of a task or sub, but some guys in there, I think Star Slayer was giving me updates that were spot on, so appreciate you in chat.
Shout out to the guy that spotted the 69-69 scoreline.
Oh yeah, it was crazy when that happened. I was like, is there even that many kills?
Yeah, it's I mean, it's a good scoreline nonetheless. The question that I need to ask you here though, Jules, because this wasn't even a map. This wasn't even a dominating performance. This was absolute butchery that Tenrai put on the server. So, how we're feeling about the series? Match point already? Does Legion Gaming have any cuts left?
I mean, this is just where we see the separation between, you know, the top teams in the amateur scene and the teams that are like in that middle spot, right? It's like there's just levels, and you're seeing those levels. This is honestly really valuable for Legion Gaming to come into these series and just do your best, right? Because there are going to be moments where you can capitalize, where you can score, where you can have your moment. And it's just trying to get more comfortable with this pace of speed, with playing against these players, with having to try to win gunfights against some of the best in the game. Do your best. So work on these moments.
It's definitely a great learning opportunity, absolutely. But of course, it stings all that you're getting kind of clobbered a little bit. At the very least, this is still upper bracket, right? So Legion has some more opportunities. Unless, of course, they come back like crazy in this series, now that we're moving on to quarters and capture the flag, right? But moving on from here, lower bracket, definitely going to be an opportunity for them. The question I have for you, though, Jules, is if we're talking about Tenrai, where would you position them in terms of the power level in regards to the rest of the tournament this weekend, as we're competing for these pool play spots, as thinking is running for that overshield and just completely taking it out.
Have you seen Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah,
I have. So, I was gonna be like, we could do like some power leveling there. I was gonna be like Goku, but definitely not Goku, right? It's like I don't actually know who they'd be. Maybe like the old man, you know, that's like that helps them out. So I was like, no, it would be really funny. I'm like trying to think of like some sort of show or like anime where I could be like, oh, they're this player in it. But honestly, they're like man. Trying to think of a bad basketball team right now.
Oh, please don't. I have zero NBA knowledge outside of the fact that Luka being traded was a disaster, apparently. But
that was a stake to my heart. And we saw, look, they almost got that first flag right through. They're able to get a lot of those opening kills, but Tenrai just immediately came back, said, no, we're going to get these, and they got their slays, and that flag all the way to the half point. Now, probably not going to come all the way back to score, but, or maybe, wow, they just got a massive couple kills. I thought Legion had it down to dead to rights, but instead, it's a flag capture. Ludi pushes it through. Wow, talk about some efficiency.
That's what you get as a caster when you're trying to get distracted with some silly jokes and Dragon Ball references. Yeah, one team is just going to run it down and immediately cap, especially on a map like Stronghold. If you can avoid these wide angles, once you are basically running from the respawns, you can get to where you want to go so quickly. And Tenrai doing a fantastic job with that. Off the back, some kills, completely capitalizing. But great start for Legion. If they can regain a little bit of that momentum that they got right at the get-go, then they might actually go somewhere with this map, but for the moment it's not looking great. Another 2 frags claimed as Super CC is just going to take this flag and run for it all the way to the other side. He's now going to get ambushed by thinking those shots are landing, and he's going to be taken out even though that flag is sitting in the middle of the enemy spawn. So someone needs to get in there and make sure it's not getting capped on the respawn, because for Tenrai it's looking so good. There it is. Second of 3 already locked in.
They're blitzing through this, and you can tell they're going to take any opportunity given to them. The second they are able to get into this base, they're gonna try to run. And he saw 3 players, right? Looney at the tower when he pushes up. That just tells the rest of his team that, hey, well, you guys can get into the armory, get to their side, and Onboard takes immediate advantage. He is just trying to pester these players underneath the base, make them worry about him, and well, they gotta do a lot more than just worry about it. You gotta avoid the nades left behind. He's gonna be able to hit the first, and if he gets this next kill, you can expect Sniper to move. Oh, he doesn't even need the kill. Super CC just steals it away, and oh, this is devastating.
And this is some Shaq level aggression from Tenrai here. It's beautiful to watch, and they are dunking every single ball.
Okay, he knows a little bit more NBA. That was NBA. Okay.
Insane shot on the Sniper as well. Oh, no. Okay. Chill out. 3-0, but those 360s, those would be a little bit too much for my taste even.
Tenrai moving forward in this bracket. Legion dropping down to the lower side. Guys, where do we place Tenrai in DBZ terms? I mean, I want to ask chat, where do they place Tenrai in DBZ, or maybe your favorite anime terms? Lithi, Tenrai, they dominated the entire series. Ooh. What was your favorite moment?
Quite honestly, was just really watching Envor pull out some of these really well-coordinated grenade plays. I think this guy is so aware of where the enemy is moving and basically predicting the enemy position a few seconds before the enemy is even there. So picking up multiple kills with these pre-thrown nades and the follow-up damage, just cleanly executed. And I love a player like that. A player with a brain in the game and just putting out some plays.
Tools. Tenrai is moving up, and they're going up against Complexity. So this team is not a stranger to going up against the players on Complexity. What are your thoughts?
This is gonna be really interesting, right? Because Tenrai, I mean, this is a team that loves to play off momentum. Like, if they get a heat, like, they love to go. Any team with like Onboard, Super CC, like, that's been the sort of the name of the game for them. Against a Complexity team that's, like, quite frankly new. And the scrims, I mean, right now they haven't been like the most promising results in the world. I don't think they're too concerned about their scrim score at the moment, but reality is Complexity's a new team. Avicii, Cherish, both joining in that roster, and this is our moment to kind of see, is it working, right? Because this is a team where Complexity should be able to beat pretty easily, right? Like, it should be like a 3-1, maybe a 3-0, but like, can you execute that, right? Like, can you reestablish yourself as like this potential, in their mind, gonna be top 6 team? Like, this is a team that wants to compete for Sunday. You have to be able to kind of take care of business at this stage of a tournament. So I think this is a big litmus test for Complexity coming up.
A lot on the line for specifically Complexity. So much for them to show this weekend. And oh man, we're taking a look at what happened in the last 24 to 48 hours. A lot of swapping around from a lot of the teams. If you see their t-shirts or their jerseys, you can see some colors swapped around. Where is Luminosity? They're all scattered into different
all scattered into the winds.
They're all scattered. Is that what started it all?
What TSM, right? So Manny left Cloud9 to go to TSM. Cherish goes from TSM over to Complexity, but then Complexity has to make a 2-player swap, so then they go and try to find an up-and-coming player. I believe their probably 2 biggest options at that time were probably Avicii and Collect. They decided to go with Avicii, as like his ceiling's pretty unknown at the moment. So then Avicii leaves Luminosity, which leaves 2 players in the wind. They go and pick up the leftovers left by Complexity, as Precision was left into the wayside, and then the Incognito team was just completely ripped apart after Descendant and has to go find a new team because of Cloud9 picking up Lethal because of the TSM changes that happened. They needed the next available free agent, so then Descendant goes over to Incognito, which then leaves chaos for the remaining players in the league, and one's trying to figure out, like, how do I not have a team? Collect's like sitting here like he had a roster just 24 hours ago. He's let know, I think it was like less than 12 hours ago, that, hey, you don't have a team. He's trying to figure it out. He goes and gets Hus from Complexity, has Esso, and then they're trying to look for a 4th. And Mortally, the last player left from Luminosity, sitting there. Collect's like, hey, come on over. Let's try to make something happen. And then Ryan just sitting there laughing, saying, hey, we're looking better. We didn't make any changes. We're just here, boys. We're going to keep getting better. And that's Rostermania in, like, what, the 45 seconds I was talking?
That was impressive. I tried to write it all down. I'm pretty sure I got all of it. Yeah. Does your head hurt? My head hurts.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to get a headache just thinking about it.
Just thinking about it, I can't imagine what it's like for them. Lithi, roster menu, that's 24 hours. You know, I am noticing though, Descendant there on the top right. I think I see a little heart over something, like a logo. I see a little logo. He's hearting. Is that an L Gold version LVT logo that he's hearting? Wow, he must
And
really.
this man knows what's up.
I heard that it was these were made with real gold. Is that true?
Yeah. You know what?
Golden?
It is.
Maybe. Who knows? Gotta grab yourself one to find out.
Yeah, there's one. Actually, there's one that is gold, right? It's
Which
like
one is it?
It's like, are you gonna get it? You know.
The
$4,000 shirt.
There's only 40 remaining, so maybe you'll have a chance at the real golden tee, the LVT tee. Go ahead and pick it up! Exclamation mark merch in the chat, and also don't forget exclamation mark DreamHack, so you pick up your tickets, your team passes on time. Do not wait until the last minute to sign up. Sign up now, guys. Go get your teams. Sign up, get your tickets. The team passes are live. This is less than a month away, so go ahead and plan those trips and take your butts over to DreamHack Dallas, because it's gonna be an incredible open. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the Deck series.
Damn. That one went by way quicker than the other one, bro. Herp. BRB.
Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. And I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead.
Yo, what's going on, chat? Louis V Titan here. I want to just welcome you all. Thank you all for joining us to watch today. I would love for us all to take a moment here and hit !Dream Hack. You know, take a moment. If you're a team that has not bought a team pass and you're interested in going, I would suggest getting your pass ASAP. If you're a team not fully with your roster yet, you know, get your roster in, all that good stuff. If you're a viewer and you plan on going to DreamHack, let me tell you, DreamHack is amazing. It is a massive convention, and this time specifically, it's pretty much pure FPS, Call of Duty, CSGO, all that good stuff, and of course Halo, right? And I also want to take a quick moment to shout out HCS. Thank you for giving us such a great spot for our watch party. If you haven't seen yet, there's a floor plan that's circulating Twitter right now, so we're pretty much going to be right there in a prime position, right next to main stage, and on the other side, on the right of us, will be the featured station, so Bravo, Charlie, Delta, where the pool play and all that cool stuff goes down, will also be right there. So we're going to be with our normal crew casting all those matches and as much as we can possible. So shout out once again to HCS for hooking us up with that dream spot at DreamHack. And once again, !DreamHack. In the chat, if you haven't already gotten your tickets, go ahead and do so. I believe that that link takes you to like the Halo portion specifically, right? So this should be the exact link that you need. Other than that, you can help support LVT and work on us getting there by buying yourself a tee. If I'm not mistaken, we haven't sold a tee yet because we have alerts now. So now when somebody buys a tee, theoretically, right, we're gonna see on stream when that happens. This of course is the tee. This is me wearing it while producing in Arlington. This is like a little bit of a behind the scenes shout out to Meg, one of our observers today, that also does amazing photography, so shout out to Meg for hooking us up. Other than that, we can take a quick check again of the lobby. Yeah, lobby's still taking its time getting populated. We got Complexity versus Tenrai, and we'll have a second observer in some other matches as well. Ladies and gents, remember that today goes through the winter quarterfinals, right? So we'll play the winter quarterfinals, then the winter bracket side will pause until tomorrow, where winter semifinals will take place at 12 o'clock Eastern, per usual, here on LVT Halo. So shout out to all the competitors that work with us to get our observer into the game, all that good stuff, all the admins that work behind the scenes that help us get into these matches, and then of course the competitors once again for getting into their lobbies in a timely manner. I know that we're kind of milking right now, but yeah, as you can see, we're just waiting for players to get in there. We can't start the game until everybody's here, so in the meantime, hit that !merch command, go ahead and get you one of these tees. I believe that we have a couple dozen, maybe 2 dozen larges left. We've got a couple extra large, and then we've got a couple of the bigger sizes as well. No more smalls, no more mediums. I believe there's one of the multicolor. It's a 3X also, so that's available. Less than 40 shirts left, right? So we had 500 total, so thank you to all who have ordered and supported LVT. If you want to help us get to DreamHack, that's the best way that you can do so right now. Well, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the lobby once again. We're going to go back on break. We're waiting for these guys to get in. We got Complexity versus Tenrai coming up soon.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in, I closed the blinds, could feel it in This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy
And we're back. You're watching the HCS DreamHack qualifier, and we're moving on to the series Complexity versus Tenrai Neutral Bomb.
Oh boy, a little bit of Fortress, a little bit of Bomb running towards. I think this is going to be a good one. The last time we went to Fortress Bomb, we had a score in 38 seconds. Let's see if we can repeat that.
Yeah, you know, that might be a little bit out of the norm for a lot of teams here. Fortress Bomb can be a struggle sometimes to get the arm zone, but I think that teams are starting to figure it out. And in particular, I think people that have been watching Shopify Rebellion and their dominance on this map have started to figure out their little metas here. We'll see what Complexity and
turn your pastime into your full-time. Your personal style.
Little metas here. We'll see what Complexity and Tenrai are able to do. A lot of focus on just getting into the opponent's side, getting that pressure into the base, and then starting to manipulate spawns. You see Cherish is wasting no time getting into that base, overshield to try to arm the bomb, and Tenrai, they're not anywhere close to finding this exact contest. That bomb is basically 90% of the way there, but just Complexity not able to facilitate those kills fast enough. So looks like this, is it going to be reset? Lithy, this is dangerous. That bomb, it's still about 3/4 of the way armed. If Complexity can get in, grab that ball and put it in, like it could be a quick arm.
This might not be going anywhere. Smarty has the sniper. He's holding down that angle. It's another 6 seconds. Someone needs to go touch that bomb before it resets. Now they're going for the play. Nice headshot with the no-scope. Cherish is in, and he has the bomb, and he has the point. Beautifully done. It's not quite 38 seconds, more like 52, but still, it's Complexity on the board.
Man, that was great execution. And remember, there was only 1 second on that bomb before it was going to reset back to middle. Just enough time for Complexity to execute and get that first point on board, and so far I am loving the execution of Complexity. They are looking well oiled.
Look at this, they're already back on the enemy base with the bomb. The firefights is what's going to be deciding here, and Avicii has that bomb. He's going to be arming. No one's there to shut him down. Haynes, maybe he can't even find the angle. The shots are in, but it's too little, too late. 2 in a row. Complexity on a roll.
It's not even like a macro sort of gameplay that's making the difference, in my opinion. It is just straight bullying at the point of attack, and it's the young player for Complexity that's been creating some noise. Avicii is 8-0. Someone kill the man. He is just running house, and you see him. He's just traversing behind enemy lines, getting easy chip damage down, constantly moving. A shark in water, right? You don't want to stay in one spot for too long. He is forcing Tenrai to think about where he's at.
Avicii and Cherish just got onto this roster, and they're already taking heads, taking names, and even taking games. Another perfect here. Taken, and Haynes out. Envor is the next target in the 1v1. Cherish might be able to win that out. Nice nade, kind of predicting the movement. Oh my goodness, it lands at his feet. He follows it up with the double kill onto Haynes. Complexity just utterly unstoppable. Another nade in, make that a triple for Cherish. Everyone's cleaned out. Envor is coming back for more. The seconds are in, but it's looking like he's not gonna get anything. There's the bomb, there's the arm, there's the 3-0, and Complexity sends him home.
So wait, the 2 new players on this team, right? We had Cherish that was dropped from TSM. He got picked up by Complexity. Avicii left the Luminosity team to go join And so far, let me go look at the stat feed at the end. I believe that they were the two players that were dominating on the map. Like, they both had 9 kills apiece. They were making the plays, and it was so interesting to watch because it was really this yin and yang. It felt a little bit reminiscent of what you would expect with like a Cycle last shot situation from Shopify Rebellion. Avicii was just holding forward, repositioning all the time, getting damage, getting those kills, and then Cherish was very much being very controlled in the middle of the map, getting into those spots and finding really great cleanups when the team needed it most. He was that first player in cleaning up those kills that Spartan and Mental were assisting from the back lines. It was really, I mean, this game was just fun to watch. I mean, look at this, right? Cherish right through the middle of the map, able to clean up 2 easy kills. But what I love is what comes next, right? He's listening, he's getting calm, boom, find the next one shot. Where's the next player gonna be? Okay, we have the armory spawns blocked. Let me go look at the elbow. He's able to get that chip damage down on board, prevents them from moving forward. The nade's not good enough. Spartan arms. It's just clean. That's simply enough. Like, Complexity played a clean game.
Yeah, some wonderful W gaming. You see the openings in the enemy defense, you pounce, you take him down, and immediately you score 1 point, another point, and finish out the map. Just really, really solid gameplay, and Complexity kind of never took the foot off the gas pedal. But now we're moving on to Aquarius. It's both slaying 50 kills is first to win. There's a camel up for grabs. Let's see if Tenray can come back.
Here we go. Super CC is wasting no time getting into the front lines, and Avicii might have a little bit of a struggle to stay alive here, but this is where great players are made. How much value can you get when you're one shot hiding in the base? And Avicii, although he tried, there was not much to be received there. As Tenrai, I mean, pretty decent start to this game. They've been able to find the important kills. They've gotten the map control, and they're going to be the first ones to really dictate the pace.
Indeed, but now you gotta dictate it. That is the big deal here, and for the moment it doesn't seem like they're quite managing that. Comeback kills for Complexity. The one-on-one exchange here in the middle of the map. Spartan follows it up for the trade out. Nice defensive play there on the high ground. And ultimately, yes, Spartan gets tagged up, but I think there is more to help him out. Yep, it's a 1-for-1 exchange, 7-6, and ultimately Avicii is the next one on the draw. Spinning in place here for a moment, but finds Super CC. Does he have a teammate to back him up? No, it's 1v1s all over the map. It's a bloodbath as 2 more kills are exchanged, and Spartan goes down.
With that, Tenrai trying to get into this back to finish off those players, but wow. Cherish, right? That's 1 kill. It's his only kill so far in the game, but think about what he had to do to get that kill. He is 1 shot, hiding in the corner, waiting and trying to buy time. He takes a situation that is dire, where he should be an easy kill, and turns it into a trade. And it's that value, right? The extra value that you can provide with your life that can make a massive difference in these Slayer games.
And look at Cherish, once again, he gets tagged up, basically almost the shield broken in, and still on the follow-up exchange in the next 1v1 manages to go even. That's just so much high-quality play. Yes, Super CC has some good nades and takes out another kill for himself, but ultimately that scoreline is gonna stay fairly even. 2-point advantage. Nope, never mind. Make that back down to 1. The camo is up and running as well. If you can take that control for yourself here a little bit, at least, you could be in a position in an advantage. But Haynes is the one to shut Sparty down on the attempt to grab that camo. Cherished, pushing through the middle of the map, is taken down. Left, right, center, everyone is falling. 2 more kills picked up by Complexity. Scoreline evened out, and it just feels like it is a game on equal footings here.
That was a crazy sequence that happens, right? So Haynes gets that first kill, but he immediately dropped down. That allowed Complexity to get through the middle of the map. They eventually get that camo onto the hands of Avicii, who was able to at least get his killing spree with it, but then...
Your financial journey starts here.
Investing 101. Alternative assets. Avoid the highs. Smart buys. Track the differential curve. Manage more.
Whatever life you choose, gold is easy to invest in online. It could help you grow what you have and protect it. Gold. Choose your own path.
For more fights, Lune finds one, is now rotating over, might just run straight into the arms of Cherished. Yes, indeed, gets taken down because he had the timing a little bit off there. Abbassine now looking to reposition, looking for more information in the middle of the map. The nades are through, and Cherished puts his best Kobe performance on the line, and the follow-up from Abbassine is beautiful. Almost gets a double off of that, and Looney is about to stride back in the middle of the map. It's Haynes to pick up another kill, but Cherished finds one for himself. Double kill for Tenrai.
While all that action was happening, you saw the middle right of your screen. It looks like someone bought an LVT Land Edition shirt, got that that 2 legs down. Thank you so much for the purchase, and you know, that's one thing that you'll see throughout the day. If you get yourself a shirt, we can see it in real time. We'll see that that shirt purchase. So thank you guys so much for the help, and all those purchases right now. All that money is really going to help us fly the team out to DreamHack Dallas, as that's our next big initiative. Going back into this, though, Tenrai has that 6-kill lead, and Complexity, they're really struggling on getting that first entry kill. That's going to be crucial for them to come back into this game, is getting that first one, and that's where it's changing. Mental with that first kill, you can start to see Tenrai having to constrict themselves. Look at them traveling back into the base of blue as Avicii completes his push. He's trying to get the finish, but too many players to deal with.
Yeah, it's great kind of defensive play from Tenrai to pull back and basically lure Complexity into these low number plays, but still Complexity again and again finds these fights where they're just pulling ahead. Double kill now coming through. Lune and Super CC both dead for a moment at least, but the respawns are in. Good shot here from Avicii is good for a trade at the very least, but Mental has his teammate to back him up. Lune still pushing. Tenrai never taking that pedal off the metal as they're just continuously going on the offensive, and Mental needs to be careful not get caught cross-mapping here. There's the follow-up. He is ready for it. Punches him straight into the face and takes off his head.
Look at this, Mental just continuing forward, and what was that 6-kill deficit is starting to shrink. It's just 2. Tenrai, crucial moments for them to stay alive, but both those players are gonna get spotted out of P. The screen hits. They know exactly where Looney's moving and on board. That positional play could be crucial to Complexity, but even with all that knowledge, it's Tenrai that got the 3 kills. They moved their lead back to 4, and Looney's got the camouflage.
Yeah, Lune has the camouflage, great position in the middle of the map, and you can see Complexity just hunkered down on their own side of the map, and they're just getting decimated from all sides. 2 more kills to go. 6, 4, oh my goodness, never mind, they're all getting wiped off the map. Tenrai takes their heads clean off. Serious equalized.
Game 3 coming up, and Tenrai, they look really, really good in that Slayer, right? We saw them being very connected. The first kill differential was massive in that game, and anytime I see Onboard playing in the Slayer, he seems to be having himself a team, man. He comes through, he gets those assists to help Super CC and Haynes go down for 18 apiece. Woo, that assist column stacked. That's just a clean game for Tenrai.
Yeah, you love to see it. That's basically all there is to be said about it. Great comeback here from Tenrai on map 2, because that first stronghold round, that bomb round, did not look convincing at all. But of course, this is Slayer. We're going to 2 back-to-back objective maps now, and even though Tenrai put an insane performance onto the server here, we still got to talk about where the rest of the series is going, Tools, because I have a slight bit of concern.
Oh yeah, this is with Complexity, right? It's so interesting that like how the mood can shift in one game, right? Because after game 1, that was dominant. It was 3-0, and it wasn't close. But then we go into game 2 and the Slayer, it's like, ooh, okay, like Tenrai is really giving them some problems here. The Slayer's looking a bit different now. The good news for the Complexity fans in chat, right? Slayers are Slayers. When we talk about games that are usually given up by teams that are better, it's usually they're going to lose the Slayers in the series. It's a lot more difficult to have this definitive game plan because there's no objective to orient yourself around. So it's very loose. It's very dependent on individual performances. And we saw 2 great individual performances from Tenrai and Cherish. I mean, hey, what a lineup, huh? That player just head gone.
Yep. He knew exactly that someone was going to peek around the corner there. But, of course, King of the Hill is its own beast. We're on live fire, and for the moment at least, it looks like Complexity is charging that bar up. Never mind, Tenrai takes over for a moment. Haynes has taken control of the camo as well, and is looking for some heads to pick. Doesn't quite find the damage on Avicii in the starting moments, but ultimately is able to pick the kill, but gets taken down himself as well. That's the camo gone, but at the very least 2 quick kills here for Tenrai, and that should be the point under control. I'm not quite sure. Oh, hey, Looney with the quick turnaround flick into the face.
Ah, that's pretty. That's pretty. I like that, Looney. Hit him with the shot, and that's where Looney, he's been so fun to watch because of that. And wow, what a difference, right? Cherish came out, got that hot kill. He's at 4 for his team, but Complexity not able to finish that. Tenrai comes back. Looney helps him get to the spot that they need to be, and wow, this game is just, this is fun. I love Halo like this, Lippy.
Yeah, this is where it gets the best, quite honestly. And Haynes finds a nice backstep. Great movement, working off of the information his team garnered. But still, that point is under solid control for Complexity. Haynes cleans out a little bit of it, but it's still a very rough position to defend because they know Cherish is up there. They're looking for the fight. Finally smoke him out on the follow-up. It's Avicii who gets taken down as well. Great movement once again by Tenrai. The communication seems on point, and it feels like Complexity is struggling ever so slightly at the moment.
The Envoy was a little bit late to this flank, and you are going to see Tenrai's position completely evaporate because of it. Great idea from Envoy, right? He wants to get behind those players as they spawn and collapse. But because he's too late, right, that timing window goes away, and he essentially puts his team into a 3v4, and now you're seeing Avicii, who has the timing window to be behind these players, getting great damage down, trying to help his teammate get to that camouflage while the distraction's in. Unfortunately, not going to work for Complexity, but you can see what the thought process was, and most importantly, right, you lose a camouflage, but you gained yourself a hill. 1-1 all.
Indeed, a point on the map. That was great play, but not quite enough. The damage was good, but you need to grab the kills in that situation. Now, Avicii losing out the 1v1 on the sniper, but luckily, Spartan is there to clean house. Cherish now on the follow-up is trying to find Haynes, who's still running amok with that camo. 2 down. Can he make it 3? Cherish in the 1v1 is not quite able to get him down as Cherish recharges, and the camo streak is gonna end for Haynes. But where is Complexity gonna go from here? That hill needs to be controlled, and Looney is already there, sliding from Cherish, finds the pickup and grabs the sniper, immediately ready for the next challenger as Super C rolls in. Double kill picked up. The smoke in is not quite possible for him to get the headshot on that sniper, but the point is locked down for Complexity.
I have been really enjoying watching Cherish for Complexity. It almost feels like he's being able to spread himself, like spread his wings a little bit on this roster. We're seeing a lot more focus on power weapon control for him. He's had the last few snipers. He's very much in the line, and I had the opportunity to sit down with Ashes this yesterday actually and talk about this roster, and he said that Cherish, they picked him up to fill in that IGL role. They wanted someone to be very vocal in their comms, to guide the team, and to basically coordinate everyone. And so far, I mean, I think he's doing a great job of that, but he's also in there getting those slays, and that's a great sign for Complexity. If they can have an IGL that's also going to have that main slaying opportunity, whew, that's a dangerous Complexity.
That is, honestly, that sounds really scary. If you have this IGL that's just W gaming alongside the other guys and calling shots on the fly while putting pressure onto the enemy.
Good game, eh?
That is incredibly hard to deal with for the enemy team, and you could... Camo got picked up by Haynes here and there. Ultimately, Tenrai is not really finding their footing. Looney has the follow-up camo now as well, but how much can he accomplish with that as Complexity is just running them down? That hill under control, halfway up already, and Tenrai is really just busy pulling back, trying not to die while they can't even control the point. Sparty in the 1v1 can find the kill. Beautiful takedown. That camo now gone.
That was such an interesting play from Complexity, right? Because we saw Looney pick up the camouflage. He didn't even pop it right away. He wanted to try to maximize his value with it, but Complexity were relentless on their pressure, right? They kept pushing that camo player. They kept pushing them away, and what that was doing, it was making it so there was no pressure on the hill. I mean, look how close Complexity is to this capture. They were giddy to let camo go away in that spot. They got all this hill, and now with 7 players down on the map, Cherish is just going to go win the spawns, and I wouldn't be surprised if he steps out of this hill at the last second to maybe burn off some of this clock, and they will do that. Look, he's out. They're going to play time, and look how far Tenrai is. They're going to force Tenrai to give up their position to go play for hill, but Cherish, a little cold feet there. I understand it, right? They're going to come from tower side. So they basically drop into that hill. You want to be a little bit preemptive on it. You maybe could have gotten a little bit more time off the clock, but 2 minutes, 30 seconds of neutral time. A 2-hill lead. Complexity has so many options.
Yeah, but Haynes has a sniper, and this is definitely the point where you want to have the sniper in your control, so you can see Complexity is immediately going to push in and make sure Cherished has that power weapon under control, and it's just going to lock down the map from the middle. Oh my god. This man is disgusting. Give him a sniper and he's gonna take off every single head. Haynes is trying to flank him, take him out, but it's not quite enough. Yes, the shield is broken, but Cherish is just gonna recharge, looking for Looney. Take him out. Get him a double. Get him a killing spree. Put more lives in his line of fire because this man is gonna take him all down with him.
Hey, Complexity, when it's looking good, it's looking great. I love what we're seeing from Cherish. Up high in the perch and hitting shots. He will finish the game double positive, and man, if that's what we can expect from Complexity, count me excited. Like, this is a team that I can't help but to be optimistic for. And so far, I think a lot of people in the scene, Lithy, when they think about this new Complexity roster, they're looking at it and they have questions, right? This is a team that didn't place well. Top 12 finished. And they dropped 2 players to try to generate something. But let's look at what happened with the 2 players that they picked up. They picked up Cherish, who is a phenomenal player, right? I'm not trying to discount Cherish here, but he also got a top 12 placing at Arlington. They picked up Avicii, who had a top 16 placing, right? So it's not like they went and just found the players that did well at Arlington. They went and found players to complement their team. And Ashes has a lot of faith in this roster when I was talking to him, and you can see why. It's working right now. Now the question, right, it's working against a team like Tenrai, who you're supposed to beat. Is it going to work against a team like TSM, like Gen G, these teams that are standing in your way? I'm very curious, and I'm excited to potentially see that matchup.
This is the sort of lineup where you can tell from the get-go, right? The teeth of these cogs, they're immediately gripping into each other. There is something rolling quite nicely. As you said, the big question here is going to be, what is this going to look like when they get really challenged by a powerful team? Because so far, Tenrai looks good. And they're definitely taking the fight to Complexity, especially as we saw on that Slayer map, right? But how long is that gonna last overall? Once Complexity really finds himself in a matchup where a team is not just on the same level of aggression, but also in the same level of coordination when it comes to these control-focused maps. And as we're moving on to strongholds here with a little bit of point control action, Looney has a camo. He's looking for the back cap and beautifully executed.
Yeah, just played right through the middle of the map. They didn't spot him at all, and it's going to be a great start for Tenrai. Now, Tenrai, keep this advantage. Roll with your momentum. I'd like to see them try to take advantage of Complexity in this spot and try to run up this score as fast as they can. Now, the worries that we had about the old Complexity was that they would try to do too much, right? They would get a little bit too mixy with it, and they would get punished for that. Is this a new Complexity team, right? Are you going to be able to solidify yourselves and get get solid ground footing when you're in these spots and be able to find these breaks and to slowly work your way back into the game? Because let's face it, they're in a pretty deep hole to start this series and to start this game. What is the DNA of this new Complexity?
Yeah, where are the weak points? How do they address the on-the-fly adaptations that are necessary, because so far, as you said, they're starting not so great into this fourth map of the series. And it looks like it's not getting better soon, especially with Super CC and Looney running so far ahead with them.
I love the movement that we've been seeing from Tenrai. They're aggressive. They're trying to keep this trip cap. They're trying to make it difficult, but maybe a little bit too aggressive over at C. With that, Cherished was able to get his spawn over at A because they left that back spawn too fast to collapse in on C. Complexity gets that natural fill at A, and that breaks them out of that control. So Tenrai, maybe a little bit of an unforced error there to give up their trip cap situation. Sometimes it's okay. Like you got 70 points on your trip cap. You can be satisfied with that. Let them get a home base for a second, then try to reapproach and get yourself back into a trip cap situation.
Exactly, but in the meantime, they also lost camo control, and Mental is going to try and take as much advantage as he possibly can off of that. Haynes in the 1v2 doesn't quite win the fight, but at least his teammate is there to clean house afterwards. And he finds a shield break with a quick melee, and Cherish slides on through with a bullet into his head, is going to take him out. And for the moment, at the very least, reestablish some sort of advantage for himself, but then immediately gets met with a rifle stock in the face. And that's not a good position to be in. Avasi gets spotted across the map, trying to cap B, gets tagged up. Super CC is going to follow up with more damage, and the nades onto the point as well. Avasi is still getting pressured. Haynes is there, but naded out the window, and the point goes to Complexity.
That's a good rebound from Cherish there. He was in a pretty tough spawn cycle where he was spawning and he was consistently being that isolated player who had to go make a play on the perimeter. He gets that spawn and he starts to slow himself down, works to bait his teammate that's inside that B hill, gets himself that first easy kill, and now you're seeing Complexity look a lot more stable because of it. They can start to work on that, right? Start to use your teammates to facilitate some easy kills, and Cherish, he's pretty comfortable when he has the power weapons in his hands. We saw it last game, and already with that first, I'd like to see a little bit more.
Now getting naded out of his position, has his teammate there to back him up, so great coordination. Haynes getting pushed out with the shock rifle. They're making good use of this power weapon. It's great coordination from Complexity. The swap over is good enough for the 1-for-1 exchange, but someone needs to go pick up that shock rifle if you want to keep the pressure up with that. But Haynes has a good position around C point. Looney for support as well, so this is most likely going to be a cap for Tenrai. But what is Complexity doing on the other side of the map? It's not looking like they're taking control of A. They've played for the camo. Spartan is going to pick that up, and they're going to contest C and make sure that doesn't get capped. No, quite close on the exchange there. Not quite able to defend the point, at least for the start. A is falling. C is almost getting capped. Triple cap situation. You're out of nowhere for Complexity, maybe.
Well, I really like, Complexity's going to lose their control there, but the old Complexity from last week, they would have tried to force that trip cap. Instead, Mental stays back, listens to what his team's saying, that they don't have it, and they just reestablish their 2-cap control, and they're going to re-attempt the trip. That's something that we would not have seen last week. Complexity was very much like, if there's any window to potentially try to get the trip cap, we go, right? And that hyper aggression was oftentimes getting them caught out in pretty tough situations. That's a different footprint from Complexity. Something I'm excited about. And oh my Avasi, that's what I mean. The kid's unafraid. That's an insane reach out. He's the last player alive on his team, and he is just going at the last 2 players, and he got them both. Now, hey, slides a little too far, but we'll take it. That was really impressive.
Hey, if you're getting that sweaty, you're allowed to have a swim in that reactor core. It's looking quite all right. I mean, that's nice. That's some nice blue water. In the meantime, still 2-point cap for Tenrai. Great hold from Envor here as well. Throws out the nade. Does he find the kill on that? Not quite, but Looney is there to support him. Another nade lands. Mental with a fist to the face, taken out. It's exchanges across the map, and ultimately that's going to keep the map state quite similar to what it was, which means it was a 2-point cap for Tenrai. Now Complexity has under control the point counter ticking up ever so slowly, and we're down 30 points, 20 points left to go. Tenrai slowly but surely losing their momentum, their advantage, and the hold on this map.
But remember, Tenrai had a 70-point lead coming into this game. So Complexity, it's been slow, but it's been sure on their way back. Now, big kill on the onboard to make sure that camo did not play an impact, and it was Avicii that got behind him. He's been working great in the isolation, finding some crucial kills, and things are starting to click, and we're starting to see Complexity look a little bit faster. We're starting to see them be a little bit more effective. And Cherish, guys, remember, Cherish started this game 1-7. He's now 10-13. He's working his way back to even, but you can see the difference, right? He's bringing life to this team.
It's looking beautiful. You can see Envor got smoked out of that point immediately, and someone is there to pick him off as he's trying to rotate back into the arms of his team. Yes, Looney is there to trade with a nice double kill, but he's taken down immediately by Mental as well. Last man standing for Complexity. Double cap now for Tenrai. They're definitely capitalizing on these kills that they're getting, but how long is that gonna last? Complexity now back up on their feet, making sure they gain some map space and are rotating over towards A. One member left behind. Sparty's gonna hold down the fort at C, avoiding that triple cap as Complexity is slowly but surely working their way forward. Nope, taken down. Super CC has a little bit something to say about it. They're gonna be playing for that camo in 20 seconds because it can be such an important and a powerful power-up. But for the moment, not really anything happening. That double cap remaining the state of the game.
And look, a lot of pressure was thrown out towards B. Tenrai sent everything to basically get that kill on Avicii and to reset that. See if that's going to be the thing that pays off, though. It's a far overreach for them to try to stop that hill. And Haynes, Haynes, who almost got away with his life. He basically made a big triangle there to get to all those points, but oh no. That is back-breaking. He killed Camo. Spartan's 20 kills to his name, but that might just be one of the most important ones that we see, and that stops Tenrai's offensive action.
It does indeed. And quite honestly, to follow up a little bit on this changed Complexity playstyle, right? Nice backstep. He gets punished. It's good to see how strategic and deliberate they are about moving around the map. No unnecessary overforces on specific points. They're regrouping when they fall behind. They're strategically defending their angles where they can and should, and are getting rewarded with a beautiful triple cap. And now the point advantage. 50 away from taking this series all the way home. As Super CC falls, Avicii is going in for more, but gets flanked, outplayed, and taken down. Haynes is looking for CB already in the grabs of Tenrai. As Haynes gets shut down, they need to make something happen really quickly.
That was so... It's been interesting. So, Avicii's 10-17. We got the trip cap in. This could be dangerous, but Avicii with another double kill. And although Avicii doesn't have the craziest stats right now, I feel like this man's making plays, and him and Cherish came to life to really give themselves a chance here. And wow, that's gonna do it. And I just... Hey, it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. But
they got the job done.
That last play was very pretty, but other than that, I definitely agree with you. That looked a little bit rough, a little bit almost like a team that is still kind of finding their bearings in terms of how they want to react and play in a situation like this. But ultimately, second half, last third of this map, I think they definitely found their style that worked for them in Complexity. I mean, this is already looking like a very, very solid team.
I agree with you, Lithi. Complexity now moving on ahead, but again, it really was not easy. Only that first game one was easy, right? That was one of the quickest bomb games I've ever seen. But then after Tenrai won that Slayer, something kind of clicked on Tenrai's side and they did not make it easy for Complexity to get that win. Complexity, though, we've been talking about how they swapped two players and now they're looking different tools. You talked about Cherish, but I would really like for you to expand on Avicii and what kind of player he is for Complexity.
Avicii's that high flyer, right? He's going to be in your face. Now, let's take a look at his stats. 12 kills, 17 assists. That's not too, impressive, right? You look at that, you'd be like, 12 assists, right? And that's what's impressive about Avicii is he's going to be in those front lines. He's going to be in those situations where he's causing chaos. Think of a last shot from Shopify Rebellion. One thing that I was noticing throughout that game for Complexity was Avicii was oftentimes that last player alive, and he was doing perfect work when he was last player alive. He was finding unlikely kills, right? The expected value that he provided for his team when they're 3 down, it cannot be quantified. Like when you're just looking at stats, there was a lot of times where he was dead to rights, 1 shot, able to find a trade. And those are crucial kills. And that's where a lot of those assists are coming from, right? He's isolated out onto that deep enemy territory. He's trying to stay alive while last there. He's able to get the damage down to get the assist, right? To let that follow-up play from the spawners work. Super impressed with Avicii and Cherish.
And it's also one of those situations, right? Because he doesn't just get those kills, he also forces the enemy team to kind of overload the cleanup on him because he is just so dangerous. If they don't basically outnumber him, you can very quickly find yourself in a situation where he turns around and wins that fight, and suddenly you have that area of the map lost to the enemy control.
Well, Liffy, who impressed you on Complexity's side? Like, who else would you like to highlight?
I mean, I'm a big fan of the gamers, of the big aimers, and Cherished has looked so damn good this series. He has put out some insane plays, especially on live fire. The guy looked absolutely unstoppable. So if he can retain that momentum and this Complexity roster can play more around his aggression that he's putting in, this is gonna look insane.
A lot on the line here for
I wonder what an org like
that picture real fast.
Like LG.
Dude, did you see?
What?
Do you see Spartan's necklace? How sick is that? It's so cool.
It's a
little controller. It's a tiny little.
It's a little controller.
It's a controller for ants. It's so cool.
But, yeah, it's a controller. That's really cool tools. That's really.
I'm excited
really
about
cool.
it. I like it. I thought it was cool. I'm sorry that no one else appreciates it, Spartan.
I don't know. I thought there was gonna be like some. Sure. It was cool. Okay, fine. It was cool. Yeah, Liffy, what do you think? Was it cool?
Don't do
Wait,
this to me.
what? The necklace? The necklace is dope?
yeah.
Wait. I'm slightly lost. What's going on?
I'm sorry. I'm throwing this all off rails. I'm sorry that I thought something was cool. Apparently my friends don't think it's cool. I like it, Smart. I like the drip. I'm sorry. It's the first time I saw it.
Shout out to Spartan for his drip. Liffy, your thoughts on Spartan's controller?
Oh my god.
It's cool. It's really cool.
Oh
I
shit.
feel pitied at the moment. It's all good. It's all good.
Are we zooming in? Oh, can we tell what controller it is? Kind of looks like an Xbox controller.
Is it like a Duke?
But you know what? Does it have the 2 thumbsticks at the bottom though?
No. I think it's definitely Xbox. Like, yeah, it's
Is
like
it
it's a
D-pad?
D-pad. Enhance 4K. I like it.
Glorious indeed.
I like how small it is. It's like a controller for ants.
It's very tiny.
It's so cool.
Wait.
It really is tiny. It's fun. It's fun learning to see what makes tools. You know, like it just.
Wait, no. I don't even know what to say to that, dude. I don't even know what's funny to say to that.
Yeah. When we talk to Spartan next, we'll definitely have to bring up the Spartan necklace and how cool and tiny it was. Okay, I'll do that for you, Tools. Don't worry.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, Complexity moves on ahead, and we're already finding ourselves in the winners quarter finals. We're waiting for that TSM Luminon. I want to say
Luminum.
It's Luminon Gaming series there. But this is how the winners quarter finals is shaping up. Wait, Gen G already made it to the winners quarterfinals. We're waiting for Dark Inside versus Anthem. This is how the qualifier is shaping up. A lot of stakes on the line. There's only 6 North American spots available for Jala's DreamHack, which is less than a month away. So a lot on the line. Can't wait to see how these series shape up, and it's gonna be an incredible weekend. It's cool to see how these teams are shaping up after roster mania. I want to see some of the other teams, guys. I want to see. Let's see, who had the most changes? Incognito. We have one. Who else had insane changes?
Dude,
Gen D was the only one that didn't.
Yeah, you know what, Gen G, I like it. You know, they're just like, yeah, we kind of dominated last week. We looked really good. We're just gonna chill, and I kind of like that. I respect it. And that's like a big question, right? Because we see massive changes that went around the entire roster, like complexity dropping 2 players, incognito, like the Piggies team looking radically different, the pickup, like basically the old leftover squad with 1, Cloud9 making it like basically TSM getting Manny from Cloud9 when Cloud9 plays top 6. Pretty insane when you think about it. But I'm sure we could talk a little bit more about TSM later, but I'm actually very excited for this roster because the last time we saw these 4 play, they got top 3. We never got to see this roster come back together after their top 3 placement at the World Championship year 1. So I'm actually really excited about it. But Gen G, I think this is a big bet on them to get better from everyone because they didn't make a change. They're just gonna keep rolling.
I'm very, very curious to see how these teams are going to play out, right? Because with the roster changes, it's always a bit of a gamble, right? You have a goal that you want to accomplish by bringing in a new puzzle piece. For example, if we take complexity, right, you completely mix the playstyle up. You get a new IGL, you basically reinvent yourself a little bit. Then you have to work against teams like Genji that are literally just staying strong. And then there's the teams like Cloud9 and TSM who have a single swap in there, trying to perfect their playstyle a little bit more, bring in a little bit of a wild card to change up their game just ever.
If you guys want to check out the bracket, ! bracket in the chat.
And that's going to be interesting to see how well and how quickly that is going to establish and pay off, more or less.
Yeah, a lot on the line for these guys and a lot of swaps that happened in the last 24 hours. So I'm sure there's also a lot of, resettling in and seeing what the team chemistry is going to be, except for TSM because they have this team we've seen before. I'm looking now that Tools brought up the subject of fashion, necklaces and everything. I'm seeing the drip here on everybody, and I see some LV t-shirts on some of these guys. We see Collect, we see Lethal, we see Descendant, and then Chat. I wonder if you guys are wearing some LV t-shirts out there today. We only have 40 remaining, by the way, less than 40 remaining currently. So go ahead and pick those up. I know I saw a lot of people asking if they were going to reprint them. Tools, I think you said that it's going to be.
I think it's going to be like some people are asking about restocks. I don't think we're gonna restock them, guys. Like we're like more focused on going into like what's gonna be next. Like we want to get like new designs out. So once this design's done, like maybe it'll come back like in the far future or something, but I wouldn't like expect us just like restock it right away. So like once this one's gone, it's gonna be gone for a while we look towards new designs. I gotta say, we've been mocking up some new stuff. Can't quite show it yet, but I'm very excited for what comes next. I'm very, very big fan of like what we have coming up.
Ooh, exciting. Okay, can't wait to see and show you guys what might be next. Cool. You know what is next though is the DreamHack. DreamHack is this, in case you guys didn't know what you were watching for some reason, this is the qualifier for pool play for DreamHack. And that's less than a month away, so type in !DreamHack if you want to get yourself passes. Team passes are now available, so go ahead and pick those up. Do not wait until the last minute, and then type on Twitter that they're sold out now and you can't go. So !DreamHack, and go ahead and pick those up. Get your teams together and show up. $2. We're all going to be there. It's going to be amazing. So go ahead and do that. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for our next series.
Let's go. This might be a reset. Yeah, there it is.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going on till dawn. I'll keep dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing. on your knees, begging, oh, 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 I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me how you feel, it's your regret. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. Oh, I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing while the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing.
nearing victory.
Holy shit, that kind of scared me. I'm not gonna lie. So what the fuck does that sound? Jeez.
score. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team score. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Enemy team score. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team nearing victory. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Defeat.
Funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging.
Triple kill.
And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
Double kill. Killing spree.
It's funny how the world keeps turning.
Double
But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy.
Bathroom break, guys. BRB.
Save up to $1,300 on hot buys for every room of your home during Ashley's Victoria Day sale.
There we go.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like A, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't bitch, don't stare. Speed up now.
We have gathered our strength. Our dynasty has waited long enough. The time to strike is now. I'll send what I can your way.
Gold is easy to invest in online. Gold. Choose your own path.
Thanks to Freedom Mobile's affordable Canada, US, Mexico plans, Randy's not worried about overpriced roaming fees while traveling. But he should worry that Hot Peach is open to interpretation. Maybe look that up, Randy.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
You are watching the HCS NA DreamHack Qualifier, and we find ourselves in the winners quarterfinals. I'm Ali, and joining us for the next couple of series is Dream Crazy and Tony. Dream Crazy, welcome to the show. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, hello everyone. My name is Ellen, also of course known as Dream Crazy. I've been an FPS competitor for quite some time over on the Call of Duty side, and here today, of course, casting alongside Tony. I'm excited. I've been around in the FPS scene for quite some time, and some of the players here competing in today's qualifier I may have played with in the past. So just excited to get to know some of these new players, see some of these roster changes, and see how the day continues on.
Well, I'm absolutely excited to see you two on the mics casting the next series. It's the Complexity versus TSM Fortress CTF. No, you got it. It's CTF, guys. They look the same, guys.
All right. I'm ready. A little bit of forbidden action, a little bit of capture the flag, and man, it's been a dream of mine to be able to work with you. We've known each other for a long time, Dream. And, you know, not only
only do you come from multiple FPSs, but so do many of these players on screen right now. Cherish from the Apex days, Advocacy, who was a former Rainbow Six pro. So I think Sparty messed around with Rainbow Six a little bit as well. And of course, what Mental, one of the greatest Gears of War players of all time. He's been around COD, he's been around all of that. So multiple FPSs coming into the lobby as far as experience-wise.
Oh yeah, talking about complexity really quickly. I mean, Billy Goat, Mental. I've played with him even in the past in previous Call of Duty games. Like he plays everything, like you said. Pros all around that do it all. But for Cherished, I really want to just talk about him just coming off that win against Tenride, right? Kind of, they were down. They were down, Tony, and just like complexity coming back, I could see, you know, why this team was put together. Because they literally can swing the momentum in their favor, and they're doing it here in this game.
Yeah, it's crazy to see this for Cherish, you know, drop off of this same TSM roster not too long ago to bring Mandy back onto the loop. And now you have Cherish, you know, was looking for a home, but not for long. Complexity scoop them up real quick. They bring along Advocacy. Both of these squads really didn't get the chance to show what they had back at Arlington, but here they want to really kind of start off on the best foot. They want to go into DreamHack and maybe make some dreams come true. There's some big expectations on both of these rosters.
Yeah, and that's just amazing too, just to hear the fact that this roster of TSM just being reunited from that World's T3. So just seeing them back in action, holding it down here, but neither team's able to score just yet. Possibly maybe a point on the board.
Well, we do see a flag starting to move here from Advocacy of Complexity, and that flag is actually long gone right now. Nobody in position to stop it. Advocacy gonna punch this one in, and Complexity, who many could have seen as the underdogs in this matchup, well, they put the first flag cap on the board.
Yeah, and I mean, kudos to their slaying power, right? Last game, it was Sparty, I think, like, had a 10.0 KDA. Right now, it's Mental. 9-3, doing what he can to stop TSM from pulling that flag out. But what a great pickoff from Taulek to be able to kind of even things up here. And right there in the base, obviously trying to nade out, to push, stop the push there, but Soul Snipe with the help to take them down.
Pretty sure Druck meant to go on the high side on that one, missed the clamber, but ends up on the low side. Ends up working out for them because they get the cleanup kills. But now you have Cherished here with this sniper. He knows a lot of the movement that TSM tend to make. He knows what TSM are looking to accomplish, but the same could be said for Druck. Knows the position of Cherished, ends up getting the sniper out of his hand, starts the flag off Rand, and that's 3 down for Complexity.
Oh, and what a great pull from Manny to get that flag out. And there's the ping, though, through the tunnel. Soul Snipe trying to get some information here, and Taulek just being able to stop mid-map. But there it is, a snipe pick, and oh, almost a no-scope there. But oh, the turn and burn, a back shot there, but it's traded out from Taulek to be able to at least get some momentum going here. But oof, he's able to get away and duck around with his life, and Cherish holding on, but Mental able to stop him.
Quick counter cap coming in from TSM, and Mr. Soul Sniper looking to snipe some souls, because just as quickly as they came off a spawn is as quickly as they're being sent back. TSM having that map control, snipe over toward the mid side, using that overshield to now move that flag along. Complexity are coming off a spawn, but everybody is surrounded at the moment, and 3 down goes 3 down again. Cherish, the only player alive to potentially stop this flag, but he's dealt with. This is about to be the second cap for TSM.
And what a beautiful play from Drift, right? He had the overshield, able to pull that out, and then Manny able to get the flag and swap it out. So that is another point on the board for TSM. And for Complexity, you always have to look at Cherished yet again to maybe pop off like he did in that last game versus Tenrai. We need some help here. Mental, he's doing what he can, but for TSM, they are looking so good, so comfortable. And for teams, Tony, we know once the momentum starts to swing, it's hard to stop.
Although Complexity just went 3 down, it feels like that was an important trade coming out of Advocacy. Druck was that most forward player in their base, and there was the most important player in that snipe putt side. You're going to notice that both of these teams really going to trying to fight for that snipe putt or your opponent's snipe putt positioning in order to run flags through. So you clear out Druck, and now Mental and Complexity have an opportunity to fight for their opponent's strong side.
both sides here too. You also have to wonder, trying to just hold it down. Obviously, just getting the repositioning here and now. That was a beautiful play to kind of get some map positioning, but playing base, playing it back here a little bit here, Tony. He just needs to stay alive over there.
That makes sense to me. Both snipers about to come up here, Overshield about to come up, so I feel like instead of playing for the flag at this point, Complexity played it right. They played to make sure they secured the goodies, the resources first, and now you have the Overshield. Now you at least have your sniper and attempting to play for your opponent's sniper. If you manage to get both snipers on opposite side of the map, that was going to be huge, but Advocacy, you do see the first one to go down, allowing Druck access towards that. Cherish does stay alive and does his job, but TSM are starting to regain a bit.
Quiet, composed Druck with that sniper in hand, playing a little bit of D here. But here he gets shot up in the back, almost a turn and burn with the sniper. You know how deadly it can be, but it does fall off the map.
That it does. Soul Snipe has one bullet to work with, not able to exactly connect that shot, but Sparty. Dude, sneakily one of the better slayers in the game right now. 8-11, but you imagine that's going to turn to much more. Complexity, they need him to step it up right now, down by 1 cap.
Down by 1, but still plenty of time to work with here. Mental just trying to getting information at least where Druck is. The nade goes out. Beautiful nade to back up for Druck, but there he is, takes down Sparty, and then another one does fall for Complexity. So now in trouble. Mental have to stay alive here. So his teammates get the spot up, but whoa, there's a beautiful trade out there, but that's the pull from TSM.
TSM on the move. This could be the final flag cap here for TSM. Something has to change. Complexity. Can they make it across? Well, at least Advocacy can. He's gonna work on Talik. Meanwhile, you still got one more to deal with, and that is a 3 down for TSM, so Complexity doing their damn thing.
Most definitely. And to even up the scoreline here, that's much needed. About 4 minutes left, and there's Cherish going in aggressively there with the nades, but Talik able to stop the play. TSM looking so strong and playing together. You see them crowded up there in the middle. Mental able to take down one, and there it is, the flag cap from Spartan, and now it is a tie game.
Definitely feel like TSM has some decent defense, but Complexity had better offense and better utility management. Advocacy may not have the Overshield to work with anymore, but they did use in order to cap 1, and now the next flag cap will take it. Meanwhile, Advocacy taking shots from all sides, but still able to navigate a 1v2 like it's nothing. A flag is started for at least one of these squads right now, and hold on, TSM are half down. Talik does make an absolute play, and he's gonna need to make another one because the flag is still on the move on the low ground. Cherish forced to retreat, but Talik along with Druck ain't gonna let it happen. Can they get the return here, Dream?
Oh man, that was such a beautiful play. Talik turning and burning, Hulk smashing, punching him right in the face, and still staying alive. So for that return here, that's just gonna be about it. You know, do you stay away? Just keep him away. Maybe just don't go for the return. Go for the kills, and they, TSM, are doing just that. Mr. Soul Snipe able to take down Sparty as well. Whew, you have to wonder, this game is going to have to slow down here just a little bit. Now the trades come in, evening up a 3v3, but there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
As a former competitor yourself, you've probably been in situations like this time and time again. 1 cap is gonna take it. It's all about execution. This is what you scrim for. This is what you prepare for. It's game 1 of a best-of-5 series. And if you're able to execute, you can execute the enemy just like that. Takes his head off. Does a Manny from TSM. Not done just yet. Look at the sniper angle he's able to create as an Overshield is coming up. You see a flag on the move. Nades are going down, but Mental with the play, stopping Manny from getting the Overshield, but now he has to stop the flag as well. So much responsibility on the hands of Mental, but apparently he answers the call.
Oh my gosh, and you have to wonder for TSM, that could have been it. Solidified with the sniper too, but beautiful plays from Mental to be able to stop that flag, and now able to get the return, but can they get the pull for Complexity. That was an amazing stop here. But for TSM, their flag is still in their base, and there's the return. And now we have to slow it back down again. Oh, that was insane.
This must be huge for both Mental and Cherish right now. Throughout the short 2025 that we had so far, both of these players have been on this TSM roster, and both of them dropped. Ultimately, Mental dropped for Cherish, and eventually, for Soul Snipe, and then eventually Cherish dropped for Mandy. Well, you know what? They want to prove that TSM made the wrong decision. They dropped the wrong players, and a win here can validate the roster moves that have been made, especially here from Complexity. We're tied up in 2 apiece. Druk is gonna play the return real quick, and there's not a chance that Complexity can stop that from happening. But notice Complexity are still slaying out on the kill feed.
Yeah, I mean, credits, of course, to Mental 25 and 15. But we'll see what Complexity can do to stop TSM in this overtime game. You have to almost expect it.
Yeah, I have to agree to 100%. I mean, I feel like it's not always about just grabbing a hold of the resources on the map, but sometimes it's about what you do with it. What separates the pros from the Joes is you put a sniper in their hands, and they're gonna pop off just like Drunk. Hitting them with the drunken fist right there. Double kill, looking clean. Another 3 down, go Complexity. Spartan has 1 sniper. Well, maybe I should have said had.
How's the bracket looking, chat?
Utilize the dash to get away too as well. Sometimes the movement, you know, it can be sneaky. It can
How's
be
the
tricky.
bracket
You
looking,
can
boys?
see with the quick snipes there. Oh, it is. It is Mental down, and there the help with Pollock taking down yet another one. TSM gonna have to get aggressive though. Maybe just decide, hey, let's slow it down. Let's maybe get another wipe onto Complexity before we pull out. Repositioning here from Jerk 2 right down low.
Oh no!
And hopefully we don't fall off the map.
It's crazy. I mean, everything there worked so well for TSM. Think about how aggressive they were being. You thought they were going to try to overextend, overheat a little bit, but you called it. They had the discipline to back down, play for a secondary round of slays. They got the secondary ammos, moving it towards your opponent's snipe side. I feel like the discipline was there. Everything was looking very good for TSM to be successful until a random kill on one side of the map, Drunk falling off the map, and you're just like, you know, that's the TSM we know and love.
It happens. Happens to the best of us. But that's when you know you are locked in. And still, these teams neither scoring right. Still in this overtime match, just continuously trading out. But just rightfully so, right? You can see how evenly matched they are in the slaying power. But for Cherished, right? I mean, maybe just wake up a little bit, right? Wake up a little bit like you did in that last
Yo,
game.
Momo,
I
appreciate
swear,
the kick
when he
follow,
stepped
homie.
away, Cherish was 1-7, came back 10-5. So maybe just a little bit of help to solidify, because you almost have to wonder for Complexity. They have the X clutch factor right now when it comes to stopping TSM.
Yeah, I really feel like that's such a crazy thing about Complexity. You look at across the board, you have a player that can pop off at any given moment. Maybe last game it was Cherish, you know, this game right now it's Mental. We all know what Sparty brings to the friggin' table.
Yeah.
We got that dog, you know. It's literally it's next man up when it comes to Complexity. Well, right now they might need 2 or 3 men to step up, because going up against the coordination and the speed that TSM are going to hit you with is not easy. Talik is positioned so well over towards that hut again, and Menso almost had a sneaky flank on him, gets caught, but the dynamo grenades, there's a reason that was GA back in season 1. They strong.
Definitely strong indeed. And that was just a beautiful play. Soul Snipe though looking trying to get something going, and Cherished almost have to wonder if Cherish listened, if Cherish heard. 21 and 24 now. Starting to pick things up, able to grab that bandit. Maybe have an extra weapon, extra quick, fast swap here, but ooh, quick snipe. Obviously almost had Druk down there. It's devastating. You saw me with the snipe, you know, last night. Couple of no scopes. Devastating indeed.
1 minute remains.
Oh, again. Little 1v1 action.
It was a fun one at that one, but also notice that both teams were also not only eyeing each other with the sniper, but also eyeing that overshield, keeping it in sight, and eventually it was snatched up, melted almost immediately. Avicii, snipe in hands, but going right over toward the low ground to cover Mental's back. Mental is not comfortable enough to run this flag through. He knows that there's a player near. It's going to be Talik on the pistol side that's baiting out that flag run. Multiple going down for complexity, but with Talik, this is the moment that they were scared of. Some early position, a couple of shots go down. He goes to reposition here, but
This map, bro, I gotta really take in some notes here, because sometimes it's just like straight battles, bro. There's like no, it's like a little bit of flank potential, but it's mostly just like straight
A little
battles.
bit patient, but you have to wonder too, maybe a little bit too patient, but you see the aggression there from TSM trying to swing things out, but complexity, it wasn't enough. It was TSM that was able to score their winning.
G freaking G's.
And you know, it's so fun. I remember Walshy talked about this all the time on the broadcast. If you have an advantage, whether it's a damage advantage or a numbers advantage, run the flag over to where your opponents are running the flag in a stalemate. If you don't have the advantage, run it away from them. So the fact that TSM were confident, say, okay, look, we have a slay here. Let's run that flag towards where complexity, running it towards the rat tunnel. Once they got it there, they played fast. They got their slays, got the return, and eventually punched that one in, which you see sometimes is crazy chaos. But if you watch it in the right angle, it's coordinated. It's prepared. There's a reason what's happening on the map at all times, and TSM played that so well and deserved that game 1 win.
Yeah, and so beautifully played too. You have to wonder in some of these moments, especially when they were grabbing utility. I'm thinking about that one flagpole over on the bridge side when Manny had the sniper, right? TSM was doing such a great job locking it down, but complexity having such an X factor at stopping some of those pulls really helps to keep them staying alive. But here, as we head into this Slayer, who are you looking at to take over on this map on Origin?
Well, seeing that TSM obviously won that game #1, I'm gonna look more towards that the complexity side of things. And I know you mentioned Cherish, you know, was that leading man in the previous series, but for me personally, I think it's Sparty the Dog. And the reason, not only because I think he has one of the most underrated shots in the game, not even just me, but, you know, listen to the Foremost and Renegades, they'll tell you the same thing. For some reason, we ain't talking about Sparty enough when it comes to the slaying ability, but also the mentality that he brings. If he's popping off, he's feeling good. He's hyping up. A player like me, if I hear my teammate hyping up, I'm gonna get hyped. I'm gonna get excited. Like, I feel like when you have your leader in the comms, your emotional leader, and he's flying, I feel like the rest of the team are just gonna be able to feed off of that. So give me Spartan all day, every day. Give me Spartan that freaking dog.
Yeah, hey, I love that you pointed that out, and that's just, especially when it comes to Halo, when you have that momentum, or if you have that specific player popping off, like we saw Complexity do that, right? Mental was one of that players. He didn't pull the flag, right? He kept slaying it out. But you see using utility, you see with the rocket launcher, grenade launcher in hand, it is TSM kind of coming out pretty hot. And credits to this man right here.
And now this man right here bringing that sniper over towards the rocket side. Druk is the man indeed. Some may call him him. Snipe out, just barely missing out on that no scope. When he's moving that reticle like that, he's popping off shots. You know he's feeling confident. Up by 5 kills right now. And Talik with 1. Druk with the second. Soul Snipe eventually gets his. And I said, what, it was a 2-6 lead not too long ago. Well, things are getting out of control.
And that's the one thing I love about this Origin map is like things are so quick, so fast. It's like you really have to win your ones and you have to be quick with it. Obviously, you have to have that reaction time. But with how you can kind of like set these cross snipes and you see TSM kind of just doing that, just no matter what, they know exactly where complexity is spawning. And that's just all credits due to their positioning.
That's a really great point. I mean, turning those slays into spawn controls, what Origin's all about. If you're able to turn 1 round of slays into 2, into 3, things snowball out of control. And you think 50 kills is a lot, but before you know it, the game's over.
That is true. They do fly by it. I mean, look at right now, 17, 18. I say that to 7. TSM right now trying to solidify this Slayer very fast, as you can see, completely winning their ones and playing aggressive. Miss Soul Snipe doing just that, getting up close and personal, but Sparty able to win it. Sparty looking at you to swing it, swing this momentum around. And there's at least 2 now.
21-9 lead in favor of TSM right now. Team Solo mid are doing their things, but as I say that, a double-digit lead, things seem out of control. I mean, the lucky thing for Complexity that's still early. You know, and what they say, the Slayers don't start until the 30 kill mark, and TSM haven't hit that. So the same way that TSM has turned 1 round of Slayers into 2 and 2 into 3, Complexity have an opportunity to do the same, but you might want to get those rockets next time.
Yeah, most definitely, because that's exactly, oh no, and the complete dominance, the stomping.
Yikes, Cherished versus his old team. Oh no.
Happen here, but for TSM, oh my gosh, continuing on, 9-1 right now.
As it should be, bro. Like, these two meet up. That's crazy.
Another.
It's crazy. But you see the big kill, you see the body disrespect, you know. Hey, look, Jarvis was the one that was dropped, but you know, maybe he got on the stream, said a couple of things that he wasn't happy with. Maybe Druk might have heard it. And Druk said, you know what, we gonna make it pay for that. So words being thrown all over the side, but it looks like right now TSM are winning the battle. The words, the battle of the guns as well. 33-17. Spartan with the snipe, and eventually Talik, a clean double. Talik with an even cleaner triple, and don't give this man the sniper now. It's gonna get real bad for Complexity.
And I mean, for Complexity, it's devastating. Like, you have Sparty spawning in, like they're spawning into nades. TSM has the pre-nades on lock. Talik doing exactly what is needed with that sniper in hand, locking down those cross shots. But for TSM, the pre-nades, it's almost devastating, right? You get them weak, immediately there's a nade going down, and then you can have your teammate swoop in and get the trade. So the just the teamwork that they are displaying right now, TSM, it is looking so strong. But like you said, don't count Complexity out. We've seen them come back from these moments before.
Almost 40 kills right now here for TSM, and from one side of the map to another, TSM have been dominating here. And with the final 10 kills, you got to think, you know, I never want to count a team out. You know, I never want to say it's over till it's over, but I mean, come on, man, this would be a comeback for the history books of Complexity. We're able to pull this one off, but as I say, that couple kills do go their way, and Druk says, enough of that.
Yeah, and yet again, trades going down. This time, Rockets, I believe, Mental does in fact have.
Yo, there's no way. No way he shot that, bro.
Well, what do we want to talk about it?
The Rockets give it, the Rockets take it away. You know? But I mean, hey, look, a couple mistakes we made just on the side of TSM. Nothing's gonna matter too much for them. Meanwhile, Complexity, They're hitting the drawing board right now. You know, Complexity is going to be down 0-2 in this series after with 2 more kills here for TSM. 1 game away from ultimately getting swept by Team Solo Mid. You know, you brought Advocacy and Cherish to this roster. Complexity were holding on to that roster for quite a bit. You're bringing Advocacy, bringing Cherish. You're expecting some.
I just think that's funny, bro. I don't know. It's not that serious. You just shot a rocket at the fucking wall, bro. So it's like a little funny play, bro. You know, guy's a champion, fucking 20-time champion. You know, he's a beast. Nothing against the guy. It's just a funny play.
Win matchups like this, and right now, you seem outgunned.
Yeah, they've really, and you know, credits to Druk too, also setting the tone right in the beginning, especially with the sniper in hand. They looked really, really good, and you almost have to wonder too, just momentum shift, right? Like, do we possibly have a 3-0 in our hands here, or will Complexity swing it around into this next game?
Well, and that's why I want to kind of bring it back to you. I mean, obviously, I've competed at the very high levels of my local GameStops and Microsoft stores, but you know, you've competed at a real level before. And as a competitor, you know, you've been down 0-2 in the series, 1 game away from ultimately, you know, losing out, being swept. You know, what do you say to your team? How do you dig deep?
Once that goes,
what causes a bounce back? Because we've seen reverse sweeps before, even in the time when it looks the darkest. Like right now with Complexity, how do you come back?
I feel like a lot of that also, it stinks, but it's a lot on the IGL. Like, we have to have that player that is keeping the momentum together, because you don't want to sit there and continuously hold on to like the mistakes, what went wrong, etc. Sometimes it's just a simple clean slate, wipe out what happened and just start it strong. Like, just think about it as being game number 1. Let's just lock in, forget about what happened. We know what we need to do. Let's come here to do the business. We know how to do the game. We know how to play the game. Sometimes it's just things don't go our way, and well, for this map number 2, it just seems like that's exactly what happened for Complexity. Maybe, you know, they were biting their foot about that game number 1, so close from making the stop from TSM, right? But it's just maybe one simple play that can literally make a difference in a game, and sometimes you just have to let those go.
Okay. You know, well, I've never competed with you before, so I'm throwing a guess based on the words you use, based on the feelings you use right there. Because every time I invite you, you ignore me. But yeah, I think you blocked at this point.
Oh, no, lies. We just played last night. What do you mean?
But based on the words you were using, to me it sounded like, were you like more of that vocal leader? Are you gonna spread the words of wisdom when your team is down in the rut? You know, maybe your teammate goes double negative. Obviously, Advocacy didn't have the best game right there. Are you that vocal leader in the comms, like at or between games?
I think at one point, I used to be, and I'll be that momentum person that's like, come on guys, like let's get it. Like I'm always, there's been videos, okay, yes, of me screaming at LAN events, and I'm like, let's go! Like, you know, I'm definitely the hype person, but I feel like that overall IGL role, I like to like have it as shared responsibility. We always said that we're all leaders, everybody has a voice. But of course, in game, there's always one person that might main comm, or there might be just a silent slayer, silent killer, right? Like just that X factor that just might call out basic things. You know, we just let people do their thing. But I think overall, especially when it comes to Halo, a lot of these squads, you know, they are leaders. Like you might see a player just completely change the momentum in a game, and you want that player to completely go off, right? You want to play off of them. The pop-off player in Halo, you always want to play off the Slayer, because if they're just slaying, let them keep going, right?
That sounds good. The reason why I asked that, I feel like I'm leaning on like a Sparty or a mental to lean over to Advocacy. Well, obviously we're not on land, but like to go over to Advocacy. Hey, look, it was a bad game. We know what you're capable of. Hey, look, go back and do your thing. That game number 1 was much better from him. That game 2, obviously a lot slower. So I think if you get Advocacy activated, we've seen how nasty he is. The people in the chat right now that are slandering this man, yeah, you guys do not know ball. And considering playing oddball, you better figure it out right now, because 11-0 started for TSM, but Advocacy, the man on screen, starting off with some 2 huge kills and unselfishly playing the ball.
Yeah, and you can see their positioning too from Complexity, a little bit spread out too on the other side over by the elevator. It was, I believe, yes, of course, Mental and Advocacy just bringing that ball around, but kind of a typical spot, of course, as you know, swinging it over by Blue. as we kind of see Sparty does get taken down. And ooh, the shock rifle in hand. Manny trying to make something happen, but does get traded out by Cherished.
And with that trade, it's going to allow TSM to not only grab a hold of the shock, but also grab a hold of at least some of this gold side control. The shock's going to give them a huge advantage. One quick pick will give them control of this gold side, which is exactly where the ball starts off. And there it is, just as we called it. Soul Snipe with a huge double, and this is going to be time once again for TSM.
Soul Snipe shows.
Let's go, homies.
Soul Snipe is that sniper now grabbing that Needler, which we've seen players utilize quickly, kind of that quick swap, using it and then getting the ping off, but Mental able to stop with the punch here. And now taking it over by Pipes, kind of just seeing what he can do with the camo play in hand. See if Cherish can get a sneaky play, and that's at least one down.
Real interesting. I feel like TSM had a lot of control over that gold side, and everything was kind of going in their favor. You talked about Soul Snipe making plays with the shock. You know, the rest of everybody else was kind of making plays around them, but Complexity take it back over and somehow also able to grab a hold of the camouflage as well. Both teams need this gold side presence, but both teams have to be willing to fight for it.
So tell me, do you agree with Cherish's camo play there? Like, I wasn't actually sure. Like, I know Cherish was able to take down Talik over Blue, but I just was curious kind of like what Cherish's angle was, because I just didn't seem like a lot of utilization from the camo play.
Well, I think it was a two-pronged reasoning for it. You have, number one, TSM did a great job of limiting where camo could go. That was number one. Number two, it seemed like he was also trying to buy enough time for the team to rotate that ball over towards the blue side of the map. Obviously, oddball and recharge can be tough, but if you can get the ball over towards blue side organically, not forcing it, you have an opportunity to not only get some good ball time, you have rotating towards long haul as an opportunity. You have rotating it and tossing it off the map as an opportunity to deny access toward the enemy team. You know, it's tough getting the ball from gold to blue organically, but when it happens, it can be devastating for your opponents.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that is a great point, especially utilizing camo to lock down certain points of the map or cross positionings, rotating around. Beautifully played from Complexity, but still for TSM, still holding on strong. But this time around, it's Avicii with the shock rifle. Soul Snipe looking to make a stop, and well, yet another trade out, and Manny still holding on to that ball. And Talik with the camo in hand. Now is going to help with some defense here.
I feel like nowadays you see the composition of teams and players. You know, you don't really have teams that value a good dirty work player. Like TSM understand the value that Manny brings, and it's outside of the stat sheet. Like he makes game-changing plays that don't always. Like not every kill is created equal. Not every bit of damage created equal. But when he makes a play, they end up winning. When he makes a play, they end up slaying out. And just like that, shock and camo in the hands of Talik. Manny got soaked up a lot of ball time over toward the gold side, bought enough time for his teammates to collapse. And you know what seemed like a close game or a close round not too long ago, they've doubled the scoreline of Team Solo Mid.
Let's get it.
Yeah, and you have to wonder too if it's just simply for the fact that the shock rifle plays that TSM is making, the camo plays because they're consistently grabbing camo. It is definitely the slaying power of TSM that is looking so strong right now, and yet again, that is a double kill, killing spree, 3 down for Complexity. Now the last one, it is Sparty left alive here in the corner, over by the Pipes, but he does go down. Manny's still holding strong, and that is a round win for TSM.
We talk about Mr. Soul Sniper. Well, first of all, the plays on screen. Target prioritization on lock. Hitting shots on lock. Looking good while doing it. You already know Mikey looking good. But then also 16 and 10. So it wasn't just like a one-time play. My man has been frying this entire game right now. And in a must-win situation for Complexity, you stare at Soul Snipe's stat line, you're like, what the heck do we gotta do? Normally he's the objective player. Normally he's the support player. But TSM right now have Soul Snipe positioned to fry out. Meanwhile, Sparty with his camouflage, he's going ghost.
And that's what we want to see. Complexity utilizing camo, making these plays. We're looking at Sparty to do just that. He was able to top down and take a couple down over by Gold side here. Now,
Enemy has the ball.
believe that is Complexity that it is able to grab the ball out, but can they convert? This is a much needed round here, Tony. As you know, TSM, if they win this, they move on.
Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, Complexity know what's on the line right now. They're playing like it though. 17-0 start is what you want to see. You got that ball toward the long haul side. So now we're going to see Drug start to rotate towards Gold and Spartan making plays with the shock.
Ball drop.
Beautiful plays. Now this is looking like a much different story for Complexity. 30-0 lead to start. Spartan with the shock rifle goes up top, killing spree, but Manny is able to stop him now. Got a couple of shots left in this. In the hallway, able to get 2 down, but does not connect with that shock rifle. Complexity looking like a much different team this round too.
They really are. Great discipline, good setups. Like, I mean, you're seeing a very good looking Complexity squad. 50-0 against a TSM who have sneakily gotten so much better in oddball compared to like the season 1 days where that was kind of the Achilles heel of this team. Like, now TSM are good, and right now Complexity have a huge lead. As I say that, a little bit of Caster's curse. They go 3 down, and now TSM, they get a chance.
That's usually how it works, you know. But whatever.
Just grabbed camo, and they have the ball over by blue side. But you see Complexity moving fast across that map to not let momentum swing in their favor. So TSM, that is a beautiful stop from Complexity. But look, TSM is on the ball, and they do swing it over to the elevator side.
Right now, you have Manny and Talik working together here on the A side with the ball. If the damage goes down, you might see Talik drop that ball and make sure he gets those finishing kills. Right now, nobody flying in. And oh, as I say that, the first one goes down, activates the push for Complexity. We do see a momentary play ball towards the mid map, but like we kind of talked about before, it's not playing it off the map like over towards blue. It's only a delay.
Ball dropped.
Just like that, Complexity
Ball out of bounds. Ball.
able to just again swing the momentum. You have to credit Avicii. You called it out, being that player. Don't sleep on Avicii, because Avicii has literally been the momentum factor for Complexity. But I say that Talik now. Talik able to shock rifle and pick that up, takes down 2. So for TSM, this could be a momentum factor.
Reverse sweep? Hell no.
They have
What?
map control. See if they can convert. They were holding this ball over by the Whirlpool side. Oof, that was close.
You are right. They have utility, they have map control, but you've got one very important thing. They also have a Talik. and that's pretty damn important. That's pretty damn dangerous. My gosh, the first one goes down so quick, but he's looking for the second. The second actually already has pushed through Gold, and it's already kind of activated and attacking that Whirlpool side. Avicii using the Shroud to conceal his presence with that camo. The Shroud bought him just enough time to get out of dodge and towards A. Heads up play by Avicii.
Such a heads up play too, because I mean it was literally 51-52. Now it's tied game. Avicii is able to get away with camo using that Shroud, able to trade out over by the Whirlpool side. But for TSM, still able to win the trades, win the gunfights. Mr. Soul Snipe has been slaying this game, but seemed to slow down a little bit in this round number 2. But still, nonetheless, not backing down either teams. Looking so strong right now, but it's TSM now with the momentum and the lead change.
You know, I am getting old dreams, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have swore this was a 50-0 start from Complexity over TSM. Well, I'm looking at the freaking scoreboard right now. 69 points, nice, and counting here for TSM. They have taken the lead right now and looking to run away with it. Complexity had all that control. What happened?
Talik. You just, I don't know. Like, it's pretty crazy too, because over by the blue side, TSM really, that you have to wonder, Complexity was holding it over there. TSM was able to basically win their ones, swing the momentum, and from there, oh, Mr. Soul Snipe slowed down, picked it back up, and of course, it was Avicii just to kind of swing the momentum for Complexity. But down but not out, they can still come back from this, but it's going to be very hard. There's a minute 45 left.
Right now, ball in the hands of Soul Snipe. They have to do something to get that ball out. He has Druck right next to him, but honestly, I think you need a double push. You need it fast. You're running out of time. We can't even look at this cross map right now. We got to get the ball out of his hands. That tower guy is not important. Get the freaking ball!
Oh, man. And I mean, they're just punching each other to do it, going back and forth, but Soul Snipe able to win it and hold it, and that is TSM. A clean sweep and a 3-0, Tony.
TSM secure themselves a spot in the winners semis. Now Complexity drops down to the lower bracket. Dream, we saw a lot of life from Complexity's side on that game 1, and then a little bit on that round 2 where they gained some control. But once TSM got that momentum on their side, it never stopped. What are your thoughts?
It was just literally the battle of the Titans, right? And I mean, some of the team changes, like Tony, you had mentioned, of course, with the dropping of Mental originally from this core 3, but seeing the core 3 back in action since Worlds, they are looking really strong. And even when when they seemed like they were about to be down but not out, able to swing that from a 50-0. That was crazy.
It really was. Tony, I mean, TSM, it's the old KCP. A lot of people are saying KCP's back. Manny is back on TSM. What can this reunited squad do this weekend?
I mean, it's funny. You call him Fung Fu, you call him KCP, you call him Native Red, when they go by multiple names. But this team together, it's weird because separate, they're strong. But something's different when you put these 4 friends together and put them on a singular goal and to win. You know what freaking happens? Third place in Worlds happens. You know, upsetting some of the biggest names that we've seen in Halo's history happens. Like when these 4 playing together, they have a chance to upset anybody in the lead if they're playing at their best and they catch the likes of, I'll even throw an Optic, I'll even throw a Shopify Blend, I'll throw an SSG. It doesn't even matter. If they catch one of those squads slipping, they can win. We know what the ceiling is. Now, what I'm wondering is, what does the consistency look like? Arlington was not great to them, but is this a new journey? Is this a new opportunity here for TSM to kind of right that ship? Well, a win off of Complexity is definitely a step in the right direction.
Well, they're moving on ahead against Gen G. That's who they're going up against. But Dream, we got some highlights here. Let's see what stands out to you. Or we could also hop on the bracket and see where everybody is. Gen G versus TSM, the next series up. And correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there something between Gen G and TSM, or am I swapping this squad here?
I mean, maybe not exactly. I mean, maybe not exactly bad blood there, but I feel like they're both kind of in like similar situations where they're like, hey, look, you know, they felt like they have a lot left in the tank. Like I said, Arlington wasn't all that kind to TSM. I think Gen G wanted to make an even deeper run as well. So maybe not exactly bad blood, but both, like, there's only so many spots in the top 6, only so many spots in the top 4. So, you know, eventually you're gonna run into each other and things might get emotional.
Emotional. I would love to ask Dream. There's so much on the line here. You know, there's only 6 spots for NA, and these squads are closing in on being able to secure those spots right here. As a competitor, how do you control those emotions, and how do you know, make sure you get your team together to secure that spot?
You really just, I mean, chemistry is a big thing, right? We mentioned certain players breaking up, right? Gen G is one of those squads, I believe, that did not make a roster change, right? So you really have to look at those chemistry factors, but also not give in to the emotions. Just stay locked in and play your game, because remember, you gotta have fun too.
Yo, very true, very true.
What?
Wearing an exclusive LVT shirt. Jersey. We call it shirts, jerseys. If you guys haven't picked any of these up, pick them up right now, because there's only 40-ish remaining, and that's it. once they're gone, we don't know. Actually, we don't know when.
40-ish.
Back, so go ahead and pick those up and you know look golden here, like Mr. LVT himself. Doesn't that look really cool? Like the light shining on the back, and you can see the gold shimmer on it.
It's beautiful. I say it all the time. You look good, you game. If you look good, you feel good. You game good. And I promise you, you're gonna look good in this LVT shirt. You gonna feel good. Damage and shots gonna go up 25% by putting it on. But I think most important is like you're supporting Grassroots Halo. Like when you think of Grassroots Halo, like how do you not think of LVT? How do you not think of Louis V Titan? Like just buying a shirt and again looking good is going to support us going to LAN. We provide open bracket opportunities, and so many stories have been told throughout the open bracket. How is that story going to be told if LVT is not there? Like how are we going to see these open series tournaments that you see all the time, the qualifiers, everything? Like I feel like do yourself a favor, support Grassroots Halo because we need it.
Absolutely, and wouldn't it be kind of cool if y'all wore that tee at DreamHack, which is less than a month away? So exclamation mark DreamHack to get your passes. Do not wait till the last minute to pick them up. Don't go complaining when they sell out, guys. This is your opportunity to grab those team passes right now, or spectator passes. Maybe you want to go hang out with us over at DreamHack. It's May 23rd through the 25th. That's really soon. Time's gonna fly by, so go ahead and get those team passes. Up next, Gen G versus TSM.
Take me back, leave me buried beneath wandering stars. Reunite in disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives just to satisfy. We'll never know what we're supposed to do. It ain't a kill that your heart brings you all the clues. Given the chance, would you be someone new? 'Cause that's a fact, what it's asking of you. So let me fly.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
This will be a good series. I wish we had like commentary on it, but just watching them play is good.
has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. 30 seconds remaining. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
If you guys want to check out the bracket, exclamation mark bracket in the chat. Yo, that's a new follow on Twitch from Wolf Phantom. What's good, bro? Hope all is well, homie. Appreciate it.
You're watching the HCS NA DreamHack qualifier. We're hopping on over to the winners quarterfinals to 1 versus Incognito. The game is ready to begin, and it's gonna be a good one. We got some people battling against each other for the first time. We got Descendant versus Ezo. We got Dream Crazy and Wina also beefing for sure, right? You guys, because you guys are on the opposite end of the astrology, or did I get that right? You guys were like in a technically nemesis. Anyway, Incognito versus 1 in Forbidden CTF.
Hey, to be fair, okay, Tony, we're not nemesis. We got chemistry. That's why we're here casting together. It's been a long time. I've been wanting to do the do with you two
Let's go.
Talk to me about these teams. One versus Incognito. You said we got a little bit of a matchups, right? Maybe Morley versus Yaxon. Who are we looking at on these two squads to really pop off?
Yeah, I found it really interesting. I'm looking at him, like you said, you know, Jackson and Piggy were on that Luminosity squad. Well, so was Mortally off from one. You know, you had Ezzo and Descended who were teaming together in the last land as well under Infamous. Well, they're on separate teams. And of course, Precision and Huss were on that Complexity roster that we were literally just watching a round ago, and now they've separated. So it's really interesting to see all of these players know each other really well. So maybe they know each other's habits, their tendencies. Maybe we see a little bit of a counterplay going down. Well, maybe not a counter pull, but I do see a pull from Team 1.
And there it is, Mortally able to stop that pull with a punch in hand and able to pick up the sniper here, trying to get that quick swap on the top there, but able to get a nade stop in and almost a punch, but Precision with the stop there from Incognito. And right now he's 3-2, looking pretty good, looking solid. And now as he tries to maybe pull this flag out.
Yeah, what up,
here,
Eba?
can get the return, and it's Descendant on the call. He's able to get it done.
Oh man, well, Descendant wants to make his way with the sidekick, making that like a main character. Ends up in a bit of a trade there. Meanwhile, Piggy and Collect to get into a bit of a cross-map battle, and it feels like all of this is just a distraction. You know, chaos being created, because while an overshield comes up, will these battles really matter? If you're not on top mid, you're gonna be left behind. Overshield could turn to a flag cap real quick, and now Precision is gonna be the one to activate it.
Oh, and that's exactly what we saw versus that Complexity and TSM match, right? TSM doing a fantastic job controlling the mid side, but really teams being able to just trade off. You can see how quickly, especially if you have a sniper, you can make some of these stops here, but also just being able to pull it out. It is one looking to try to respond here. Neither teams have scored just yet, but you can see how evenly matched they are. Oh, Collect almost getting the double kill there. And if that's one player I have to call out, Tony, it is Collect, because I know when Collect gets going, sometimes you can see some crazy stuff happening in game, especially when it comes to momentum. Maybe some funny you know, body shots or things drawn on the game, but Collect is a funny player.
Yeah, he definitely. I still remember that tournament where he got a bit of a win in the battle, won the round, and then decided to celebrate interesting by drawing certain things on the walls with the bandit. Which, by the way, I mean, artistic. Definitely won, and definitely artistic with the gameplay as well. Dynamic plays always being made by Collect. He's one of those swing players. Meanwhile, Action Jackson loses all of his teammates, but still wins a pivotal fight.
And speaking of swing players, Incognito, Precision doing a fantastic job holding some of the momentum for their squad, but Huss with a snipe and a double kill, he gets a third. No.
Yeah, there's been a lot of like really good games today. I've been like, you know, I've been liking like what I'm seeing, you know.
Beautiful play by one right there, but now is opportunity. I was gonna say maybe Incognito to counter, but that player that you called out, the dynamic one indeed, Collect makes a play, and now one turning defense into offense.
Ooh, and maybe a little bit of a play here with the overshield. Precision still popping off for his squad right now. Piggy, we definitely need you to get into the mix for Incognito. There is the reversal in this stop, though, from Mortally, who, well, on your screen here, able to get a cap on the board, and rightfully so. OB Slaying has 2 weak up top from Incognito, able to possibly get Yaxon, and he's able to get traded out by Precision. And for Incognito, what do you think they need to do here?
Well, I mean, I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Precision. You know, 15-7 from one of the better Gears of War players to ever touch the game towards the newer seasons. But on the top end, you got Piggy 1 and 11. That for those numbers and Piggy just don't go along. I like the 7 assists out of him, so it's not as bad as it looks, but some way, shape, or form, we have to figure out how to get him more involved in the offense here and just start feeding him some
Yo.
kills. I think once everybody's able to start slaying better together, we'll definitely see some more control and we'll see some easier runs. So I guess we don't need easy ones because they make the dirty work as well, because that's a sloppy 3 down on 1.
Yo, Jen's the homie. I'm gonna warm up some water, get some spicy noodles going. Let's get it.
About to tie things up.
And that's a good shout. I mean, hey, Piggy able to get another elimination on the board, also an assist, but still, nonetheless, maybe not having the best time, but still able to get those pop-off shots to help your teammates clean up some of those kills. So now evening up the score, it is 1-1, and Piggy looking to make a play on the overshield. You have to be careful though, because 1 has 2 members on, and it might be Collect who's able to grab it, but there is the flag from Incognito that is pulled out.
Yeah, they may have capped the flag real quick, but this is a recipe for disaster here for Incognito. 1 slay you out, they pull a flag, they got overshield, nothing went the way of Incognito right there. And think about it, all that you just put down on the map, everything that went right for you, literally within what, 28 seconds max, is just done for, because it's right back to a 1-cap game.
Yeah, and I mean, Mortally is just going off to utilizing dashes, sliding towards them. You have to wonder if 1 is just feeling so confident, especially with their map control, with their slaying power, and also, again, you see Huss grabbing the sniper in hand, waiting for those players to cross over on the map, knowing where they're spawning, of course. So on the other side, you see Echo also having a sniper as well. So for 1, they have complete map control with 2 snipers on hand, and that is it. 3-1 on that capture the flag of Forbidden.
And to be honest with you, I mean, if somebody told me that was a 3-0, I'd believe it. Like I said, I think it was a great job of being objective efficient and scoring that flag for Incognito. But for what, maybe 95% of that game, I don't even feel like I'm over exaggerating that. I feel like 1 had control. Like Incognito had to give up everything for that flag cap, and 1 almost made it easy the way they just prioritized overshield, got the counter cap, and like I said, I think it was less than 30 seconds we saw things swing right back into their favor after tying things up. Again, like the slay from Precision looking more like himself, you know, compared to what he was looking like in the early Complexity 2025, you know, season so far. But if I know Piggy, which I do, he's not happy with that performance. He's gonna come back in and he's going to show you why he's one of the most underrated players in the league. Like I'm gonna make the guarantee right now. If I'm wrong here, I'm gonna get a Piggy tattoo on my left cheek. Okay, Piggy's
no way.
Huge bounce back game.
Heard it here first.
7 or above.
All right, so what cheek are we talking about exactly? Because you mentioned a Piggy. Okay, all right, but listen, that tattoo, we're going overboard here. I mean, if we get my hair dyed or something, we'll go and, you know, just
nah, you heard it here first, bro.
Looking really good here in this game number 1, but for Incognito, yeah, we're looking at Piggy to step things up a little bit, because you know Slayer on Origin.
All right, so I got the water boiling.
Aggressive.
Gonna get some spicy noodles going. I got them from the store, so. Crime scene tattoo. Ooh, the Halo 5 map. Let's go.
If you're gonna get the tattoo or not.
Yeah, Piggy. Oh, I'm so glad you answered the phone before the game. Yo, do me a favor, brother. Yeah, I need you to fly. Okay, I'm afraid of needles. I can't explain. You about to start the game up, dude. Please have a basketball game. Thanks, bud. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Sorry. I had to make a quick phone call. Incognito going up against 1, and this sniper is going to be huge. Let's just stay on board with Piggy.
Well, we saw Piggy fighting and battling over on the overshield side, and well, Precision helps out with a 2-piece there, Tony. Potentially you might have this sniper in hand, and it's gonna be in the hands of this man right here, Precision. Popping off, as you said, a pro in other games. A pro here has been playing phenomenal here today. And for Incognito, a lead for them to start. 4-3. Precision Looking to see if we can do something with the sniper. But how about this? Rockets, mortally. Oh.
Okay, not quite able to get the kill there, but does some max damage onto Precision, and eventually that damage does turn into a kill. So normally you want your Rockets get a one hit, one down immediately, but as long as the player goes down, I guess it doesn't really matter from there. Tied up game to 7 apiece right now. Action! Putting on the triple. Nade goes down. Could it be the overkill? Huss? He ain't giving it to him. He ain't going on TikTok.
And that was amazing from Yaxon too. Kind of getting that top mid control. You kind of saw those pings coming out from Echo, just like, hey, they're up top. They're getting control over top mid. And you can see Precision, Yaxon, the Incognito squad holding the high ground here, Tony, as they're trapping one in a spawn trap. And that's exactly what they need to do. Get that momentum, keep it in your favor. And this lead right now for Incognito is looking pretty good.
13-9 lead here for Incognito. Precision, precise with the sidekick. And oh my gosh, goes at his former teammate in Huss. You were just teammates, what, like 10 days ago? You shouldn't be doing that.
I mean, that's sometimes it's just you got no emotions, right? You lock in. We are playing for those qualifying spots. DreamHack, as you'd mentioned, hey, they're limited, right? We're not friends anymore. We are just here to win. And for Piggy, hey, you mentioned stepping it up just a little bit. Definitely looking a lot better than last game right now. But for one, they were able to bring it back. 17-15, only a 2-point deficit here for the squad.
And not only did Ezzo have presence over toward the snipe side, but you notice Huss was able to get away with the Rockets. But oh my gosh, not crossing the street without looking both ways is not the way to go there. The send against the backs back, they end up getting Rockets, and Incognito maybe down 0-1 in the series, but with plays like that, we could see a tied up one soon.
Ooh,
Food's ready.
In and out, double kill for Mortally there. Still though, holding on strong. Incognito able to kind of carry that lead further away just a little bit. Precision right now doing amazing, and Piggy staying alive there in the corner. But that high ground seeming to favor for Incognito works out really well for them. So keeping height and taking flight. It's Precision taking down Huss. Almost another, but the trades go out. Beautiful stuff.
I gotta write that one down. Taking height and taking flight. Okay, I got that one in the book. Okay, right now Collect shooting and looting. Grabbing this snipe before his kills, and now on the high ground he goes. Piggy onto the low, but doesn't even need the help. Huss just flies in after him, and just like that, one only down by 6 kills is looking doable.
Doable indeed, and I'm looking at Collect, able that game one. It really was popping off, and we'd mentioned that momentum swing factor. It is Collect to do just that, but Descended getting a sneaky kill there onto Huss, who did have the sniper, but now you see Yaxon in hand with it. Got about 5 shots to work with, so potentially 5 extra, maybe bring it up to 40. This could be an Incognito win here, much needed.
Yeah, I mean, 5 bullets in the hands of Action Jackson. This is good for about maybe like 12 kills. The math might not be mathing, but don't worry about it. Luckily, they prioritized getting that sniper out of his hands, and now over on the catwalk side, you see Huss trying to provide some cover fire for Ezzo on the push. This is a well play. I love the positioning, like being able to work as a team without being right on top of each other. That's when you know you're starting to really click.
And one thing I love that Ezzo is doing is just like you can constantly see one pinging, just letting you know exactly, like they're literally on top of their chemistry and their coordination. And one, you continuously see them do that and bring the lead back. I mean, they keep going back and forth with Incognito, but right now this is potentially a swing factor. Having those rockets in hand, Ezzo really does a great job over by the south elbow, kind of locking that down. But 4-1 here and now. They are not able to convert. It is Incognito still holding strong now, 41-35. About 6 minutes and 30 seconds left.
You see all 4 players up here for the one side, so be careful as Piggy and crew start to approach. They're gonna approach multiple reticles of one. They are ready for the push. The defenses are put up, and Ezo swings another kill back in one's favor. And Incognito had all that control, maybe overheating a bit, because Slayers are starting to favor one. One defensively were patient, and now it's just a 2-kill game.
And Ezo's over by the sniper, so this is going to be a huge spot if you are Incognito, if you can do so. Collect doing everything to stay alive. And Huss still playing around the sniper, not necessarily going for the grab, but playing keep away. And
No way they come back right here, yo.
only a 3
What?
kill difference between the 2 squads. Who is going to hold on strong? But I believe the sniper is in the hands of one.
One bringing that snipe back over toward their side.
You want that on your left cheek? I would never get a tat on the left cheek, I don't think. But you know, if that's what you want in life and it makes you happy, why not?
Immediately surrounding him and dealing with him quickly. Trey's going down, but these are Treys that
No way they
ultimately
come
want
back,
to
right?
lead. They worked
Surely.
so hard to close the gap, to close that distance. Now Incognito looking to put a bow on it.
And you mentioned Piggy. Oh my gosh, putting a double bow on it, both getting perfect kills right there. And that is it for Incognito. 50-44, able to take map number 2.
G freaking G.
I'm not gonna lie, I was getting a little scared right there, but we good. We good. Don't worry. Piggy fries, and so does this Incognito roster. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tied up series after 2 games. Incognito with a much needed bounce back. As we take a look at the stats here, and once again,
Bow, 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 bow. Controller am I using? I'm using Power A.
Things just weren't clicking for him being that main slayer that he is. Well, look at him now, just capitalizing on all of the damage and the assist that his teammates are able to get. I mean, from 16 kills in that last game to a 21 kill performance in Slayer. Like, I can't even name on 2 hands, like with 10 fingers, how many times a player has pulled off over 20 kills in a winners bracket quarterfinal match. Like, we're not talking about your random silver matchmaking guys over in the chat. We're talking about winners bracket quarterfinals, and this man just dropped 21 kills in a Slayer. Precision is back, baby.
If it's one thing I know about a squad, and you know, when you have players all trying to do the same thing, sometimes it's just, it never works out that way, even if you have a team of all Slayers, right? But for Precision, it seems like he's just playing very comfortable. He has teammates that help support him, and as you'd mentioned, looking like his old self, right? So for this map number 2, Incognito able to take it, but would you say it was comfortable? Because one definitely did not make it easy for him. You kind of just see them always really being able to group up, collect themselves on some of these momentum shifts, but for one, they still kind of seemed like they had a little bit more of the slaying edge. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, to answer your question, so I mean, I want to use the word comfortable. I would say I would say a clean win, because I feel like the times where Incognito had control, I thought they looked great. Like, you know, when things didn't just look good, they looked great. But the times where they maybe like overheated, try to take advantage of like a fresh 3 or 4 down and attack the spawns, didn't exactly have the timing. Well, they kind of collided into one who were already fully loaded and kind of baiting them into that. So I feel like it was a good win at the end of the day. But I still feel like,
oh, these are gonna be spicy.
Push the brakes. You still got to do it in an objective. You still got to figure things out. Like, it's a tied up series right now, and one have already shown they come with a ton of experience and coordination as well.
Coordination, keyword right there. And for one, a lot of their defensive strategies, right? They look really coordinated. They group together. You see a lot of Ezo's pings, right? Just letting each other know, but waiting for each other, right? Even if you're the last one alive, wait to group up. But for one, they do look, still definitely look like the stronger team. But for Incognito, coordination. Let's see if they can do it here in this map number 3. But hey, a strong off the 2, and Huss with also the active camo. And I believe we saw the shroud down below from one. They are using everything, all utilities, starting off strong right here on this recharge.
They are. are pelting him with bullets right now as Huss, who eventually does end up going down. So now I want to switch gears over towards the exit where trades just happen across the board, but throughout all the chaos, it is one that ends up 3 down, giving Incognito a huge advantage and ball.
And advantage indeed, and you see up top the shock rifle. It is Piggy over on the gold side, able to take down Huss with a nade to the face, and Mortally also on the other side, trying to get this like pincer pinch play in, but Piggy grabbing the oddball, pulling it out, gold, swinging it over through the whirlpool to elevator, and there's Yaxon lying, awaiting, playing keep away.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a bait action coming from Yaxon and Piggy, but Piggy didn't have the shields exactly to fight with over there, and Collect being creative with the movement, ends up with the trade. That's a huge trade coming out of him, but somehow the rest of Incognito are able to get on the attack, wipe out one. The squad spawners do come in quick, but Descendant and Incognito are ready for him, send them right back to respawn screen, and some good time being earned by Incognito.
Oh, most definitely earns. And my goodness, I mean, why does this always happen? Are we gonna see another 50-0 start and potentially a momentum change from Team 1? Well, we'll find out. But for Incognito, doing a great job getting that oddball out of there, continuing to pick up some of the slays. And up top, you see Precision with that. I was gonna say, was that the BR there in hand for a second? I believe so. It is Ezo, able to try to take down Piggy before that camo is popped. Oof, Piggy doing a phenomenal job. I think Piggy heard your call, Tony.
And he did. Camouflaged out right now. He's gone ghost. Mortally ends up being taken down. So now he gets to change with attentions to the weak side flank. And the moment he does, takes down one, goes after another, Collect, hits the black screen, and it's a quick 3 down. Time now still being gathered up by Incognito. They're going to hold on to that gold side and dare one to push forward. One have been fantastic on the defensive, but now we get to see what their offense is about.
And for one, just kind of having to run across the map, trying to do everything they can. It is Ezo looking at you to pick it up almost, but Piggy, speaking of picking things up and just absolutely crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Heard the call. You actually did speak to Piggy. You're getting that tattoo, just to let you know. 66-0 for Incognito.
That's funny.
It's quite the run. It really is. An impressive one come out of Incognito right now. Meanwhile, Ezo, he did make his way over toward gold and knows where the spawners and the push is coming from, but this is now turned into a 2-pronged attack. One from the top catwalk side, another from the gold side, one on the collapse, and that's the coordination that we were seeing in that game 1.
And now can we hold it? That is the thing. Trades go out through gold. And now for one, they're going to swing it back over that way. So kind of just swinging it back and forth, getting a little bit of a spawn control here. Need to collect themselves. See what I did there? Echo starting to pop off, but continuing to still hold down the blue side and stay alive. Okay, one. Okay. Nice little hold there.
66-23 in favor of Incognito. Precision gets the clean kill onto Collect, doesn't get the trade, and knows that he has to prioritize this camouflage over that ball, so he's being aggressive right now. And with the way he's been slaying out, honestly, I wouldn't even want the ball in his hands. This man has been absolutely frying. 10-5 right now, 48 seconds worth of ball time, but dude, get the ball out of his hands. Let this man cook.
Most definitely. Yaxon has the ball right now. Precision working through the control room side up top and trying to see if he can get those cross shots over to gold. We know how they can be quite easy, but the trades there do go down. And that was, he got to stop Precision, right? Just laying out of his mind. But still, Incognito doing a fantastic job, still holding on strong.
The damage, great target prioritization coming out of him. Just puts down the damage, does Mortally, switches targets over to the next one, does all of that damage possible. I like the play, But at the end of the day, Incognito did take the round. So I guess what really matters there, individual, I guess micro plays don't matter when the macro is clearly on the favor of Incognito. They were down 0-1 in the series. They bounced back in the game 2 Slayer, and with the way that they just dominated in that round number 1, I'm starting to question whether they really lost game 1.
Yeah, that's it's just absolutely crazy. And now Yaxon able to pick up camo, make a play with that, and just kind of the same dance as the first round, getting that gold side control and holding it. And they really set the tone, Incognito, in that round number 1 here on this oddball, just being able to earn the camo, grab the ball, and swing it on their favorite side over on the gold side.
That's gonna line up Ezzo. Beautiful kill onto him. 2 players do end up sneaking by towards long haul, and Mortally gets the shot on precision, but he's 1 shot too weakened towards long, but Yaxon can't quite find the kill. Luckily his teammates do, but so does Huss on the double kill on the cleanup, turn it into a triple, and Huss is really starting to feel himself. Whoa, that's a challenge. That's a challenge you normally don't take unless you're in complete flow state. Oh my gosh.
But you have to almost wonder, for one, how confident they were in that game number 1, right? That's exactly how they were playing. They were challenging everything. They were sliding mortally, was dashing into the opponents. We need to see one's confidence come back, because something that Incognito did in that last game kind of shut them down a little bit. But you can see they're kind of stepping things back up. Now they have the lead in their favor for the first time here in Oddball here today. But 28-18. 4 minutes left. There's still plenty of ball to work with, and Descent doing a great job getting that ball, pulling it out towards blue, and precision. I mean, he's having a game 18-9 right now.
And I really think it's a good point that you made. This really is the first lead that one have had literally all game long, at least in the oddball. Like, honestly, Incognito have seemingly had their number right now. And it's only a 10-point lead at that. When does to see them turn this into 4 than just 1 or 2 plays, turn it into an entire minute worth of ball time, and then we could be talking. But with the amount of slays, with the camouflage now in their hands, as dashing as this man has been on the map and IRL, we see Mortally and a 1 stepping the game up, looking to tie up rounds.
Stepping the game up and tried to shroud and get away. It looked like that. Mortally just trying to get some type of cover, and Resurgence back here. But for Piggy over by the whirlpool, you can see the nades going out. Cross nades from Mortally, able to almost take down 1 from Incognito, but a possible lead change here, and it's looking like it. Over on the elevator side, the whole squad from Incognito has to hold and has to stop this push from 1.
Enemy has the ball.
Just a 2-point advantage, but a few more now being added here from Incognito. 1 were looking great in the early round, but right now it's been all Incognito, and mind you, 1 more round here does swing the series ultimately in their favor. It looks like Incognito now starting to prepare for that blue side rotation. Look, they're on the blue side of the map. We talked about how important this setup is, and right now Incognito have it locked in.
Locked in indeed, and Piggy having that defensive escape at least to work with, but the shroud is Piggy is still able to hold on strong, taking down 1, double punching another now on a kill spree. 58-29, and there's a defensive shield to maybe pick up that ball, or at least create some confusion or diversion. But for Incognito now, they have the ball up top gold. Collect looking to try to do something here.
Dance for a little bit, but eventually Collect gonna get his. We saw the early shroud smoke play in order to move that ball towards Whirlpool, but it's right where Collect wants him. Collecting faces right now is the young man. Ball in hands. Mind you, the rest of one are prioritizing grabbing hold of the camouflage, so maybe he'll have to defend for himself for just a bit. Camo has hit the battlefield. Incognito want their hands on it, but somehow Yaxon is not able to get away. Descent and Precision are there, but while all this happens, nobody got the ball out of the hands of Collect.
Yeah, Collect able to swing it out from gold over all the way to elevator, but Precision with, of course, the camo in hand is is able to take down one, and now trying to go in for Husk. Slides, dives, dances around, but beautiful stop, I would say, from Husk to trade out there, at least when the odds are against you, because the full squad of Incognito over rushing by the elevator side, and still one is holding on strong. They do have the ball in their possession.
67 to 54 lead in favor of Incognito, but right now one are quickly starting to score early, demanding the ball from the hands of his teammates as you are going off right now. You go ahead and do your thing. Bates out the bottom A side with perfection. Put some extra damage onto Piggy. The cross map shot, the man is one shot, but ain't acting like it. And it's gonna be Incognito that gets squad wiped.
And now look at their positioning. One is literally positioned all across the map to where they can literally trap. You have one in gold. Well, that's damage done. Descendant takes down Ezo. And now Yaxon over on the other side too takes down yet another one. So for one, they were kind of positioned all around the map to where they could probably crossfire, but you have to wonder if they maybe needed to group up just a little bit. Incognito able to take the ball 78 to 71. This is a close game though, still in almost control there. I was going to say it's one able to kind of take a little bit of map control back.
Minute 30 seconds left on the clock right now. Incognito have a small lead, but one that ultimately they're not going to be happy with. This could be going down to the wire as we're on board with Hustle. Looks like it's going to be a three-man push over towards A. Collect is able to collect up that ball, but with no clean slays in their favor. Actually, never mind. Oh my gosh, literally they had no kills for a second, then immediately put Incognito 3 down at the same time as rotating that ball toward the A side. One with the perfectly timed kills.
And this is huge from Collect. The shock rifle in hand, you have to get something to connect. But the pressure from gold side, the pressure from top elevator, Incognito almost was able to stop. But again, it is one with the defensive hold here. And credits to this man on your screen right now, Ezo, able to stop and has the shock rifle in hand.
It's pretty close to mathematically impossible for Incognito to come off the gold side and get that ball out of their hands. That was impressive. I think, and I said they had no kills. I think they had one clean kill, did one, so it was a 4v3. But the moment that Collect brought that ball into the bottom A side, it was an immediate 3 down. Like the timing on those kills were perfect, and that's kind of what we were talking about this one roster. Like the coordination, the timing. You can tell they're small talking. You can tell that they might have a great coach around them because the teamwork just looks so good. Meanwhile, Incognito, they're winning a few very pivotal slays.
Absolutely. And the team shots too that Huss had. Remember, like we were like, whoa, 2-piece, 3-piece, I believe, from top gold. The coordination and the team shots were key there for that change. But now, as we are here in this last round, we'll see who's going to go ahead and swing it this time, but neither team touched the ball just yet. And now Incognito, they are in their spot. They love to bring it over to gold side. It's Precision still holding it down.
And definitely want to give a huge shout out to Precision. 32 and 18 score line, 106 seconds worth of ball time. Like we've been talking about this young man literally the entire series. He had a 16 kill game in that game number 1, ultimately the loss. He had a 21 kill game Slayer, which is crazy. And even now doing the kills in the objective department. I don't want to take anything away from him, but I think this team is just dangerously very good because the same way that you can point out those kills, like look at the assist across the board. I'm not that good at math, I'll be honest, but that's damn near close to 50 assists out of the remaining members of Incognito. If you add Precision assist on there, it's well over 50. Like this team right now is just firing on all cylinders, and I think it's being cleaned up and highlighted by Precision slaying prowess.
Absolutely. I mean, Collect even right now just trying to get some type of stop, but is getting picked by Precision, at least getting tapped. But you can see Incognito was able to carry the bomb over to Long Haul, but Huss able to make a 2-piece, maybe a 3. Wow, that was a beautiful play though from one. One thing I like about them, Tony, is they really do pick up on teams' tendencies as well. Like, even though, they were struggling a little bit in the round 1, they still kind of have just really been able to pick it up since round 2, picking up a little bit on the Incognito's tendencies. And although Precision's really good, it's definitely a team game.
Right beautifully played. Yeah, you can't even draw it up that perfect right there. Everything working for Mortally, and even a little bit of extra damage on the Descendant. Piggy does eventually come in with the cleanup, and now it's Incognito's opportunity to maybe close the gap a little bit, down by 35 seconds, so definitely playing a bit of catch-up.
Catch-up indeed needed. Mortally, though, oh, I was gonna say, trying to make something happen over by the Whirlpool side. Yaxon able to regain, says this is my pool. And now over by top elevator side, you can see Collect and Ezo trying to push from the top and bottom sides, and Descent with the stop. And another possibly Collect able to trade him out. So beautiful play from Collect, able to win his one there, and now he's gonna aggressively go towards Piggy.
I feel like Descendant definitely one of the more tougher kills to get on the map. Like, whenever I first started seeing that whole sprint strafe, I don't even know what people are calling it now, but like, where you just like sprint, then he sprints, then strafe, it's like, it's the weirdest thing in the world. We saw Legend pull a crazy one, and I think I think Brawward posted a clip of it. Like, Descendant, he's been doing it for a while, and it feels like he's kind of mastered it, so it's no wonder why he's one of the harder kills on the map. The man don't stop moving.
I totally know what you're talking about. I think I saw somebody clip that, be like, what are we playing, Black Ops 3? It's like, it's so crazy how slippery like you can get. But hey, the movement kings, this is why they're pros. They're good at what they do. But I will tell you what, who has been really good at what he's been doing all day today. I mean, will we get maybe a 50, a 60 bomb? Oh my gosh, Precision able to pick up camo now, swinging it over to elevator side. But it is one still in control, so he's got to make a sneaky play.
You have Mortally on your left-hand side, you have Collect on the right, and you also have the ball guy that's kind of drawing a lot of that attention. Precision doesn't fall for it, though. He knows that the most important player is the ones on the perimeter, so he plays from the outside in. That's beautifully played by Precision. That's just great fundamentals there, but they are the ones that end up going 3 down. Descendant and Collect in a momentary 1v1, and Collect to keep his eyes on the prize, but he runs into the spawning players of Incognito. He definitely did not expect that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if maybe he was maybe expecting like a blue or gold spawn, or just trying to quickly get over there to swing it in their momentum or swing it in their favor. I'm sorry, but here 59 to 32, a minute and 30 seconds left, and at the gold side it is Precision with another 2. But for possession, yeah, I was gonna say for possession though, it's the accident bringing it over Whirlpool.
Mortally with a bit of a, I don't know how he threw that napalm dead, but that was a crazy Marty Dom type of stick. Beautifully played by him. Collect. Nice little cleanup coming in, but Precision turns that somehow into a double. Retreats right into the hands of his teammates. Doesn't want to overextend while one shot. Waits to get his shield back. Brings that ball right back over toward the blue side. Still down by a bit, and just over a minute worth of game time.
Possibly a lead change here, holding it over by the blue side. Piggy down low, trying to stop, throwing those nades out as well. But for one, pushing through the control side, it is Mortally, Collect, and Huss trying to do what they can. But I think Collect decided to swing over, pick up camo, and maybe be able to make a play here. But I believe Descendant put a stop to it.
Right now, it is Incognito with the lead, but Ezo really feels like the game in his hands right now. His team needs him to make a play with this camouflage. They're a little bit far behind here, and he ends up making his presence known. Is good for at least 1 kill there, but is it going to be enough? Because eventually Incognito is going to play the ball up the map, and now there's no time for one.
Now the ball is reset, and I believe that was, yes, it was Collect that was able to get a shock rifle kill, but you see the pickup from Descent, throwing it over towards the long haul. Maybe Mortally says, all right, thank you very much. I'm gonna try to swing that out, but still, that was a stop from Incognito. The ball is down, and 2 pushing through the long haul side might be able to get the grab.
26 seconds on the clock. Just about a 20-second lead here. What a nade out of Ezo, but somehow still able to play the ball. Time is winding down, and if you're a one fan, they need to get on the ball. Incognito, the ones that end up going 3 down. Mortal now putting some great shots from across the map. Damage is hitting. Collective scoring right now, just like that. It's within 10 seconds, and so far, Incognito aren't activated. They're nowhere near the battery side. Finally, you get the kill on Mortally, but at this point, Collected 1 have tied up the game at 79 apiece. Here comes Huss and the rest of 1, and just as things were starting to get exciting for 1, they go 3 down. Incognito take back that ball, 2-second advantage, and are just gonna let time wind down. What an absolute banger of an ending to that game number 3. And this series, it ain't over, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. And you have to credit Mortally right there from 1 just trying to stay alive, that bottom elevator. Like, I legit thought that was going to be a 1 win with how close that was, but my goodness, holding on strong, and credits to Precision, almost a 50 bomb, I believe, 48 eliminations, and all of the like OBJ time. What a game.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, it's unreal. I mean, and the highlight right now, it's 47 kills right now, 11 assists, and 144 seconds of ball time. Like those are the kind of games that I see my teammates go, and I just joke around like, yo, you're throwing, bro. I need you to step it up. Like just to get in their heads, just to make them real mad, because this man just willed his team forward. Even then, even after a performance like that, it was barely a win in that last round. This is the final seconds. Obviously a 57-second win as far as the score line, but we talk about it went down to the absolute wire in that round 3. That was crazy to see, but you see the score line, 48 kills, 21.7 KDA. The man comes over from Gears of War just like Mental, and it's funny because we constantly talk about, like, with, I think, Huss over from Call of Duty, Precision from Gears of War, we talk about Mental, all these players. Like, it's crazy to me how you see a lot of players come in from different esports and able to find success at the highest level, and even vice versa. Like, look at Call of Duty, for example, the Shotsies, the Neptunes, it's the skill that you bring from one game to another, like, it translates. Fundamentals translate, skills translate. I need to transfer my thumbs or something. I can't play any game.
Like, what did Precision eat for breakfast? That's what I want to know. My gosh, what is the morning routine? Because this man literally came and fried and did it all here on this map number 3. But like you said, this game is not over yet, Tony. It is not over yet. But I tell you what, if you are my teammate and you were telling me to step it up after almost dropping a 50, I would be like, what do you mean? Can you help me out, please? This should be a lot easier than what is happening right now, because you got to remember, that's a lot of pressure to put on one player. So if you were looking at taking a look at the stats from Incognito, we do see a lot of assists, though, picking up from Piggy, right? 30 assists. I think it was like 20-something assists, 25 assists. A lot of his teammates are still helping him get those eliminations. So a lot of team shots, but a lot of ones being won, of course, by Precision. But nonetheless, for 1, they almost brought it back. You gotta give credits to them too as well, because they're playing phenomenal here. Like, you look at the damage dealt, damage taken. It almost looks like even.
It's funny, you said you wanted to know what the breakfast was, what the morning routine was. Well, you know, I did get some inside information, and I as far as the morning routine, I'm gonna assume there was probably a banana peel on the face that was involved there, maybe jumping into a pool for 7 seconds in the air. But I was able to confirm that a breakfast burrito was eaten in the morning. So if you guys want to step up your game, shooting almost 70%, dropping crazy kills, getting some crazy objective time, make sure you get yourself a breakfast burrito. And in case, you know, you're not eating dairy, maybe you're dieting a little bit, you know, you can get yourself some low carb tortillas, or maybe just freshen up your wardrobe a little bit. Get yourself that new LVT shirt, because I promise you, it's that and the breakfast burrito. If you do them together, good God, you turn into Renegade. I promise you. I'm just saying. If you want to be shooting and looting like my man Precision, you gotta look good. You gotta feel good to game good. I don't know how many times I gotta tell y'all this.
You know, it's crazy you say that, because that was literally, you can ask some of my own teammates, man. That was my quote. You feel good, you play good, all right? And I would, you know, kind of flex the arms a little bit, you know. You gotta do the. Well, I would say this just for everybody, and I mean this in a way, you know, curls for the girls, flex my thighs for the guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just, for everyone, you know, there's enough love going around. But it's all positive, all love here today on the LVT stream, and I tell you what, I picked up one of those shirts, all right? So, premium swag, it'll definitely make you feel confident.
Love that, love that. Right now, Precision's been flexing on the entire lobby. Girls, guys, everybody's involved. He's just been flexing on everybody. Meanwhile, we're waiting for this actual matchup to start up. And again, I just want to take the time to highlight this matchup again with the players and what this must be. Like, you know, you're looking at this squad, if you're watching from Arlington and you kind of fast forward to today's tournament, you're like, what the hell just happened to the teams? Because you got Huss on one side, Precision on another. You're probably thinking, well, weren't they on Complexity at Arlington? Well, they were. You were right. And what, Ezzo and Collect, along with Descendant, are they on the same team on Infamous Arlington? Yes, they're on separate teams as well. Like, more than on the side of Yaxon. Like, it's just, the squads are crazy. They've been mixed up. Roster Mania is still going on right now. I guess at least for now, it's gonna take a halt because the rosters are locked, and hopefully these players are too. We're gonna find out who's going to land. We're gonna find out who's going to DreamHack. We had to go catch a new dream and dream crazy to break this stuff down. There's too much on the line right now. It's your major qualifier. Get ready, make some noise. Aquarius Bomb is coming up next. Hope you got your snacks. It's gonna be a long one.
Ooh, and this is, well, I guess you would say probably a newer one, right, when it comes to Bomb in terms of game modes since release of this Halo Infinite game. So I would imagine where it might, you know, maybe we'll might see something new here today, but locking it in right away with that, I was gonna say with the camo, it was the accent, but it's taken down by one, looking really strong, playing aggressive, using the moves. It is Huss who has been doing a phenomenal job of zoning out and locking things down. So let's see if we can stop this push here from Incognito, who's already on the top side. And there it is, a double kill.
There's gonna be a 3 down 4-1. Incognito gonna want to play through that. Jackson advancing his bomb forward over toward the base. But by this point, you know one are coming off his spawn, so drops that bomb, throws a bit of a prediction grenade. He knows it's gonna be a second round of slays needed, but Piggy takes one. You have a one-shot Collect who's somehow able to stay alive there, and some great defense out of one. That bomb isn't getting armed, not just yet.
Oh, Piggy to look to make the stop though. The bomb is resetting in 8 seconds, so you can kind of see some of the one members kind of rotted around down below, but in hand and in tow, it's Mortally trying to run away from Precision. There's no getting away from that shot, who is already 6 and 2 right now off the start of this bomb map, and there it is. A point on the board for Incognito, and Precision, oh, he has not slowed down all series.
He and Descendant have the responsibility of making sure this util side is cleared out. If ultimately Incognito do want to run this bomb over towards the car side, they'll do it because of utility presence. But Ezzo coming in out of nowhere, the young kid the new kid on the block, making an absolute veteran flank there.
Veteran flank indeed, and Precision doing a great job with that plasma pistol, just holding it down, locking things in. But for Huss, who on the flip side has been kind of the master slayer for one on this round, 6 and 3 to start, did a really good job at a couple of stops, but locking down the mid, grabbing the camo, he falls.
Down to one shot, absolute Morley. Trying to use that environment to stay alive, and then pops right back out, knowing that Piggy's one-shot confident plays out of Mortally. And will it turn to more for the rest of the squad? Because you see Descendant getting his on the opposite side of the base and kind of locking down Collect on the bottom P side.
Well, for Incognito, they do in fact have the bomb. Leave there though. The bomb is resetting though, swinging it over onto the blue side. It is Precision looking to create some space, but gets stopped by a Huss nade.
Couple shots in the back out of Huss. Piggy don't have the shields to fight Collect with, so great teamwork again from across the map, somehow still working together. That allows Collect to move that bomb out of his base.
One thing that really has been a great feat from seeing One is some of their defensive strategies. But Incognito really picking up some of the slaying power, being able to stop a lot of their plays, and well, not really able to get anything going or any type of map control for either teams as trades do ensue. But for Piggy on the bomb, able to pull it out a little bit. Still has a little bit of trouble here now from One as they do hold the bottom blue.
1-0 lead here for Incognito. Somehow Piggy half shields, but able to navigate himself through the mid side of the map. Good challenge onto Ezzo, takes him down from the high side, and now that bomb should be moved up by Jackson, and Piggy's just gonna keep this forward presence on the map.
That bomb still going forward though, looking for the spawn from One. Mortally does take down Piggy. Let's see now, the bomb is, neither teams have the bomb right now, but Collect throwing the nades out and stops the camo play on Descendant as well. Perfect shots indeed.
Those are players one shot. Gonna let to get aggro because of that. Love the fact that he's anticipated the push is coming in from Piggy, so he throws a prediction grenade. With that, Piggy forced to back down with his camouflage when he wanted to get himself a kill. When although he has camo, he's backed all the way up.
Kind of having to be forced back too with the grenades in hand, but Piggy able to take down Mortally. Not before Mortally does take down Jackson, so for the mid map, you're gonna see Piggy on the bomb with the camo play, seeing if we can get a kill. There's a ping on to Ezzo, and well, Piggy doing everything to stay alive does fall to Collect.
Couple shots on the low ground here. It's an important kill coming out of Mortally, but they're still gonna need a little bit more than that. He notices Jackson's on utility side. You'll notice that it's always going to be activated through car side of these teams when it comes to bomb. Very similar to the fundamentals you see in Capture the Flag. It's the strong side of the map. Even with the skill jump from Fridge, it's still so tough to spawn Fridge and have any influence on the map. Whether you spawn every team utility, they could see you while you arm the bomb. So it's still just very same fundamentals as Capture the Flag. You just got to slay a little bit more.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that. So you definitely would say, of course, you'd have to maybe like wipe them out once, potentially wipe them out again, and then kind of like get set up for the plant. But one thing that we do know is map control is important, and it just seems like at least.
What up, Eva? We got basically
over One right now.
Everything here, basically like 2-1 Incognito. Depending on how long you were gone, but Incognito took the lead here.
Somehow Collect makes it out. Descendant feels a step behind here. Piggy gets away with camouflage, and he can be camo with
2-1 currently, and they're up in the game.
Guarantee those kills first, so takes down One. Tries to get out with his life here. A bit of a repositioning just means some new shots. And that was a momentary 4 down for One. Collect the first one to come off his spawn, but the rest of Incognito are here. Collect gets a sneaky kill, turns it into 2. The bomb is being armed right now, but if it wasn't for Collect, they would have had 3, maybe even 4 players here. Collect makes a play for One. Piggy gets the clean up though, and can he sneak in the arm? That's crazy.
Wow, almost a stop from Collect, but beautiful plays from Incognito, and you have to almost wonder for Piggy, like that's Piggy's job. You go for the camos, because every time we see Piggy, Piggy has camo and making these sneaky, crazy plays. But Precision, hey, let Precision stay on the map and slay. You don't have to worry about anything else. Don't go for camo, just get the kills. And 24 in 11, 25 in 11, that's 3 down for One, and now Piggy yet again trying to go in for the attack.
I know I'm probably hyping this man up a little bit too much here. What do the kids call it? Glazing? Like, but dude, Precision is flying again. 26 kills, making the 27th, 11 assists. throw a bomb arm on there as well. And what do you have? Just like an MVP type of performance. This man is playing like he's pissed, like he's mad. He said, complexity dropped me. Well, I'm gonna make them pay for that. I'm gonna have the best rest of 2025 season there is. I'm gonna have a bounce back, a most improved player in the same year, because Precision is playing like he did last year. He's playing dangerous.
Absolutely scary, Tony. There you go. Incognito takes this series and moves on ahead into the semi-finals. This was a close matchup, though. It was a very hard
G freaking G's.
Incognito. One had some incredible moments at the start, right, guys? But then everything kind of changed after game 2. Dream, what players on Incognito's side stood out to you? We talked about Precision, but anybody else also that could be standing? We can keep talking about Precision if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, all of them collectively, I just feel like they really played off of Precision slaying power, and like, you just had Piggy constantly going for utility, and then, you know, Yaxon, obviously the squad, just did everything what they needed to do to just play off Precision. And I mean, going from that game number 1, they look like a completely different team. Like, we were even saying, Tony, one had kind of like the team edge, right? They looked like the better team map number 1, but going into 2, 3, 4, it was just teamwork and slaying power from Incognito that was just reigned supreme.
Tony, would love to hear what you saw as well.
What did I see?
Yeah.
Precision.
What did you see?
I saw freaking Precision. I saw him. You saw him. The chat saw him. Like, dude, like the oddball game when he dropped was 50 kills and a minute 44 seconds of ball time. If I was on his team and I lost that, I'd quit mid-series. I'd quit the tournament if I lost that game. Even that game number 1 that they lost, he still had a standout game of 16 kills. And that one right there, the man's shooting a 73% accuracy. Like, I think it was back in season 2. I called the man the most underrated slayer in the game. Back in season 1, I felt like he was still doing good. I don't think he wasn't even in pro bracket then. He was just doing this thing in the open brackets and whatnot. And eventually season 3, he was on Sentinels. They were flying together. I think he had a slow, he obviously had a pretty slow start into 2025 but I mean, all of Complexity did, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just blame that on 1 or 2 players. It was tough, but he seems to be clicking on this roster, and he's dangerous. And obviously, shout out to Piggy, shout out to Sunday Jackson. The assists were absolutely incredible. It takes a full team effort to put a player in position to fly like that, but sometimes you just have a player that's just like in flow state. And Precision, shoot, that was his freaking series.
Guy's going off, bro. Like every single game he was
Absolutely
going
agree. I
off.
think we all agree, and it was impossible not to see. So glad to see that Precision has a squad where he's, you know, feels like his current home. Like, he's doing really well. We're taking a look at the bracket right now. Winner semis: TSM versus Genji, Cloud9 versus 1. That's what's up tomorrow, starting at 12 p.m. Eastern time. So we start with Incognito versus Cloud9 first, then we move on to TSM versus Genji at 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. Now, guys, did you forget to click the link that we posted in the chat a few minutes ago, that, you know, the exclamation mark merch? Because there's only a few shirts remaining, and I don't want you guys to forget to pick one up before they run out. There's only a few remaining. I'm just trying to be helpful here to make sure that you, if you want to support LVT, you don't forget to pick one of those up before they're gone. Plus, I heard, I think this Tools confirmed it, that one of these t-shirts is made out of real gold, guys. Real gold. Only one of them. I'm not sure how much that would be in worth in gold. Yeah, premium cotton picked from the fields of, I'm not sure where, but one of these is, so make sure you pick one up and we'll see which one has the golden ticket. Confirmed, that this is totally real. Yeah. Click on the link. Also, don't forget, DreamHack team passes are now available, so don't forget to pick one of those up too, so you don't miss out on that. So many things that we gotta make sure not to miss out on. That's shirts, the team passes. We're just trying to be helpful here, guys. Don't forget to pick those passes up, get your teams, and head on over to Dallas for DreamHack. We're gonna go ahead and take a moment to bring back Dream and Tony. to the cast so we can Dream. It was so awesome having you here today, and it was so fun hearing both of you cast the series. Dream, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Just thank you guys so much for having me here today. Tony, we've been wanting to cast for a while, so you know you got the energy, you got the vibes. You know, I had to wear the BTH chain today. We were talking about chains earlier, so believe the hype, right? We did it. I'm so glad we did it. And shout out to women of Halo, right? Because that's where you and I had casted together, Alex. So it was lovely to work with you again. Shout out to them, of course, for kind of getting me into the space and the LVT team. Thank you guys for bringing me on. It was fun. It's always fun to cast Halo.
Absolutely. It was so great having you here once again. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna come back with Tony. We're not kicking Tony out just yet. We're bringing Tools and Tony right after this to cast the next series. So we'll be right back. Dream Hazy, it was so awesome seeing you here. All right, everybody, go get your snacks, your blankets. We're gonna have a next series after this.
Okay.
Double kill. Killing spree.
I'll be grinding, most likely, depending on when this ends. But I do have work pretty early tomorrow, so I'll have to go to bed. But I'll be back tomorrow after work to watch Championship Sunday. Hopefully I'll be able to catch like the ending or whatever. I believe it's 12 p.m. Eastern, EVA. Same time as today. Just one more round today? Yeah. If you look at the losers bracket, you can see that after a certain point, it says May 4th, which is tomorrow. So you can see which teams are playing for that opportunity tomorrow. BRB, guys.
Launch the Slayer. All the power of hell.
Triple kill.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. Just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. Did I surrender? 'Cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. My hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. It's not too late. dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Too late.
Enemy has the ball.
Are we just backseat lovers?
Double kill.
Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover. 'Cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving you can't left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take a backseat. Oh no, I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the
The clock is ticking, Ethan. And now the fate of every soul on Earth is your responsibility.
I need you to trust me. One last time.
Mission impossible.
Your future begins here with Athabasca University. Your education, your story, your success. Join the ranks of inspiring graduates who chose a path that worked for them. Open your options at Athabasca University and discover how an online education can work for you.
If you can see what I see, I'll just take a back.
What's up, everybody? You're watching the HCS NA DreamHack qualifier, and joining me are Tools. And why not, for the next series, we're hopping over to the lower bracket. It's gonna be Lies versus Kraken up next. Fortress Bomb, our first one.
All right, wow, we ain't wasting no time whatsoever. Garrett, we're jumping right into it. Fortress Bomb gonna be our game number one. We have two Titans going at it here, and only one can advance forward. Talk to me a little bit about Fortress Bomb.
Fortress Bomb's gonna be real interesting. And, you know, it's really a mixed bag when you get down to the middle amateur ranks on how Bomb is going to get played and how successful or how efficient teams can be. Oftentimes it can turn into a bit of a slave fest. I'm curious to see how decisive the actions are going to be from both these sides.
I'm about to see two very evenly matched teams going at each other. Actually, a lot of these players have teamed together on the opposite side of things, and a very aggressive start coming out of Kraken, and the collective with the overshield gonna try to take advantage of that as two round of slaves go down, but still haven't started arming the bomb, and that's because Gunny comes in with a huge double.
And Complexion just kills everyone and just leaves. No second thought. And Ivan Ice was very aware of it, was able to get there. But because he had left so early, you can see that bomb is still in prime position. There's a player that could touch it, but they decided instead to let that reset. They're going to work on their slays instead. And so far, Kraken been pretty dominant in that feed. Look, there's only 3 kills that Lies has as a team.
Yeah, and 2 of them with a crazy play made by Complexion. You can't count on those dynamic plays every single time. So we're gonna see Sniper in the hands of Ivan Eyes right now, taking a lot of action here toward the ringside. Finds the exit route, but still going to be chased down for that Sniper. And now we're even down to 2 apiece.
With that bomb never gets weird. And this is what I mean by it can become a bit of a slave fest, right? It's they had that bomb in quick action, but they weren't ever quite able to get it towards its arm zone. And you talked about Gunplexion's dynamic play, and that's a big part of it. But we will see teams sort of back into this Slayer mentality over and over and over again, whereas sometimes I feel like there's a benefit to trying to skip steps, like get it forward on the map, try to get that controls, try to move that bomb a bit earlier, try to catch teams off guard.
Right now, ring control belonging to Kraken once again here. Half the members of Lies Infantry go down, and feels like Ivan Eyes wanted that trade. Luckily, his teammate gets the cleanup, and just like that, 3 down once again go Lies Infantry, and that's going to be the overshield goes in the hands of Kraken.
I like this from Collective. Just get forward, right? He gets that first kill. Now he can really dictate what. Oh, kill. Wait, did Ziad? Okay, Ziad just hit in the corner. I thought he was behind him, Tony, but no. He finds the third, and now Tony, being the only player alive, just isolate the angle, and Bomb is armed.
I mean, they've been playing lights out literally all game long. They definitely earned that first plant. We're going to see what Lies can do to ultimately bounce back in this one, because right now, at least 80% of this game has looked like Kraken's control, but Complexion once again forward play towards the armory side. A big kill coming out of him, now providing some cover fire for his teammates, literally doing it all on the map right now.
Well, if Sniper's coming up pretty soon, that's going to be a premium for Gunplexion here. He's going to be right behind enemy lines. He is right where he wants to be. Into this elbow side, Sniper locked and trying to hold down these angles.
Kraken, if they want to continue to hold on to control like they had.
We have gathered our strength. Our dynasty has waited long enough. The time to strike is now.
I'll send what I can your way.
Double, but there's leaderness that gets not only the bomb but the overshield as well.
Able to get this bomb into pretty great position underneath that base. Gonna wait for a couple more slays to facilitate much more action, and with this, right? Priority is just getting a couple kills, letting the map become much easier for your team to move up. And with that first one, you start to see things push into place. Parabola sitting into that elbow, gonna block out that spawn. They're gonna force that back armory spawn, and now it should be relatively easy to get that bomb up, but just a bit wonky timing, as we did see those back stair spawns coming just in time.
Kraken continue to apply pressure over and over again towards the base of Lies, but Lies defense will end up getting that bomb out of their base and over on the ring side.
And this is fast movements. This is what Lies has been pretty good at, is being very definitive on how they're going to move that bomb. The second they get a numbers advantage, we've been seeing them immediately pick it up, move it up on the map. They want to get it in position so that they can have quick scores if they do get that 3-4 down.
Going down here, you find the weakened leaderness. Zion now wants to turn that into a bit of ring control. Collective goes high in order to take him down. That bomb still sitting on the map right there, wasn't played often. Meanwhile, Ivanized surviving the repulse, and there it is. Now bombs off the map, ends up being reset, and both teams gonna restart a bit from here.
Gunflection's name was set right on back, but despite the damage done, Lies was able to find those kills, and with that, Leaderness is the only one. Now, it's okay to leave Leaderness on this side. Just try to move that bomb forward, get it ready for a scoring opportunity.
Leaderness with a couple of shots down, but wants to make sure he's not getting flanked by the spawning players. That's to continue check his backside, and with Sniper coming up, he wants to not only get a couple of kills here, but also maybe get his opponent Sniper, and Overshield almost pops, but he ends up getting a huge kill, sends that player right back. Fact, the one shot absolute, but it's Gunplexion that has Overshield and the bomb.
Yeah, they're gonna have one more step, one more round of slays. Gunplexion goes right in, puts it in the arm zone, and he knows where all these players are. Throwing out those nades, trying to get the damage. It's just gonna come down to execution.
Great shots coming out of Gunplexion for his 16th kill. The bomb has started to be armed here, but Zia taking way too much damage. Gunplexion tries to sneak away the arm, but ends up getting wiped, and it looks like Kraken should be able to get that bomb out of their base.
A second time now for Lies, where they've gotten it 90% of the way there, but not able to get that last take. Bit unfortunate. Gunplexion moved over to that elbow to get that block spawn, but it never actually got the spawn blocked in time. Didn't realize that a player had spawned behind him, and it created a sandwich, right? A built-in squeeze between the players that were on point, and that was just enough to get them out of that desperate situation.
Every shot that Ivanized turns that into a clean double kill, and now advancing that bomb forward. Notice how Gunplexion did come off a spawn, and right off a spawn, he finds that angle.
Bomb just sitting in the middle, and this is the thing that we haven't seen too often, is those repulses coming into play. We've seen a lot on the pro level circuit of using those repulses to basically increase your timing window for those bomb arms, right? If your back player is holding that repulse, you can let everyone else get into base, repulse the bomb up and into the arm zone, basically skipping a lot of that time needed just to put that bomb into scoring position.
Zion wants to take height, almost gets repulsed off the map. Another way to use that utility there, but Zion, despite running away from one battle, somehow getting into another, just trying to put max damage down on the map. Meanwhile, Lies fighting with each other for that overshield there, but looks like they're gonna grab a hold of it.
And look, they're fast on moving it, but so far they haven't had much success in getting it actually armed. Lies have been basically winning the possessional battle, right? Being on the opposing side, getting down that damage. They've been so effective at it, but they have not been able to translate that into any efficiency with this bomb, and looks like their woes will continue as Collective clears out his side once again.
One will lead in favor of Kraken. Once again, bomb makes it at least towards that mid-map, but no exit route there for Tony Two-Turn, as Leaderness has a sneaky play behind enemy lines.
Yeah, I'd like to see him just work on easy kills, right? Leave players behind until you're sure you can get it. Fact, he's gonna be that first target, but with that, he gives up his position. You see how Lies just immediately turn back to handle that damage. He makes through.
21 kills out of Gunplexion, but he's the one that loses the sniper battle. Counter snipe coming out of Parabola. Still having 7 bullets to work with. Once again, Lie's infantry find himself 3 down. So what does he do? He takes height over towards his opponent's ring. Now he wants to sit here and keep them locked in back towards their base. Limited movements now for Lie's infantry.
Right now, Parabola is like, I think he finds himself a bit surprised that he hasn't seen anyone, but Lies had just walked through the bottom side of the map trying to get behind them, and now Parabola has to deal with it. And I think they know that Facty's underneath the base, or they should, and well, they definitely do now. Facty making his presence known, but not before this bomb is awfully close to the base of Kraken.
2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock right now. Kraken and Parabola specifically forward facing on the map with that sniper, finds himself an easy back smack, which turns into an overshield. You gotta think Lies wanted that one, because now that bomb repulsed over towards the top base. Parabola has a head start on it, loses the overshield, but at least is able to trade out his life. Now look at the rest of Kraken try to make a play towards it.
This is interesting. Leader has picked up the sniper instead of just trying to move that bomb forward. Lies was very forward on the map, and they were almost giving up their base in that position. I thought.
Yeah, so this is to make it for tomorrow.
To go straight for that arm. Instead, we're gonna see the bomb basically reset, and Lies getting back to their offensive push. They've had a couple times where it's almost been successful. They just need one to arm in the next 90 seconds, or else Kraken will hold on.
Facty taking a lot of damage, eventually taking a little bit more than he can handle there. Meanwhile, Zion trying to use a bit of that height advantage himself on towards the top box there, and what a grenade, predicting his exact movements does Ivanized.
You see, once again, Kraken gonna try to get that space back for their team. Lies have been pretty effective at moving this bomb, but not quite able to get that last step done, and Ivanized, he might be feasting in a couple seconds here. Look at all the players, all the options he has to put damage down.
Still a 1-0 lead here. This is a must-cap situation if you're a fan of Lie's infantry. Less than a minute on the clock. Time is simply winding down. Tony Two-Turn understanding what's on the line. He's going to make a play, but eventually Lies go 3 down. This is exactly what Kraken want.
See that bomb reset by its own time. 30 seconds. Lies. This is desperate moments in Ivanized. He has a repulse. He could go for some sort of cheeky repulse play here. Wait. Tony, are they too overextended? No. Okay, Lies go 3 down. This is a concern, especially on this map. If you get too far forward on the other side, there is real possibilities just sneaking that bomb away and getting the arm. But Kraken ensuring that bomb doesn't move, and looking likely now that they're going to go up 1-0 in this series.
1-0 in the game, and most likely 1-0 in the series here. Lie's infantry going to go into that Slayer, and the last thing they want to do is go down 0-2. So we're going to see a different Lie's infantry that we saw in this game number 1, that game 2. We're going to see some energy out of them. Meanwhile, Kraken, they can celebrate at least momentarily. You know, the first step to winning a best of 5 is
good game, good game, good game. Slayer Solitude. Okay.
That's an
H5 map
for Lies, because at the end of that, they really had 2 very real possibilities of getting arms there. And if they were just a little bit more efficient with them moving that bomb into position and had gotten there that half second earlier, they would have had 2 plants. So it's not necessarily a game where you go, yeah, like we just got outplayed. It's almost a game where you can reflect back and say, hey, we had that one, right? We just need to be a little bit better. We need to execute a little bit more, and we can definitely take this team. And I think Gunny probably in the chat, like with his team, just getting them riled up, getting them ready to go on to next.
Some good damage across the board, especially on the Kraken side of things. You're seeing almost everybody in the 7K club. Meanwhile,
so much damage.
And meanwhile, like almost everybody at least 6K or above in the entire lobby. But I think maybe the damage kind of speaks volumes to that game. Kraken were just laying it down. It's tough to move on the map when you're always one shot.
Always one shot, but why are they one shot, right? It was build players getting behind them. It was those players constantly getting into that back base. That was what Kraken was so good at that game, right? It was always having that player overextended and just being able to pepper those players for Lies. And Lies tried to take advantage of that. They had a couple opportunities, right, where they could have gotten those captures, but they weren't quite able to do so. And Kraken, I mean, I'd be feeling all the confidence in the world, right? The damage that you put down, that just feels good as a team. When you finish a game and you're like, yeah, we're just outslaying them. It felt great. And they're going to have a world of confidence behind them going into the Slayer.
Game number 1 in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Now we should be moving into that game 2 and take a little look at the stats here as we're waiting for the lobby to get ready. But game number 2, going to be that Slayer on Solitude. When I think of Solitude, I think of a map that a little bit smaller and very easy to control those spawns. You position players the right way. You can see that old snipe side spawn trap spawning S1 and those nades going crazy. You know, you can even see players stuck over towards that blue side of the map and they're trying to rotate towards yard. Enemy team has a shock rifle. It sucks. Like, I feel like it's a map that you can very easily influence the spawn. So you play your cards right. You put your opponents 3 or 4 down and things can really start to snowball out of control.
Yeah, I mean, Slayers are always interesting, right? As to how the game's gonna play out. So there's always I feel like it's the thing that every high level pro says. It's like, if we're gonna, like, Slayers are just determined by the day of, right? It's no there's no like team that's just gonna be set better in the Slayers. It really does come down to execution on just about every play that comes through, right? Being able to capitalize on the one-shots that you create. There's no objective to orient yourself around, which is like why the professional players are so good at certain game types, right? Is they're able to manipulate the map how they want to because of the oddballs influence or the hill or the strongholds. Whereas in Slayer, it really is just the Spartans, right? You have so much more freedom to make the map complicated or to simplify. And that's what Solitude Slayer is going to come down to in my mind, Tony, is how you can manipulate the game state when you want it, right? Because Solitude is one of the simplest game types to play for Slayer. There's very distinctive spawn traps in the 3 corners of the map, at blue, at lift, and at loot. The whole idea is you make it complicated until you get that 3-4 down, and then you spring into your spots and you simplify the game state when you have those advantages. Whichever team is able to do that and gain that, 10, 15 kill buffer that usually happens when you get one of those spawn traps, I think will be the victory here.
Controlling those spawns after getting those slays gonna be important, just as important as controlling those resources as well. It's the camouflage and the shock that leads to the 3 or 4 down, that leads to the spawn trap, and everything kind of has a purpose here on that map. Game number 2 is gonna be Solitude Slayer. Both of these teams wanting a huge win. Obviously, Kraken wanted to keep that momentum in the series, but on the other side of things, Lies, you have an opportunity to tie up that series, send us into a swing game 3. A best of 5 is what we're looking at, but only one team can move forward.
Solitude Slayer is always a fun one because of how fast things can swing one slay to the other. It really is a momentum based game that once that snowball starts rolling, it can turn to an avalanche because of the spawn traps available. Be looking on the perimeters of the maps, the glass area, this loop where we're looking right here, such a valuable position. That blue spawn that we see Collective running out of right now, a valuable position to influence where those next set of spawns are going to be.
Big kills to start off here for Lies Infantry, but a big answer back coming out of Kraken. And this should be a camouflage for them with 3 down for Lies Infantry. Kraken take control once again.
But that shock rifle should be just free. Ivanized able to grab this, and this is everything you want. Zeon's breaking the ankles of Ivanized without even realizing it, Tony.
Shock and camo combination. The hands
I hate when Camo like
turns it into a kill almost immediately.
jukes you and he like has no idea. It's like, damn, bro.
You're just being lined up.
Or like he's juking.
Taking advantage of that, and now staggered spawns already being created for Lies.
And Ivani's getting that damage down to Tony, and Tony just feels like he's on an island right now. There is no escape, but he did stall long enough for Facti to get a crucial kill. That's the shock rifle off the map.
So Tony feels like he's on an island right now, has no idea what's going on. That's fucked up, bro. That is fucked up.
And Kraken now have a real chance to open up the floodgates and really start laying on the hurt, but it's like Lies are gonna maybe stabilize here. Surprising kill from the loop side.
They look bad, but ultimately is still early. Meanwhile, Ivanized shot looking extremely good. Gonna switch over towards Zion, taking that high side. Meanwhile, Tony 2-turn, pressing forward onto the top dip. Love how Lies Infantry are watching each other's backs from across the map. Now it's time to convert those into some clean kills here. Parabola the first one to go down, but nowhere to go but the black screen. Kraken hold on to a 7-kill advantage.
Dropping back with that BR. Great long range damage, and Ivanized. He was safe if it was a bandit. BR not so. Just instantly melted, and the damage being done by Gunplexion right now is just severe. Kraken gonna have a tough time moving forward, and this is where the spawn trap is just brutal to deal with. Those players at Lift were trying so hard to stay alive, but not too successful at being able to make that their home yet. But it was the split spawns that came in over at Loop that broke them out of that spawn trap. And what lies, they thought they had everything. Instead, Kraken is starting to bite back.
Just noticed something extremely interesting on the Kraken side of things. Parabola is 1-4 with 9 assists. Actually 1-5 after fact.
9 assists.
That is a very interesting stat line right there. He's participated in 10 kills, but 1-5 is interesting. 121-16 lead in favor of Kraken, and as Ziad goes down, Leaderness, he wants to take height.
And successful at that. You see 3 players basically corralled over by the loop right now, and with Facti going down, Ziad and Tony feel the pressure. They know that the timer in their head that they have before everyone arrives, and not quite able to get the kills that they wanted before that collapse comes in, and the lead just continues to grow. And it's 1 or 2 kills at a time, right? But Lies, the hole just keeps getting a little bit deeper each time they get collapsed on like that.
Ivanized going to make his play towards the bottom snipe side. It looks like he knows that Lies Infantry is trying to push forward. This is a well-timed flank out of him that not only gets a kill, but a bit of damage. And again, staggering Lies Infantry. There's no chance of them stabilizing.
I would love to be Ivanized right now. Dude, 14 kills. He hasn't had an assist to his name. Everyone else is just feeding the man. Just he's living like a Roman emperor right now, as he's capitalizing on his teammates' damage, and he gets to 15. Man, he has triple positive. He has 15 kills. Dude, we're barely halfway past this game, and he has more. He has 16 to his name.
Yeah, if I drop a 16-6 in an entire Slayer game, like, I'm talking crap. My man is 16-6. There's still 17 kills left in the game. The man is popping off right now. Meanwhile, Parabola was able to get a hold of this shock. 9 assists to his name right now. No assist there, because that's a perfect headshot with the shock rifle. Now a double push being created for Kraken. Zia with the heads-up play to send them back, but all it does is delay the push. It doesn't stop it.
Now 10 kill differential. Facti Gunplexion. The problem has been space this entire game for them. They have never had it, and it's going to continue being a constricting factor for them. They just cannot move forward with how they are being corralled on the map.
40-29 lead here for Kraken. Ivanized does end up figuring out exactly what Lies are pushing. It's a 3-man push towards the blue side. They already deal with the weak side presence and complexion, but Ziad hits a perfect grenade to at least slow down Kraken. A 10-kill game still, and an easy back smack for Ziad.
Yeah, Lies, it feels possible, but they've just ran out of runway, right? They just don't have much room to make mistakes, and it's always tough when you're in this spot, right? You cannot trade. Every time you go down, it feels as if the knife is just being plunged a little bit deeper. Only 6 kills now for Kraken to finish this one.
At this point, it'd be a crazy comeback to see from Lies Infantry.
Dude, Facti almost got away, Tony. He had 3 players there. Whoa!
Huge play being made by Facti to at least delay his life, but you're still down by double digits right now. So final 3 kills looking for them are Kraken. An aggressive Tony 2-turn aimed back and down without a fight. Collective does turn 1-2. Wait, there it is. Collective lives. How the heck did he do that?
And that game was just over pretty fast. I mean, that was a very fast-paced game of Slayer, and it was because of how simple the game state was for collective and the rest of his team. They were able just to continually push into the front lines of Lies. They did a great job of never giving those natural splits to Lies. It's easy to know what your spawn trap is, right? Let's say you have the players trapped over at lift. It's easy for your player that's sitting on the perimeter to say, hey, let's go collapse. Let's finish these 4 kills. And to leave his position a little bit too early.
Yeah, it's kind of like that's like a very, very good hamburger right there, you know? Wasn't a steak, but one of the best burgers in town, you know what I mean?
And stayed and held down those.
I feel like Tony says that sometimes. That shit's so funny.
Counted for. Lies would then play into those complementary angles that they're playing, which would oftentimes put them first down, which would then just kind of continue the cycle, right? It's a lot easier to continue those spawn traps when you don't have to worry about even fight.
From that first pick into the spawn trap, it seemed like Kraken controlled literally that entire game, but we switch over to a much different game type and map combination. It's going to be strongholds on recharge. Definitely a map where you can maybe set up strong, but I mean, just like with any strongholds at this level of gameplay, Trip Cap can be absolutely deadly.
Ammo's going to be up for grabs, but it looks like no one going to score that. It's just at the bottom of the map. Parabol watching on one side, Zion on the other. Who will fall for the bait first is the question.
Yeah.
With that tower side, Parabola getting information with this camouflage, knows exactly where Gunplexion is trying to make a play.
He must be on
for the rest of his team, but the one push, double push out of them, and although he was able to take down one, he needs more than that. A double kill is huge for Parabola. If he could take down the third, this would be a successful.
Yeah. Nah, I can't even, bro. I can't even. Good luck to that guy.
Gunny was ready for it, but he was standing in a way that allowed Leaderness to get those cross-map shots. It helped Parabola finish off that kill, and now he's got 5 in a row, and he's still laying down the hurt. Zion caught on the stairs. Parabola's life just keeps giving.
Alpha and Bravo currently belonging to Kraken, but they're also the ones that end up going 3 down. In a momentary 1v1 with Lies Infantry, the first ones to come off the spawn, and Ivanize finds himself a weakened player, senses him, and I guess hunts him down. Looks like the lead's starting to grow for Kraken.
I like the reposition, right? The little short hop onto the ledge, curb slide out, completely catches that player off guard. It gets the easy kill because of it, and now things just becoming tough. Fact, he's trying his best to make something happen at A, big distraction that allows Tony and Gunplexion to work that B side to eventually get that hill and potentially rotate A as well, as Gunplexion wins his gunfight at Elevator, and Lies, yeah, they're working on it. They're trying their best, and they have finally flipped it out. They have control.
Absolute one-shot Fact, delays it as long as possible. But Ivanize eventually getting what's rightfully his. We do see Zion and Gunplexion. Looks like they want to play from tower to C-plat. Zion off the top rope right after the remaining player here on the charge. Eventually getting involved, but now there's 2 members of Lies that are trapping him. Parabola, though, with the camouflage and the back smack. Gunplexion searching for ghosts right now, but he ain't gonna find them.
Oh no, Gunplexion goes down as Zion spawns, and this is the spawn trap, that one quadrant, 18 Strongholds games on land in a row. It's brutal. Yeah, it's tough to get out of, and you see at least they're able to minimize that damage by getting those kills on the C-plat early, but even now, you see it's a bit of a struggle for Lies to get in and to find one of these captures. They're trying to really spread their numbers and spacing towards A, playing for that.
Ooh, with caramelized onions.
Brilliantly, Tony. They got everything. They spread themselves. They trusted that they're gonna win their pivs, and win the pivs they did. Trip cap in.
Kraken may have the advantage for quite some time, but a trip cap being locked up here for Lies Infantry, and so is the map. The moment that Lies hop over, or sorry, Kraken hop over to one of these bases, it seems like Lies are going to swarm on them, and so much time being accumulated. Kraken trying to figure out what their angle is, what their play, what their space is, but they're taking too much time. Just like that, Lies, they're about to tie things up.
Double dilemma though, they jump into B and C at the same time. It spreads the numbers of Lies, and they have to worry about both, and they get neither. So far, it looks as if Kraken will be able to stabilize Gunplexion versus Leaderness for control of C. Oh my!
One play there. Leaderness putting Gunplexion down, avoids the grenade to take him down, but two players gonna replace him. Gunplexion not mad at that, not happy with that death. He sends the cavalry, but apparently so does Leaderness. He calls over Ivanize, and they go to war over towards bottom blue, and one day Kraken end up winning this engagement once again.
That was a tactical retreat that worked brilliantly. I cannot believe he stayed alive for as long as he did. And they flip out those spawns towards C, but with that, they're able to stall. Wait, Leaderness gets the camouflage. It's okay if they lose B here because they have a camo to facilitate their next action, but they're not even going to lose it. They're just winning the gunfights outright. And Leaderness, he knows where the rest are. Execution is perfect.
It feels like Lies Infantry aren't even playing bad Halo right now. It's Kraken right now are simply playing better. Every single answer that Lies come up with, a question they come up with, there's an answer for it. There's a bounce back. And I love the way the Kraken are playing this. They have a 141 to 79 advantage. And once again, Alpha and Charlie belong to them. They have their eyes set on Bravo because Lies Infantry find himself 3 down. The trip cap is almost here.
Yeah, so far, Lies has just had a struggle at finding something to call home. There is no safety on their spawn. And with that, it's just the trend just continues. They are getting bullied right off of their spawn. Big fight. Facty, no! They needed that one. They had gotten that expanded spawn towards A. That was a crucial fight towards C. It would have broken them out of this scoring spree, but instead, Parabola keeps it into effect, and they know exactly where they're coming from. The damage laid down to Gunplexion is going to make life easy for Parabola as he knows where these players are coming from. And you just see every time, Lies is just, they're getting cut down first. Kraken is playing this so well.
Kraken taking advantage. Every single kill, every single bit of damage is being pounced on. Kraken about to put this one away, and one win here means a sweep for Kraken. Lies. Something has to change here. Tony Tutor might be able to make a play, but he's forced to trade out his life to free up some space here. Alpha already belongs to him. Now Bravo's starting to change hands. It looks like Lies Infantry were looking for that triple cap that brought him back to the game in the mid.
This is, good scoring opportunity for Lies, but it feels as if they've just put on the tourniquet and they're applying the pressure. Can they actually stop this bleed? Can they save the arm? It is still Kraken that feels as if they're the ones that are pushing the advantage, but Facty, cross map with the shock rifle, gets the stop at A, and that will keep them in scoring position. A crucial sniper kill that will continue Lies' trend, and he is popping off. Another headshot for Facty. They have Kraken where they want him, trapped over at the back of C. Now the question is, what's next? Are you playing for the trip cap, or are you satisfied with a drip of 2?
Lies Infantry, they're gonna need to hold on to this double cap for dear life. The last they can do is lose control and ultimately lose track of this game. The double push over towards tower. One shot Ivanize cannot survive, but nobody accounting for collective seemingly coming out of nowhere but Complexion. Bravo about to change hands. Parabola gets a huge kill over towards that Whirlpool side and is looking to convert Alpha because of it.
Info's coming through, right? They're just peppering these guys on these cross map shots and taking advantage, making sure these one shots don't get away. And look at the claps. It is every player from Kraken coming to deal with the rest of Lies. They're going to be able to find those kills and ready to spring back into action. More importantly, they flip out that C spawn. They're okay with giving things up because camouflage is coming in 15 seconds. They have a really dominant position to play for that camouflage as well if they did lose some of their map control, but they didn't lose a bit. That's 4 down, trip cap in. Hey, GG, put it in the chat. They could stop, they could let down their controllers and win this game.
That squad wipe was it. There was nowhere for Lies Infantry to go. That's going to be the 3-0 sweep. Kraken going off.
Congrats to Kraken for moving on to live another day in the lower bracket as they fight for a spot at the DreamHack Open. This is the qualifier, so only 6 spots for NA. So congrats to that squad. Guys, what stands out to you from Kraken's gameplay?
I mean, to me, I just feel like every single time we saw Lies Infantry start to run something in their favor. Like, Lies Infantry were playing well at times, but Kraken just had that answer, man. Whether it was a double push, a triple push, or even a lot of the 1v1s, that it just every single battle was being won. And the only time we saw some like real resistance in that game was with Lies Infantry and that one triple cap. And even then, it felt okay. It's only a moment of time before Kraken take back that control and just simply run away with it. Like, I think Kraken just played incredibly. Not even just that game 3. I'm looking at game 2. I'm looking at game 1. Throughout this entire game, Kraken just seemingly had Lies Infantry's numbers. Those flanks, those were real, man.
Tools, what stood out to you?
Just winning pips. They won crucial one-on-ones each time in that game. That Strongholds, there was 4 or 5 moments where it was going to come down to a one-on-one to determine who was going to get that hill. Kraken just came out on top. They're simply gunning better. Now, that's not to say they weren't doing incredible work at collapsing and playing the macro game of Halo, but when the chips were down and it came down to individual skill expression, Kraken was just a little bit better today. And I think it showed through, right? There's multiple times where they won a gunfight that determined the hill.
And here they are, some highlights from both the Kraken and Lies series. I'm currently fighting for my life right now, actually.
Dog on you?
Yes, she climbed on me. So she's fighting for her life. But why don't you guys share with me what you're seeing in these highlights?
Oh my gosh.
For me, again, it's just
Getting attacked by the dog on broadcast. That's funny.
The ability to have those well-timed pushes from multiple different sides. Like, I feel like it was more than just one thing. It was more than just, you know, winning a few pips here and there, like, or getting lucky with a bait and switch. Like, it was just every single facet and every single part of the game. I felt like Kraken were just firing on all cylinders right there. And like I said, moments where Lies looked great. There was moments where I was like, oh crap, Lies can win. And then I remember, well, 90% of this game has been Kraken. 90% of this series has been Kraken. So what happens once they gain control? They don't lose it easily.
How important is this?
True. GG's. Was that the last series? I might
Just
boot up the
reaffirming
Xbox
that,
and start
this
some
team
matchmaking.
Feels as if they're ready for that next step, right? And it's a big part, right? These crucial games to get you to that next day, right? To reaffirm your position inside the top amateur scene. And so far, Kraken's been a great gatekeeper. They were that #1 seed going into Arlington from the open bracket side. They got to those qualifying matches, weren't quite able to get past the international teams that were at Arlington. And this is their training grounds. And to them, they know what's to come next. Complexity. That's a good team. Straight up, right? It is going to be a battle. You are going to war tomorrow at 9 in the morning, or 12 for you folks at on the East Coast. Be prepared. You have plenty of time from here to now. Like, get rested, get together as a team, get on the same page, and come ready, because they're gonna need it coming into this next game.
Well, here on the lower bracket side, you see the teams that are surviving and fighting for the top 6 spots and able to be able to qualify for the DreamHack Open Series. Let's take a look at the upper bracket, because that's where we will be starting here tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Incognito versus Cloud9. That's our first series of the day. We start on the winner's semis, then we hop on over to Gen G versus TSM, which is guaranteed to be a good one as well. That's what we're starting tomorrow, so make sure you mark that in your calendars, or maybe set an alarm so you wake up early if you're in Pacific time to catch these series, because we will be live. Also, don't forget to type in !DreamHack so you don't forget to get your team passes. You get to see all this action live in person and also compete. Get your team passes and don't be left out. That's happening less than a month away. Isn't that crazy, guys? I feel like we have been watching Halo nonstop since right before Arlington, hasn't it been? Like, it's just been Halo action constantly.
2 weeks ago, we're watching grand finals between Shopify Rebellion and Optic. It's been a blitz of Halo competition. It's crazy that we're already confirming the pool play spots for DreamHack Dallas. I don't know there's ever been such a quick turnaround between one LAN to the next, but man, all these teams, they got to get these next 3 weeks. It's crucial practice, and tomorrow might be some of the some of the most important competition for some of these teams that are in the top 12 situation to come out and show that this new roster, right? Because we had a whirlwind roster mania, so get yourself ready, get yourself prepared. These next few weeks of practice and tomorrow in particular are going to be so important for so many of these teams.
Well, you heard Tools. That's what's at stake here in the DreamHack qualifier tomorrow. The qualifier championship? Yeah, sure. We can call it that. Exclamation mark LVT Halo, though. So you can pick up one of the few remaining shirts for the LAN edition. I'm getting my words in my brain correctly in order. The LVT Grassroots T-shirt LAN edition. We only have less than 40 shirts remaining. So go ahead and pick those up before they are gone. Probably forever. Maybe not. Tools said probably. We'll see
who'd look great in an LVT shirt? I want to see Maniac in the LVT shirt. You know what I'm saying? I think Maniac would look great in the gold on the back. Him and APG. Come on, I'm just saying. Little LVT swag.
That sounds good, Tony. We should match next time with Tools. We're missing that.
Mine is being washed. I was working. I was working. It's being washed. So this way it's gonna be ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna be looking fresh and clean in the LVT shirt.
I know what I'll be wearing tomorrow then. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. All right, everybody. That was day 1 of the DreamHack qualifier here today. We start tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern time with Incognito versus Cloud9. We're going to leave you guys with the beginning. If you missed the beginning of the tournament, and you're going to be able to see it right now after this. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for your support. Thank you for picking up your merch, your LVT merch. You guys are amazing. We do this because of you. So thank you for helping us cover as much Halo as possible, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
king of the hill. Hill incoming.
I always thought you had a regal air about you. Now to prove it.
Hill ready.
You can invite me. I'll join you.
Active camo inbound.
In hill control.
Active camo available.
No way I'm muted, bro. Yo, Taint, thanks for the 10 gifted, bro. No way, bro. No way. Yo, bro, that's insane. Thank you so much, homie. Bro, with that, you just took the #2 spot overall. You're #2. Well, I think you already were. Never mind. He said lock in. I'm trying, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. But I've been on some good games recently. I've been on a nice like dub streak improvement grind, you know, just overall like just keeping the grind up, bro. You're coming for #1, bro. I don't know if Dan's gonna let you, bro. The homie Soul Reaper. He's already gifted some this week, this month, and like overall, this guy's like I don't know. Definitely a big supporter in the channel, but you are too, man. I appreciate you a lot, bro. That is fucking awesome, man. Dude. Holy sheesh, bro. This month is crazy, man. Shout out to May. What a blessing of a month, man. Almost halfway through the year. It's when summer's really starting to pick up, you know, the heat. Family and friend activities. Summer activities, basically. Yo, a lot of people tuning in on YouTube. Holy shit. Hope everyone's doing well, man. If you guys like the content, make sure to turn on notifications for the stream so you don't miss a live stream. I try to live stream on YouTube every time that I'm live on Twitch and Kick. So if you like watching on YouTube, hit that notification bell so you can be in here right away. It would mean a lot to get a lot of viewership on multiple platforms. And then we got Taint holding down Kick. I'm trying to get verified on Kick as well. Time for Soul Reaper to move out the way. Oh, GG. Yo. He said GG. This guy gifted 10 subs on Kick, bro. Holy. The support is real on Kick. You love to see it, man. That shit helps me out so much. This guy gifted 10 brothers in the chat an emote. Love it, man. Love it. Spam up the emotes if you got it.
Strongholds.
Hope everyone's having a beautiful Saturday. Let's get it. Bro, I gotta win like 10 games straight, bro.
Enemy there.
Starting now. Wow, bro, I don't think he saw me until I shot. Fuck.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Enemy team scoring.
What the fuck? I guess there's a guy at C, man, and we're not even contesting. Jesus.
Enemy spotted. Down. Above us. Down.
It's yours. Now we keep it that way.
Let's just fight out a C here.
They're close.
Nice. Oh my gosh, bro. They're getting C.
Active camo available.
I got double teamed again, bro. So did he. It's good teamwork by them. Jesus Christ. Let's try to get this camo together, maybe.
Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Thank God we got camo at least. Teammate just naded the piss out of me. Why, bro? Why, teammate?
Enemy halfway to victory.
I didn't even want to pick up the fucking ammo because it would have made a noise. Straight up.
They're under us.
Shock rifle available. Good shooting, Spartan. We've captured Bravo. The enemy has captured Charlie.
They're on a roll. Got top A. One shot, cool pipes.
Up there.
Nice. That AB hold's gonna hit Diffy.
Your team's
I hope. Top tower. Might be multiples. This guy could probably get an easy kill.
Active camo inbound.
Okay, we're leaving A, I guess. I don't know what's at tower that we wanted, but I didn't want to just die at A alone. I guess I could have just tried defending it. I don't know.
We've captured Charlie.
I keep getting team naded and team shot. I don't know what to do other than
Bravo.
Enemy team
keep trying my hardest. Trade with one. And see.
Score. Double kill.
Is there another guy?
A fitting commendation.
I keep getting shot by my teammate, bro. It's like every life my teammate shoots me for some reason. Not too sure why.
Tangle's closing.
We all left A. Damn it. I think they left C as well, so. Can we get B, maybe, is the question. This guy's weak at A.
The enemy is captured out.
Enemy team scoring.
Might be able to get A. Like, if we help each other. He got it in dip, so.
Shock rifle inbound. Active camo inbound. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Your team scoring.
Shock rifle available. Active camo available.
Okay, we're pushing A, that's good. I know, right? Keep shooting me, like, what's good with that, homie? Why are you shooting me, bruh?
The enemy has captured Charlie.
Shot caller.
Another trophy for the pie.
Target spotted.
Stronghold Charlie is ours.
In my sights.
Stronghold Alpha lost. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team score.
There's two in there, bro. Careful. There's the other guy. Oh, we're pushing A pretty good, though. Like, hella good.
Enemy there.
We've captured Alpha.
Your team scoring.
pushing A. Oh, we spawned here though. They're in C. Oh, for a second they were.
Active camo available.
Oh, thank God I got that trade, bro. Good camo. Teammate didn't help the other teammate, but it's all good. Oh no, I didn't see the guy blue tunnel. Might be.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
No, this guy's okay.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Oh my God, this guy in B just lives, bro. Can't believe that.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
That guy living in B is not good. Yeah, if I push that, I'm dead. And they're in C though. Oh man, I missed the fucking headshot on that, bro. Ah, damn it. Okay, we gotta win another fight here somehow. I don't think we're gonna get B unless we get a kill.
Active camo inbound.
Dang it.
Active camo available.
I didn't even get one of those guys. Fuck yeah, they're gonna get A. So we gotta like desperate B now. Damn it, had that. My teammate hops A right now, potentially. Oh, he was like a second off. Close game. To be honest, nice comeback. We were down like 0 to 160, and then we started getting shit going. So just needed that from the rip. Yo, me and my team are like, everyone was having a rough start that game. Unfortunate. Yeah, teammates shooting and nading me constantly didn't help, but still felt like even with all that we could have won. Yo, is anyone in any chat trying to duo queue? Just let me know. You can get in Discord or Xbox Live party chat to call out. Sometimes it's nice just grinding with someone else call outs and shit. So if anyone wants to play, let me know. Oh no.
Round one. Ball incoming. Hold on for as long as possible to win. Shot call. Perfect. Ball dropped. Keep a tight grip on that, Spartan.
Oh yeah, Eva, no worries. Sounds good.
Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
I don't even want to say anything, bro. This guy should just know that that's why sometimes I don't want to hold ball, because I'm a pretty good defender, if that makes sense.
Ball
I'm also really good at rotating. Like when I saw both my teammates push tower, I tried to ping a bunch of times, but it was just too late. Maybe they didn't know they were both pushing or something.
Ball drop.
Not sure.
We have the ball.
Great.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. In my ball dropped.
One's L2.
Enemy has the ball. Another one down.
Active camo available. Not today, friend. They'll think twice next time.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Lost the lead. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
It's ours now. Shock rifle inbound.
Oh yeah, Tainted? Find something you enjoy, bro.
Shock rifle
Life is too
available.
short, bro.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped.
Seize the scar.
Maybe it's time to move on, Tainted. That is something you enjoy more, bro. I don't know. That's annoying. Top tower and bottom tower and... Jesus.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Okay, they might spawn C though.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Okay, we're spawn killing them C. I like that.
Active camo inbound.
Yeah, let's keep that up, boys.
Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Bottom middle again. Nice.
Gave the lead.
There we go. Smack that fucking pillar. Interesting spawn.
Ball dropped.
Let's just get ready to play it. To be
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
everyone traded.
Incoming.
It's awesome.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Interesting.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Two of them at C, and then so they should be alone on ball, like just one guy. Ball guy's by himself still.
Lost the lead. Enemy team nearing victory.
Shock rifle inbound. Active camo inbound.
I think my teammates need to focus the objective more, but I could just say the same thing about me for whatever else, you know, that I need to do more, so I'll just focus on playing better.
And Now the grand upset. Outstanding. Good shooting, Spartan.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Keep your head down.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Keep your head down.
Okay, good play ball. Good play ball. Yo, Eva, take care. Thanks for tuning in. Till next time, homie.
Ball dropped.
Weak long haul. I kept them pretty weak there.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Seize the ball.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill.
Active camo inbound.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Camo's up.
Enemy there.
Ooh, there's a lot of them down there. Bad nade.
Lost a teammate.
Another one.
Say that might, that guy might try to flush me out long haul. There he is.
Outstanding.
Double kill.
Hold on to that and we will.
I'm the last guy, bro. Dang it.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Lost the lead.
Target spotted.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Shock rifle inbound. Hostile carrier down.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Shock rifle available.
Ball dropped. Perfect. We have the ball. Gained the lead.
Red letter day in.
Ball dropped.
Outstanding.
Yeah, grab ball. If possible.
In my sights.
Ball reset. Ball incoming.
Active camo inbound.
Ball dropped.
It's yours. Keep it that way to score. Active
My
camo
gosh,
available.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Eyes up. They're close.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Taking cover.
Enemy there.
Aim true, Spartan.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Enemy there.
Man.
1 minute
What?
remaining. Enemy has the
We
ball.
got Ovid on.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Guy's weak long haul. Oh shit.
Ball dropped. Ball out of
Oh
bounds.
nice. What the
Ball
fuck?
incoming.
Oh, we got him to play. Yeah, that's really good.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, so we might need to do something about that.
Inbound. Seize the sky. Active camo inbound. Target spotted.
30 seconds remaining.
Active camo available.
In my sights.
Oh my god, they have camo. They have camo C plat. Damn, I swear they just said camo was coming up. Yo, camo's coming up, and next thing you know, I'm back. Like Casper's just in the corner. There he is.
Ball incoming.
Hell nah. Until the nah nah. Oh
Enemy
shit.
has the ball. Ball dropped.
Please, Kobe. Oh, that was a shit nade. We're gonna have to do something about that, boys. Kill this guy first.
Enemy there.
There we go. Oh no, you gotta be fucking joking. No one else is there, eh? Yep, nope, GG.
Lost the lead. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Defeat.
Ah, man. And my teammates need to do objective more, bro. I don't know, man. God damn. Holy sheesh. So many times we got him like 3 dead and just no one went for the ball.
Capture the flag.
Sniper is ours. Enemy shields down.
Plasma grenades obtained. Enemy flags in Allied hands.
We've lost a teammate.
Enemy flag returned.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
In my sights.
Shot caller.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
I don't know where Glitchy died from, to be honest. Good shit.
In my sights.
They've taken our flag. We have eyes on the enemy flag. Good shooting, Spartan.
Enemy shields down.
Overshield inbound.
Flag returned.
Overshield available.
Flag checked.
Shield boosted. They have our flag. Take it back. Look there. An enemy flag carrier. Pretty efficient banditry, Spartan.
Killing spree.
Get fucking destroyed, bro. If that's not a flank cap, I don't know what's a flank cap.
Enemy flag returned.
Power weapons en route. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Enemy captured your flag.
Power weapons now available.
That was a weird spawn. He didn't spawn like back cut. I was like,
Flag on mark. Flag right here.
yeah, what do you, we're all dead. The fuck? This guy knows somehow, bro. For sure, bro. That was just so bad.
Keep your head down.
Another one put down.
Enemy there.
In my sights.
Bro, really? What the fuck is the beatdown fadeaway? How does he even do that? The beatdown fadeaway is crazy.
They'll think twice next time.
Shot on our flag.
Flag returned.
We've lost a teammate. In my sights.
Pop their shield.
Power items incoming.
My god, bro, from where? Oh, they got that, that's for sure. I don't even know where I'm dying from.
Power items have arrived.
Enemy captured your flag.
Sniper, keep your head down.
Bruh.
They're close.
Nice. Yo, that's funny, man.
5 minutes remaining. Double kill.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Target spotted.
Okay.
Enemy Spartans are close.
In my sights.
They have our flag. Take it back.
Shot caller.
Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Flag returned. Flag captured.
You're about to be very popular. Overshield inbound.
Oh no, yeah, that sucks. OS is up, we're 3 dead. Ah boy, and this guy's just gonna OE. Okay. And we probably lost.
Target spotted.
And he died.
Flag
Wait,
returned.
what? What the fuck?
They're close. Enemy shields down.
They've taken our flag. We have eyes on the enemy flag. Another one put down. Power weapons incoming.
Enemy there.
Shot caller.
Power weapons have arrived.
Flag
We're always all dead, bro. Holy shit, man. They just have so many opportunities. We die again. Yeah, I'm OEing up off that
They
pick.
have our flag.
This guy dies again, bro. Holy fucking shit. Can't make this up, man.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Not today, friend. Red, an enemy flag carrier.
Well, I can't be doing everything if you die. I was like, you know, pinging it, but I'm the only one alive, so. Damn, bro. I'm trying to get these fucking dubs. I just don't even get it. Oh, man. That's crazy, bro. That is insane, bro. Like, I guarantee. Oh, man, that's crazy. That is crazy, crazy, crazy. Close games tonight, holy sheesh. Damn. Close games, bro. But can't pull out the dub for some reason on these maps, bro.
king of the hill. Hill incoming.
Claiming it is easy. Keeping it, on the other hand.
Hill ready.
They're close.
Hill control.
Active camo inbound.
Tango's closing in. Shields are
Nice. Mind that camo. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful.
in my sights.
Bro, can someone shoot this guy with me?
Enemy team
Nice.
took the hill.
Body shots and misses everyone else. Guy just no scopes me twice though. Fuck it.
Hill
Fuck it.
control.
Dude, fuck off.
Your team about to score.
Still missed. Okay, I'll push this guy.
Enemy Spartan.
Yeah,
One shot.
you push him.
Enemy team took the hill.
Oh my gosh, bro. We need to make
Maybe
a
I
full.
should stay in hell. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. Probably should just. Yeah, exactly.
They're all on that side.
I don't think Rick was gonna die to a one shot, so.
Weak on brick.
Enemy Spartans are
It's not good. 2 on nest.
Enemy about to score.
Still in hell. Got the worst spawn in the game.
Back green.
See if I can try to shoot hill guy.
Translocator available.
Hill control.
Yeah, we did it.
Caller.
Maybe tower.
Your team
Push tower.
scored.
Excuse me.
Hill incoming.
We did it. We did. I need a win, bro. I'm gonna freak
Hill
out.
control.
Active camo inbound.
Kind of challenge.
in my sights.
Shot nest.
Camo available.
2 of them back mud.
Back green.
Both weak.
Or back tower. Back tower. Elbow.
Mark that fool. Shit, boys. Oh no, there's a guy top tower, I believe. Haven't killed him yet.
S7 sniper
Wow.
inbound.
That
One
kid's
guy's
spawned.
causing a ruckus. This boy's causing a
S7
ruckus.
sniper available. Good shooting, Spartan.
Your team about to score.
That's how I felt, Mr. Jack, getting no scope twice to start the game, buddy. That is how I felt. I don't even get that kill, G. Fucking G.
Enemy
Got backup,
team took
eh?
the hill.
So this guy had backup. We need to make a nice push together.
Translocator en route.
So, I mean, there's no point in me even pushing that guy. That's what I'm saying.
Quantum translocator on the field.
It's on camo. They might get this one
Enemy
unless this guy
about
gets
to
a pick.
score.
Yeah, they probably got this one to stay A.
Shields are down.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
It's hard when we're in crucial moments of the game and we get picked first. That's what fucks it up.
Target spotted.
It's usually what fucks it up. Shot back A. We need to get that first pick in order to usually make plays with numbers. So me being the last guy top mid, it's like hard to, I gotta step away from my team.
Active camo inbound.
Dude, this guy's so annoying.
Target spotted.
Active camo available.
We got camo, nice. One shot in A. Shot top A somewhere? Yeah, that was him. Three of them in A. Oh, I got melted.
Jesus, dude.
Getting teamwork
Enemy team
out
took
the
the hill.
ass.
Power items inbound.
Enemy about to score.
One shot in hell.
Power items on the field. Not today, friend.
Enemy there.
Two dead, one's in hill. He went small window. On the platform of small window, I guess.
Spike grenades acquired.
Oh my gosh, two made flat, bro.
In my sights. Enemy there. Spartan down.
There's two more in hill.
Enemy team
Try to
took
come back
the
to help
hill.
here.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
I don't know what we're looking at. World War
I
III
feel
right
like
now.
someone that wasn't one shot should have tried to hop hill there.
What's that?
No way we were all three one shot, right? I don't know if the other two were.
Lost a teammate.
Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo inbound.
There's gonna be a guy A, potentially flanking. B, back B. We got camo, that's good.
Kaboom.
Enemy about to score.
Translocator ready for pickup.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill win. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
Gonna be your cuts.
Not today, friend.
Good tower control.
S7 sniper inbound.
That's what we need.
Enemy team took the hill.
They're close.
S7 sniper available.
No clamber? Oh, I could just do this, right? Fuck it.
I'll take that.
Your team about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Killing spree.
Enemy
He's got tower with sniper.
Enemy has an S7
Enemy team
sniper.
took the hill.
Oh, I saw another one A plot. One's nest for sure. Excuse me. C plot weak. Nice.
Got sandbags.
Your team scored. Hill incoming.
Power equipment inbound.
Hill ready.
Take cover.
Power equipment has arrived.
Enemy team took the hill.
Thank you.
Enemy there.
I don't know if my guy died. Get the assist. Now, who got camo? Is it this guy? Good.
Spawning on tower again.
Your team about to score.
Nest.
Enemy there.
Don't think twice next time.
One shot in hill. One shot in hill. Behind you. Yep.
Your team scored. Hill incoming.
Target spotted.
Hill ready. 1 minute remaining.
In my sights.
No time.
Hill controlled.
That's.
In my sight.
That's. Oh, man, so fast. One shot.
Enemy team took the
Yeah.
hill.
All around the world, man, you got me.
Gonna be your nest.
Who knows how long I've loved you?
Hill control.
Nice.
Oh, fuck.
Power items en route.
Nest is weak.
I just wanna fly. We gotta get to C, bro. They're gonna spawn dummies or whatever.
Top mid. Got a shot in him.
Nearing victory. Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo inbound.
30 seconds remaining. Hill control.
Watch this.
Active camo available.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
Fucker, bro. He's like tracking my shit. Just housing stage. Just BR him, brother. 2 dead. Just hold the hill.
That's right now.
He's doing the most, bro. Put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, babe. You won't. I just wanna fly. Put your arms around me, baby. Shit, boys.
Capture the flag.
Crazy hitting in this game.
Target spotted.
Target spotted.
Hurry the flag back to base.
I'm X, picking up
In my
sniper.
sights.
Nice.
Enemy there.
Enemy flag returned.
All eyes are on you.
Enemy there.
Nice, dude. I guess there's a guy there basement.
Overshield inbound.
Holy shit.
Enemy flag returned.
Nice, man. I'm just stuck.
Overshield available.
Oh, they got OS. That's unfortunate. Last guy on the map has OS. We're jumping him, hopefully. Bro, I'm just getting
Up their shields.
fucked up. Holy shit, did that guy get destroyed.
Target spotted.
One shot. Dude, goddamn, my aim feels like shit.
Shot caller.
Tails are down.
It's yours. Now capture it.
Enemy is below us. In my sights. Closing in.
Fucking alley-oop, bitch.
Power weapons inbound.
On our sniper, man. Still got our sniper. So.
Power weapons now available. Run, you magnificent warrior. They know where you are.
In our corner, we
In my sights.
on our flag.
They have our flag. Take it back. We have eyes on the enemy flag.
Enemy flag returned.
Take cover.
Wow. That was litty titty.
Tango.
In ring.
They're from base or something. I don't know.
Down there.
Yeah. Might as well do that if you're gonna die.
In my sights.
Now we need the Rika.
Overshield available.
Flag returned.
I'll fight that guy all day.
Efficient banditry, Spartan.
One shot. Nice. What does hockey look? I don't know.
Target spotted.
Taking.
No.
In my sights.
Dude, this game is broken. Like it's so.
Red letter day indeed.
I don't
Lock
know
in,
how to
buddy.
actually
Lock
speak
the fudge in. Okay.
Target spotted.
Oh, if I didn't get double teamed there. But, doesn't matter, because I did.
Our corner. Nice. Two dead.
Enemy there. They're under us. Fast
Head down. Enemies.
Power items inbound.
Excuse me, ring 2, weak. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Swing, bada, bada, bada. They got OS, huh? We've gotten like all the OSs. I just don't want the sniper.
Sniper here. Grab the sniper.
And he just popped OS and he's pushing our snipe. That's probably good. Oh, they're running it towards us, so it's like kind of weird.
Got OS.
So if we get like a couple picks here, there's one pick. They're still kind of trapped now, right?
Bottom tower. Nice.
Flag right here.
Yeah, they ran it towards us, which is like, oh, like sometimes okay, but I feel like in that exact situation, like probably wasn't their best decision. But whatever, works for us.
One shot there, wing.
Another one put down.
Dude, this.
You're about to be very popular. You're
So
exposed.
bad.
5 minutes remaining.
God damn.
Take cover.
Feel a little better. This game is a joke, man. Nice. In our base, on our flag.
Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
In my sights.
One shot in ring.
Shot under. Oh no, man.
Stay mobile.
There are eyes on you, Star.
Flag return.
They're close.
Overshield inbound. They have our flag. Take it back.
Flag return. Flag captured.
Overshield available.
They've gotten another OS, bro.
Target spotted.
Oh my gosh, man.
Target spotted.
Pick up bottom.
Enemy there.
Bottom tower.
I'm put damage, you know. Oh, it's a West guy every time.
Oh, dude. One shot. In ring.
Running it front.
The enemy carrier has revealed.
One shot, and then I'm dead. Their basement, 2 of them. They probably got this, to be honest. 2 dead though. Might be able to stop them potentially. No one has ammo. 3 dead, but they're spawning. No one's pushing, so they're just gonna desperate and cap it. Even though we killed all
tower.
of them. Can we get it? Nope.
Look there. Enemy flag carrier.
Enemy captured your flag.
Power weapons inbound.
All died. All died for no reason.
Power weapons have arrived.
If anything, let him cap it and counter, but didn't even stop it. Didn't even stop the cap.
Another one put down.
Bro, this is so dumb, man. Out tower. Holy shit.
In my sights.
Getting double pushed? Like, are we serious?
Target spotted.
Enemy in.
Alright, alright.
We need to get this OS.
Yeah, we do.
Why am I allowed to get hit by that guy?
Overshield inbound.
Enemy Spartans are close.
OS soon.
Not today. Overshield available.
I'm shooting him, I don't know, guys. They got OS again.
Shields are down.
Jesus.
Dude, these kids are watching each other. Holy. 2 in ring.
Damn, they've gotten like 5 OSs, bro. If we get 1 OS, you know, God forbid. I'll just start running them. I feel it.
Target spotted.
Just need one OS, boys.
Flag on mark.
Don't fight.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Oh, this is not good at all.
Yeah, you're horrible when it matters. Front base.
In my sights.
3 dead. Last all dead. Yay, we did it!
1 minute remaining.
With no OS, bro.
Thank you.
Flag capture.
And ring above you guys.
No fucking way, bro. One shot. I'm dead.
One
Yep,
shot.
there we go.
Our front base.
Jesus Christ, I can't believe that guy didn't die, bro. One shot, dude. We don't even get that guy. They make like the most desperate play at the end.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Good shooting, Spartan.
Double kill.
Enemy there.
Shot caller. Triple
I'm fucking
kill.
clutch as hell, baby.
Flag return. 10 seconds.
Where's the kill tag?
Victory.
Give me that fucking. If I killed that guy, that was a one shot though. That they probably don't even run the flag, but let's get it, bro. How did I even do that? Let me think. Oh, it's because I won that 1v1 tower. That was a fat 1v1 to win right there, boys. That was a fat 1v1 to win for the dub. I cannot even lie. I need another win, bro. Look how many pulls they had. You know how many pulls they had? It's because all those OSs. God damn, they had like 6 OSs. Can we get an OS? Like, what's going on? Sheesh. Catch me sliming in your base, though, bro. 4 pulls. Sheesh. Dude, they're pulling again. I don't know how I got so many pulls.
King of the
You got no OSs. Jesus. Busta Brown. I need to duo up with this guy. He's just calming and we're winning. I like it. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure to hit that notification bell so you don't miss a stream.
Hill incoming.
I always thought you had a regal air about you. Now to prove it.
Hill ready. Hill control.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available. Oh, they'll think twice next time.
Nice hill time too. How does he get the trade with me, bro? I'm just running in there, going for the beatdown. Fuck it. And he still gets the trade somehow. Oh, nice play, camo. Might have went for that second guy first, though. No, it doesn't matter, I guess.
Your team about to score. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill controlled.
Dude, this shit
Enemy
feels
team
like
took
every
the
fucking
hill.
game. Why does it feel like this?
No way, bro.
The hill.
That was awesome. Yo, I'm clipping that.
Quantum translocator on the field.
One shot. Keydoor. One cuts. One cuts. One shot. That mid.
Tango's closing in.
Active camo available.
There's 3 on camo. Right at popping.
Exquisite.
Enemy team took the hill.
S7 sniper available.
Top middle and C5.
Got one. Sniping top mid. Weak.
Enemy about to score. Hill control.
They're under us. Enemy
Yep.
Spartans are closing in.
Okay, aim, jump, it's all over. One shot top mid. God damn.
Enemy team took the hill.
It's gotta hit body shots.
How do you translocate anything? Not today, friend.
Stop aiming for the head.
Thanks for all Halo, dude.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Double kill. Hill ready. Hill controlled.
It's this guy's problem, bro. We're chilling. You know what? You just gotta be a positive force sometimes in people's lives. Is what it is, man. Is what it is.
That's one.
That's lame. Probably could have killed him if I just didn't go for the trade.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy team took the hill.
Tango's closing in.
Hill
All dead.
control. Your team about to score.
One garage, 2 of them.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Down there.
Power items inbound.
Dude, you guys.
Fuck is this guy, bro? Is this Casper?
Hill control.
No, that's crazy, bro. Alright, well, I'm dead.
Top tower.
Power
Yeah.
items now available.
Enemy team took the hill.
Alright. And they're milking this one.
Timing is so crucial in this game. It's so dumb.
You are a portrait of accuracy.
Hill control.
Top mid.
In my sights.
Shot caller.
Tower. This fucker spawns here, bro. Dude, come on.
team took the hill. Enemy about to score.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Nice shot.
Hill ready.
Active camo available.
Enemy is below us.
Hill control.
I did that, my fault.
Quantum translocator incoming.
Enemy team took the hill.
I can't assume when my teammates are going to do something. I just got to do it. Know what I mean, guys?
Enemy there.
That should be easy. Holy shit, that should be easy picking sets. Uh-oh, they're going to make a push here. Hopefully I can get a little flank ski.
Enemy team took the hill.
You tell me this guy stayed top tower? What the fuck?
That green.
Okay, yeah, chase me. Okay. Alright. Works for us, I guess. Guy's out of the picture. 3 dead.
S7 sniper inbound.
Hill control. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready.
One down.
1 minute
Doing
remaining.
green.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
Fucking dumbass, bro. Stupid idiot.
Last week.
Taking cover.
No, you can't play time. It's still possible for him to cap.
You're a stupid dumbass, bro. Holy shit, I wish I had my mic. Oh well, dude. Yeah, 30 seconds left. Let's play the time, bro.
I'm really good at slaying, but Yep.
Yeah, maybe don't stand in the hill next time, bro. Holy shit, bro. Fucking idiot, dude. Yeah, not to this guy, bro. Not to Busta. There he goes.
Enemy team scored. Team took the hill.
Fucking idiot, dude. Whatever, bro. Yo, chat, should I put a poll? If there's 30 seconds left in the game and we slay 4 of them, would you guys hop in the hill or play the time? Maybe I'm tripping. Time? Okay. Yeah, me too. Interesting. Yeah, 30 seconds left. We slay them all. The guy goes, "We getting that hill, baby! Get him out of here, bro!" Fucking guy on my team, bro. He's trying to explain himself or some shit, bro. Get the fuck out of the hill, buddy. I'm trying to win the game. Oh well, next game. Let's lock it in, boys. Let's lock it in. Granted, that is like one of the hills that if we just slay him like once or twice, we can get the whole hill. But also granted, a full hill is 40 seconds, right? Or, like, am I wrong? I think it's 40 seconds is one hill. I think there was less. If I'm actually accurate, there was like 45-ish seconds. So I think it's just easier to, you know, sure, we can cap it faster, but having that extra man to just slay and, like, you know, we just slay for 45, I think it's more worth it. Rather than, like, having to get a consecutive 40 and, like, just, you know, I don't know, bro. Anyways, let's lock it in for this one. There's points to both sides is what I'm saying, but I just think overall. Like, overall, in that situation, we play time. They have camo somewhere.
In my sights.
Bomb taken. Bomb army. Bomb taken.
We've lost a teammate.
Bomb taken. Bomb arming.
Holy shit, I didn't make the jump.
Bomb on.
That's on me.
Enemy team scored. Objective incoming. Objective ready.
I guess I just don't sprint there, trying to make the jump.
Tango's closing in.
Get the objective.
Damn it, bro.
Bomb taken.
Target spotted.
Bomb taken.
Enemy there.
Outstanding. Active camo inbound.
Bomb taken.
In my sights.
Bomb taken.
This guy's taking the long flank with camo, bro.
Drop their shields.
Oof. Whoa.
Bomb arming. Bomb taken.
Target spotted. In my sights.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Bomb taken.
Another one put down.
Our engine, full shield, weak. One shot in our engine. Nice. Good job, guys.
Tank.
Enemy there.
Bomb taken.
Ah, man, two of them are back base. Probably should have just thrown a nade at the further guy. One more in our flag. Bomb.
Bomb army.
This guy weak in our flag. This is a combo.
Bomb taken.
Nice, top middle. Camo's up. Get that camo.
Enemy shields down.
Target spotted.
Oh no, we went 2 dead there. Fuck.
Shields popped.
Bomb taken.
They're close.
Damn it.
Exquisite.
In my sights.
Bomb taken.
In my sights. Enemy there.
army.
These guys didn't peek at all, ever. Good try, though, good try. This guy just spawned their back flag, I think, instead of their P. There might have been a ton of blocking P, unfortunately. If they spawned P, that could have been like a cap, I think. Don't really know where I'm getting damaged from.
Bomb taken.
I'll go this way.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy there. In my sights.
Active camo available.
Bomb taken.
Target spotted.
Not today, friend.
Enemy there.
Bomb taken. Bomb taken.
Target spotted. In my sights.
Another one put down. Bomb taken. Five minutes remaining. Bomb army.
Enemy is below us.
They're close.
Oh my gosh, no. We need the whole team's effort there, unfortunately.
Enemy there.
Bomb taken.
Target spotted.
Bomb taken.
Need the whole team there, bro.
Active camo available.
Two of them ping 2. One's weak. One's ping 1 now.
Enemy there. In my sights.
Front base. Camo's front.
Bomb army.
We've lost a teammate.
I'm just trying too hard for the objective here. No one else can follow up our plays here, so.
Objective incoming. Get the objective.
Or each other's plays.
Objective ready.
Not today.
Yeah. Good try, good try. We need this camo, to be honest.
Get the objective.
Good shooting, Spartan.
They're under us.
They'll think twice next time.
Double kill.
Part 1.
Bomb
Here we go. He's got our flag here.
Enemy there.
Outstanding. Active camo inbound.
Alright, here we go. Camo. Might be able to get some bomb plays with the camo.
Carrier kill.
Active camo available.
In In my sights.
Bomb taken.
Great.
Dropped.
Awesome, dude.
Bomb
That's a
taken.
raid on my ass.
Bomb arming. Enemy Spartans closing. Bomb armed. Enemy team scored. Defeat. Objective incoming. Objective ready.
Good game. Take a little break ski right here. BRB chat. Gonna take a little break, and when I come back, more ranked grinding. All right, more ranked grinding.
Mando. Average. Be their hat. Take that main ramp. Behind you. At the hut. Hawk. Love you.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Keep your head down.
In my sights.
Power weapons inbound.
Enemy there.
I want whatever that guy's got, map to map. Just plasmid to snipe.
Shot caller.
They're Skybridge sniping.
Alright, here we go, here we go.
Be our main.
Target spotted.
Our pistol and their head sniping. Their snipe spawn sniping.
They've taken our flag. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Overshield inbound. Overshield available. They know where you are.
Hit him
Carry the
twice.
flag back to base. Such power.
One shot.
I looked, dude, one shot, man. Looked like a headshot to me. Well, guess not. I got the read too.
Still with you.
Oh no, well, that was us reading it. Okay, good. Nice.
A hawk.
Enemy flag returned.
Nice, good job, guys. They're hot. Shot their hut. Oh, you should have just thrown the same nade. First nade was so good.
Enemy there!
Enemy shields down.
That was him, good job. There's a guy in our hut, potentially. Our flag now.
They're close.
Main ramp.
Target spotted.
Power items inbound. Power items have arrived.
Hope I don't get pushed here.
Double kill.
Well. That's terrible.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
2 1-shots.
There we go, good cap, hopefully. I'm assuming that is a leg cap there.
5 minutes remaining. Flag captured.
Yeah, I'm gonna get double teamed here, unfortunately.
No hawk. You.
Enemy there!
In my sights.
Oh shit, this guy's on their flag pulling it.
Seize the enemy flag.
Might be okay, but no.
Overshield inbound.
An overshield. In my sights. Target.
Lost a teammate.
Enemy flag returned.
Take cover!
Garbage. On you, stress.
Enemy there.
Ah, one shot our back hut. Fuck. Good call though. I really did not see that guy. Jeez.
Flag on mark.
Oh man.
Power weapons incoming.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Power weapons have arrived.
Yeah, there's a guy in our hut still somewhere. Probably still there, to be honest.
Our Mohawk jumped up for flagpole.
They have our flag. Take it back. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Ah, man. Yep. They're sniping.
Top mid, two guys.
Overshield available.
Shot our plasma, or our shocks. Our shocks.
Flag returned.
Our runway turnaround.
Enemy flag out of hands. Not today, friend.
Double
One shot
kill.
on Bree.
Enemy flag returned.
In my sights.
Wow.
Damn it,
Three
bro.
guys
There's
top.
another guy top
Sky
middle.
pushing our hut. Going for flagpole soon.
They've taken our flag. Look there. An enemy flag carrier. Outstanding.
1 minute remaining.
Top mid.
How am I that weak still, bro? Damn, man. Two dead.
Flag right here.
Going for touch.
Flag on mark.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Flag returned.
Gotta just pull the flag right there, man.
30 seconds remaining.
Flag right here.
One shot there, main ramp, two guys.
Good shooting, Spartan. They
108.
have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Shot calling.
Enemy there.
10 seconds.
Power items incoming.
Flag returned. Flag captured.
Good game, guys. Holy. This is how we do. Chill out, stress. 120 F without I think it's like 107 or something, bro. Man, those first two snipes I got were crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't even know, Batman.
It's chasing you, we split. Yeah, he's on you.
sick, bro. Holy shit. No way I missed the queue, bro. I instantly searched. Ain't no way.
King of the hill.
Yeah, it was.
Yo, Jeremy, it's Joe Black Halo guy,
That
bro.
boy
What
was
up?
posted up.
Yo, we got Jeremy on the team. Damn, it's all the old niggas, bro. Fucking Rob, Nate.
That's the real old one.
This is crazy. Are we like in a different Halo right now?
We're bringing it back.
For real.
Hill incoming. Claiming
Call me old, bro. What the fuck is that?
Keeping, on the other hand, Hill
I'm up top.
Motherfucker just call me old.
They got a sniper. They got a sniper on top of you.
I'm not challenging that.
Still
We got the double Joes on the team. Joe and Joe.
I got one.
Love that.
We gotta.
Camo's up
I'll
there.
get back to.
On me. Stop. They spawn behind me. See. Camo's on.
Fuck, I don't really want to leave it. I'm picking pillars right
Pillars.
Enemy
team
They go probably have.
Active camo
He's
available.
got it. Scoreboard. What the hell, Rio? They got Hill and Camo. I'm weak, Jeremy. I'm trying to help you out, Puck. I'm living.
That's right now.
That's it. Yeah, cuts. We shots on him, bro. Nice, Jeremy. Dead.
Licka.
Up tower. Nice, dude. Nice, Wade.
It's Black Halo guy. Watch the homie.
Suave. That's it, Wade.
He's in A or back door right now. He's top back right.
I got one sandbag.
I literally throwing.
Pillars. Be careful.
I did not know that.
Enemy about to score.
Joe and Joe. That's
Two
awesome.
shots. One of those back green.
Joe and Joe.
Two back green on him. It's like dog
here.
shit. Trying to shoot from top though.
Two here, two. Training was weak. Training was one shot. There's good scout training. That's probably theirs, bro, the whole time. Oh. There's one back B. There's one back B. He's going flank you. He's going flank you back B outside.
I know, I need to kill this good pillars. Oh, we need to sort that fucking thing. Shoot one to the other. Back kicker. Oh, they're not gonna.
Yeah, go see, go see, go see, go see, go see, go see.
Enemy team score. Hill incoming.
Top mid or some shit.
Yeah, send that. And that.
Top mid already got it.
You are a portrait of
Nothing on Ness, Robert.
Fuck, dude.
Tell me.
Hit the weak.
I believe in the win.
Tell me stuff.
I believe that we are better than them.
available.
Follow me. Watch the pillar door. How is he getting away?
Pillar door.
Back mud on me.
I'm looking back one.
Oh man, I'm dead as fuck. Too dead, but I'm so fucking dead. Maybe.
Okay, what the fuck?
Maybe not.
That's the one was around pillars and shit. I'm dead. Back.
In my sights.
Do not right now.
Looking top mid right now. Top mid for snipe. Might go your cut.
Cuts right now. Cuts right now. Cuts we can get Cuts.
Not today.
Yeah, I'm doing bro.
I'd have been sick, I'd have been sick, I'd have been sick, I'd have been sick.
Yeah.
They gonna push it.
You're gonna snipe back here.
One's near us too, I think. Two there. Wait, one's on me. Tower. What the hell?
Target spotted. In my sights.
Tower.
Enemy team took the hill.
Got one shot, nice. Got me it. Nice.
Of course, the last guy's
Right, you're here.
camping
I
back
got
A. They're giving it up. They're giving it up. I was gonna go back A too, but
You get it. Get it. I got tower.
Got it.
Your team scored. Hill incoming.
Pushing on scoreboard, they're probably gonna be there.
Yeah, they're already there. They're already. One's on
Enemy
B. One's on
team
B.
took
Trying to
the
have
hill.
PT. Oh, I'm getting shot
Quantum
from.
translocator
Nice.
on the
What the? Okay. One might come by
Bottom
mid.
mid already.
He's
Bottom
weak.
mid,
We got
bottom
you.
mid.
She just might have came back, Jam.
I'm pushing it. Gonna be around us. There's two scoreboard.
We've lost a
Scoreboard right now.
teammate.
And I guess he's just sitting camera. Fucking play by him.
this guy just kept me one
Shit,
shot,
that's him,
man.
that's him. We have numbers after I come off spawn. Window weak, window
One's
weak.
one shot window. I got a. Oh, one's big door behind me.
Enemy about to score.
Nice, dude. I got an assist. One's like a little window.
They're under
And
us.
one's on B. On B right now. Got a house there. Holy shit.
Hill control.
Nice one, did.
Sitting right now.
Oh, I'm so
Okay.
fucked.
I'm dying for red.
I got him.
Shit. Yeah, no, guys.
Nice, dude. Got me it. Might push me.
Available.
Yeah, he already is.
Yeah,
Top
he's
head,
here.
top head.
Got me.
Got
Yeah,
him.
nice.
Staying alive. Big door spawn. I
got
died
Mike.
from the
Your
scoreboard,
team
two
about
scoreboard.
to score.
That's
I
not
got big
good.
door. He's coming in now, too.
That first death was fucked
This
us
might
up.
be theirs. I mean, what can I do by myself?
Mm-hmm.
Tango is closing in.
Flip.
Enemy team
Absolutely,
scored.
going bottom mid.
Hill incoming.
I come big door, probably.
What?
Stand back to me.
Yo.
Dead. No one
Alright,
killed
thank
me
God
from
he
big
died
door,
though.
I think, yep.
Got three into him. Big door weak. Focus to get big.
Power items incoming.
The broken five, they're gonna be coming through next.
Enemy
and shit.
team took the
Yeah.
hill.
Come here. Touch me.
Kinda left for him.
Dead.
Keep your head down.
Got that guy. What are you, Joe?
He's on me at tower. Gonna get a beat then.
I got you. Nice.
Go crazy, go crazy. Back green with snipe, good shit.
Yeah, I don't
think he went
see
Philly.
this guy.
He
He's like
might
messed or
flank me down
something.
Pillar door.
Hey, dude. Top mid. Top mid for me.
Two up here, bro. Fucking shit.
I'm dead as fuck.
That was just gonna be one.
Well, I'm dead as fuck.
I
My
could've
bottom
played
mid.
that better. Alright.
Your top tower, I believe. Alright, it's really there, man.
Enemy about to score.
Yo, what the fuck?
Sniping big door.
Oh, sweet, your beat don't work. Come on, don't.
It's not even weak. Jesus.
Enemy team scored. Kill incoming.
Ness gonna tap you guys. Came off at 10. Or 15, my bad.
All good.
Hill control.
One's back mud. He's flanking y'all. There's a guy around you somewhere. Bottom tower.
Got Ness and this guy. I don't even know. Elbow now.
Wait, what the fuck? Man?
There we go.
Up to the eye, bro. I gotta live.
Active camo available.
And I'm dead
Cut.
from a spawn.
Fucking cut.
Got him. How many dice?
I'm here.
I might wait for this and just go
I gotta
wild.
live, bro.
Fuck it.
I got shot by him by accident, bro. Dude, I'm fucking getting
Quantum
dated so
translocator
bad.
inbound.
This guy's holding that dice down. I got one.
Alright, another guy. Top mid, eh?
Enemy
shot,
team
Joey.
took
Two
the
down.
hill.
Oh shit.
Top tower.
Enemy team.
I'm one, bro. And he spawns
There's two of them at two of them at C. One's at
And I heard one behind him.
invis. Yeah, one's cuts now.
One's one shot cuts.
Your top tower.
Cuts weak.
Hill control.
Absolute thing, bottom tower.
Your team about to
Dude, no way.
Not bad.
Oh, they got top A.
Hill right now in a second. Shouldn't. And we stopped a lot of time.
Are they on tower? I don't know.
Yeah, he is.
He's dead.
Two of them top mid.
We should better get tower.
One's at B, one's top mid.
Nah, yeah. Oh shit.
S7 sniper.
They had
All
snipers
right.
sitting there in hill.
team took the
Sitting in
hill.
close
Real
corner
nigga
left.
shit.
Corner left.
Cute, top middle.
We get the top in at middle.
Hill control. Your team scored.
Nice.
Could be my back green already.
Oh, yeah, A, I believe sniping.
Hill control.
Of course, the guy sees me for no reason. What in the fuck? One's one shot on OS.
In my sight.
Got big door. Nice, that was him. That was
Sit
him.
down.
There's like fucking two almost absolutes. Camo up in 4.
Shit. Dummy
Power
door.
equipment available.
Your team about to score.
We're gonna have camo.
I know,
Nice dude.
Enemy
Gonna
team
be
Is it weak?
took the hill.
probably gonna
Yeah,
be
he's
back B or
absolute.
something.
Oh my
Sniped in
god.
there.
Sniping sandbags.
So I got sniped.
Is mud absolute.
Oh, they got camo up there. That's for sure. I got killed from hill.
Hope we can push that. Kill one.
Nice pick. Got a shit spawn.
Absolute sitting pillars. Or like mud side pillars, mud side pillars.
I died from Ness.
Yeah, sweet.
Nice.
Sweet killed one. Up sweat.
Trying.
Huge, huge.
Get through.
Let me
Fuck
see.
that. Fuck play right now. We can go see.
Yeah.
Hill ready.
Maybe my bottom mid. Oh.
Hill control.
Dude, you just the greatest internet of all time. Bottom tower weak, bottom tower weak, Rob. Good shit,
Dead.
that's him. Go on his dice.
Two on my
dice,
dice.
two dice.
Two on my dice. I
We
got
gotta
my
push
flank
it out, make
mud.
sure we don't get flanked. Yeah.
Flanking mud. Two of them. One shot. Two there.
They're absolutes back here, guys.
Oh, I need it.
Dude, top mid, top mid. He dead. No idea where the last one is.
He's on me, but they spawned there.
Enemy team took the hill.
I'm dead as fuck.
On the tower, do you?
I'm back one, back one.
Man, they got a good spawn.
And up top. I can help you straight. Shot cuts, one shot cuts. And on me, top mid.
Kill 2.
Oh no.
Let's do what we one shot.
Yeah, they're gonna get a C spawn.
Power items have arrived.
Unfortunate.
Tower dropped on you.
No, man, one shot. Okay, nice. Oh, yeah, he died too.
Nice, dude, 2 down. Hold on, cut.
Holy shit, they're dead. No.
3 down. Last guy's tower.
Last guy died.
Did he trade with him? No.
No.
Fuck. He's top.
Active camo here.
Sniping top tower.
Available.
Enemy team took the hill.
Cuts with camo.
Cuts with camo. Fucking shit.
Okay.
Oh, they're weak.
Nice.
He's gonna be around
He's
this
sniping
time.
top tower. Nigga's lame.
Yeah, he's going off. Gotta get in there.
Okay. Wait, 2 of them weak.
Nice one, dude.
Control.
Top cuts. Weak.
No one here, man. Cuts absolute. Top tower,
Where's that
top
dude?
tower is the last one. That's 3 dead, 3 dead. That's the last one. You guys have to push this field.
Still up here. He's bottom tower now on me. I got him traded. Nigga,
I'll try your nest.
Top mid.
Nest in a...
Take cover.
2 down right now. 2 down. 2 on 2.
Cuts.
Wait. Good job,
In my sights.
Cuts. And on my dice.
Nice.
Cuts on you.
In my sights.
They're shooting.
I got 2.
See that they're gonna milk the guys. Guys, you gotta run into it.
2 there, bro.
No. Damn, we had that shit. They pushed it.
Oh, I gotta take a phone call real quick.
Why did we? I don't know why we sat there.
GG. Yeah, same. I don't know. A lot of times we had setup, we died first. We gotta get that first pick when we have setup.
Capture the flag.
Tango's closing in.
Grab that S7 sniper.
A conqueror's weapon. In your hands.
Keep your head down.
Spartan down.
Thrusters acquired.
Enemy has the sniper. Shields are down.
Hold on, S2.
Enemy shields down.
Enemy flags in Allied hands.
Push out their cave, weak their cave.
Double kill.
2 dead.
Enemy there.
Dead, 3 dead.
Shot caller.
Finding the rocket elbow, on the rocket elbow.
Touch their shields. They're close.
2 dead. There's sniper, right? Focus on not shooting it. On their BR, crouch there. On their window. Watch out their window. Top rockets. One shot top rockets.
M41 Spanker inbound.
Flag captured.
M41 Spanker available.
Lost a teammate.
S7 Sniper inbound.
Our mission.
Spartans are closing in.
Flag returned.
It's a huge read, but we need to kill our basement. He's gonna flank our elbow. Dead. Traded.
Target spotted.
Kill this kid arcade. Dead.
In my sights. Above us.
Our couch. Shot our BR.
Not
Dead.
today, friend.
Top snipe. S3 right now. Weak their BR.
Tango's closing in.
On you, our elbow.
On you. You've been
Shot, bro.
spotted.
Dead. 2 dead.
Another one down.
You're exposed, Spartan.
On their elbow, their rocket elbow.
There are eyes on.
Let's get it.
Capture the flag. Tie. King of the Hill.
Thanks for the follow, man.
Hill incoming.
Claiming it is easy. Keeping it, on the other hand.
Hill ready.
I've been stuck.
Enemy team took the hill.
A little bit. You really like what I'm doing? Denso A. Alright, man. I'll give you an ad. Appreciate it, dude.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Oh, my bad. How about now? Fuck, can you hear me? Or it's still no.
Enemy about to score.
I think it's spam.
Here, let me see.
These AIs nowadays.
Should be alright, hopefully. We'll see.
Enemy team scored.
Not too sure.
Hill incoming. Hill ready.
One shot there, boy.
What the fuck?
Team took the hill.
We've lost a teammate.
Plasma grenades attacked. Active camo inbound.
Enemy about to score.
Available.
Hill control.
I had to reload, brother, my bad.
Dude, this kid's got like something to prove or something? Like, what the fuck?
We've lost a teammate.
Enemy team took the hill.
Buster Brown's gonna get double
Enemy
teamed.
team took the hill.
Run, bro. Triple team.
No, we just let him get in.
Enemy team scored.
You let him get in.
Oh, it's a bot. They done got
Shot
mine.
rifle inbound.
Hard weak.
Motherfucker.
Enemy team
That's how-
took the hill.
Shot rifle available.
Outstanding. Double kill. Hill control.
Fuck, dude.
Shields are down.
I believe we can win. I believe that we are better than them.
Come in, weak. I'm dip.
Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo inbound.
Thank goodness I didn't make that jump, right?
Active camo available.
Camo's top mid still.
They'll think twice next time.
Hotel. Two of
Enemy
them.
team took the hill.
Camo's still top mid.
Active camo here.
I'm going for that camo.
Target spotted.
Never mind. Despawned. Called it out so many times.
They'll think twice next time.
Hill
That's two, that's two.
Shields down.
Your team about to score.
Yo, fuck, are you there? Just curious if my mic is working now. Should be, I swear.
Put down.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill control.
I bet that was a surprise. Shot rifle inbound. Active camo inbound.
Target spotted.
Okay, this guy's zooming.
Enemy there.
Shot rifle available.
Shot caller.
Active camo available.
Behind me.
Enemy team took the hill.
Hmm.
In my sights.
Shot caller. Perfect. Hill control.
Tango's closing in. Enemy there.
Enemy team took the hill. Your team about to score.
Take cover.
Another one put down.
Annoying Billy.
Enemy team took the hill.
These bots are evolving for real, dude.
Enemy about to score.
Dude, yeah. This game is so weird.
We're just not pushing hill,
Enemy
bro.
team score.
Oh man, how are we not pushing hill there?
Hill ready.
Thanks, brother.
Active camo available.
And we just don't go for objective. Unfortunate.
Give me some gas money. I need that gas money.
Enemy Spartan has active camo.
Ian almost fell for it.
We've lost a teammate.
Enemy team took the hill.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Shock rifle
Bro, we
inbound.
just don't want to get hill. They're
Hill
milking
control.
that shit.
Shock rifle available. Good shooting, Spartan.
Enemy there.
Nice nade. Holy.
Shields are down.
Your team
We went
about
2
to
dead. It's
score.
probably game 4 dead in a second. This guy's going for the no scope. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Throw some
Enemy team
Kobe's
took the
maybe.
hill. Enemy team nearing victory.
Kobe S4. I like open field or some shit. I don't know. Might be able to just like nade S4.
1 minute remaining. Hill control.
Oh, it's just about to get out too. Wait, why did they get out? Well, hopefully we don't get out. We're
Your
getting
team
out.
scored.
Use camo for hill. Use camo.
Hill ready.
Wonder. I just gotta focus.
Hill control.
Outstanding.
Enemy there. Enemy shields down.
I hate that I naded there. I guess he expected it because he was gonna die either way, so I just need to keep looking and not nade, or nade first. That would probably be the best move, but
30 seconds remaining.
They'll think twice next time.
Target spotted. In my sight.
double team too quick. Say, it might be good if they over push because of that and die, but nah.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah. Man. Someone's got to bum rush the hill. It can't be me. I'll come in a second. Get in.
Defeat.
How did no one get in, bro? That's like the story of the game. I don't know. We had to get like 2 more sets of slaves, to be honest. Fucking A. Good game, ladies and gentlemen. Can Buster like lock it in, bro? What the fuck's good with that guy? Guy's just not locking it in, eh? Alright.
King of the hill. incoming.
There's a hill that needs
What the hell?
cooling, Spartan.
Hill
It's gonna be a long
Enemy team took the
ass
hill.
game, bro. One shot in blue. Last guy is at soda stairs.
Enemy shields down.
Nice.
Hill control. Perfect.
I got one. Camo's down unless we got it.
Be proud, Spartan.
Shoot, I gotta shoot that guy next time. I would have died if my teammate didn't help me. Uh-oh. 2 1-shots, one's in dip.
Outstanding.
Enemy there. In my sights. Target spotted.
Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo inbound. Outstanding.
Double kill. Headshot. Triple kill.
Active camo available.
Hill control.
Target spotted. Keep your head down.
Enemy team took the hill.
In my sights.
Enemy shields down.
Hill control.
Enemy there.
Shot rifle inbound.
Target spotted.
Shock rifle is
Shot
free.
rifle available.
Enemy there.
Your team about to score. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Dude, I thought my teammate was behind me. Well, I guess he was, but didn't know there was an enemy there. One shot in the hill. They're getting yard spawns. One shot at the top. Ledge. Still.
Hill control.
Nice. Beautiful. Spawn of snipe. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Enemy there.
That's a free kill for tribal, hopefully. Never mind. What the fuck? That guy didn't die. Alright.
Enemy team took the hill.
In my sights.
Thank God, bro.
Enemy about to score.
Thank God, bro. Thank God, bro. Lock it down. Don't get out.
You're close. Your team about to score.
Yo, don't let him spawn tramp.
Enemy team took the hill. Kaboom. Enemy team took the hill.
Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Thank God, bro. Fucking everyone leaving, bro. Are we done? Are we done, bro? Come on, boys. Come on.
Enemy team took the hill.
Shock rifle inbound. Active camo inbound.
Perfect.
Shock rifle available. Active camo available.
Hill control.
Please. There's a guy who would tell me so mad, dude. I don't think there is, though. I hope not, at least. Kill it! Wow, if I died, that would have been so mad this guy didn't kill him for 10 years. Bro.
Enemy there.
Enemy team
Oh, man. Nice.
Spotted. In my sights.
Alright, we got this. We got this. This guy's got a nice little flank ski. Hopefully I can put some damage down, or maybe like throw a Kobe or some shit. Kobe. Never know, never know. Okay, okay, we're finessing. We're finessing, Greenhead. I'm in the. Oh, and they're spawning snipe because we're dumb. Chasing one guy in yard.
1 minute.
That's where we should keep him. Jesus. Oh man, they got that, bro.
Enemy team
That would have been game
took
if
the
we
hill.
got that hill.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Active camo available.
Hill ready.
This guy's just fucking see every little glitch, bro. Head glitch. This guy play time, bro. Is this guy dumb?
Enemy team took the hill.
Do not get in, bro.
Hill.
Alright.
Down there. 30 seconds remaining.
That's a shit spot. Can't really.
Target spotted.
One shot. Fuck. I just need to not crouch there, I think, to have the advantage.
10 seconds.
It was like fucking me up.
Team took the hill.
Shock rifle available.
Outstanding. Victory.
GG. GG, boys. GG.
Get the objective. Assault. Neutral bomb.
This guy's betraying me earlier, bro. Hopefully we're cool now.
Perfect. Bomb taken. Fast break. Bomb arming.
Watch the grenade, Spartan.
Bomb arming. Bomb dropped. Bomb armed. Your team scored. Bomber. Objective ready. Get the objective.
Enemy there.
Oh, that was actually a fat nade. What the hell? Oh, Busta Brown hits me with the juke nade.
Enemies below us.
Busta Brown.
Active camo inbound.
Fucking shit, bro.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
No beatdown, bro? That's an arm.
Enemy Spartans are closing.
Bomb arming.
Oh, mission. Oh, he clutched it, dude. Get him, though. Get him. Ah! No way, dude. Yo, what the fuck was that, bro?
Think twice next time.
Bomb taken.
What the fuck?
Bomb taken.
Bro, how did I get it that far? I was about to arm that shit. But I didn't, so. Gotta lock in and actually arm it.
Bomb taken.
Above us.
Bomb taken.
Active camo inbound.
Closing in.
Active camo available.
I slide into the fucking enemy, bro. Ah, yo, GG Taint.
Bomb taken.
They have camo bomb, no? Oh my god, bro. This is just so bad, man. Oh, we have camo bomb. Even better. Dude, this is such an unfair thing. Oh, bomb's actually kind of blue. I think they changed that. That is so unfair. You can't even see what the fuck. Nah, there's no way they're not flooding their base right now, bro. No way. Just live mission hockey.
Bomb arming.
Good attempt, bro. Holy shit, this guy's beasting it.
Another one down.
Bomb taken. Bomb army.
Please, he's going to jump up, bro. Holy shit.
Bomb
Goated.
armed. Nearing victory. Objective incoming. Objective ready. Bomb taken.
Enemy there.
God damn it, we both did the same fucking shit. Dude, I just can't get anything going this round, bro.
Bomb taken.
Oh, man. Thank God my teammates are goats. Goats.
Bomb taken.
Active camo inbound.
Yeah, bro. I can't even avoid a beatdown with thrust. That's crazy.
Plasma grenade tank. Good shooting, Spartan.
Busta Brown. I just gotta step it up, bro.
Bomb taken.
Outstanding.
Bomb arming. Bomb armed. Objective incoming. Objective ready.
Wow, bro. That was shit. And bro, I got 3 headshot kills and we won, bro. Easy fucking dub, baby. You know what I mean? Easy fucking dub. This guy Mission Hockey this guy back smacked the guy arming our bomb with like a millisplinter left. I was like, yeah, GG. When I saw that play, I knew it was a rap ski, bro.
King of the Hill. Hill incoming.
I always thought you had a regal air about you. Now,
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, melted.
Enemy team took the hill.
Above us. Active camos out. Stay alert.
Hill control.
Target spotted.
Loop, 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 loop.
In my sights.
Enemy team took the hill. Shot ball.
When our teammate got that double in yard, I think we should have hopped, but maybe we weren't in position.
Driveway, 2
How's our
shot.
opening though?
Watch your band.
Hill control.
Take cover. They're close. Up there.
Oh my god, bro. I can't believe I was in that exact spot.
Bridge. Ben.
Enemy team took the hill.
Enemy shields down. Active camo inbound.
Enemy about to score. Hill control.
Target spotted.
Get camo hill and we win, or at least get the hill.
Enemy team
Shit,
took
bro.
the
Nice
hill.
play.
Your team about to score.
Unless I just randomly die again. Jesus. Camo guy's not going to the hill.
Top dip.
Enemy team took the hill.
Okay.
In blue.
Not today, friend.
One shot in hill. And they got it. Hopefully we spawn yard. Go yard, go yard, go yard, go yard. We're chasing a kill. What you got? Oh no.
Enemy there.
Okay, spawn yard.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Teammates did not want to push,
Shock rifle inbound.
Hill
push that new
ready.
hill. Shot driveway, dead, 2 dead.
Hill control.
I'm just gonna push with my teammate here. Locked it.
Enemy there.
Double kill. Hill control.
Blue. Ben.
Such power.
No, man. Fucking behind us. We gotta get there if possible.
Enemy
Weak. Nice. Another one in blue, another one in blue, in the blue. He's gonna push the yard.
Blue now. Flowers.
Hill control.
Might go dip. Camo's up.
Active camo available.
Enemy team
I just keep
took
dying
the
to dumb
hill.
shit.
We've lost a teammate.
Enemy about to score.
Target spotted.
Behind us in blue. Yeah, we're not even there.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Shot caller. Perfect. Hill control.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Wow.
Truck on truck.
Enemy team took the hill.
Enemy there.
Spartan's closing in.
Hill control.
In my sights.
Kaboom.
Slide didn't come out. One shot top blue.
Down there.
Snipe somehow.
Shock rifle available. Active camo available.
That's a bad death. That's a super bad death again.
Tango's closing in. Target spotted. Enemy there.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Target spotted. In my sights.
Guys gotta move towards the hill or we're not gonna win.
Enemy team took the hill.
Two of them in blue, one's weak. Nice. Another one shot, 2 dead. Might have been 3 for a second, but 3 now. This guy's not moving. There we go. Yeah, get that hill, buddy.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Your team about to score.
In my sights.
U-turn, U-turn. Truck.
Your team scored. Hill incoming.
Active camo inbound.
Oh, they pushed that far for it. Just gotta talk ledge. Oh, he actually dropped for me. Oh, we're gonna die from the guy drive with flank.
Enemy there.
30 seconds remaining.
Huh.
The Spartans are closing in.
Damn, I got a decent spawn at least. What the hell?
Hill control.
Doesn't matter though. They're team shotting the shit out of us. No, try. Good try, ladies and gentlemen. Man, a lot of opportunities to get the hill. We just didn't.
Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming.
The longer you hold the skull, the more you score.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Take cover.
Active camo available.
We have the ball.
Oh, I love when people on death screens. Never mind.
Ball dropped.
Hey, screens.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Spike grenades acquired.
Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
An ally has slain the carrier.
Ball dropped.
It's yours. Keep it that way to score.
Gain the lead. Ball dropped.
A well-placed plasma.
Ball reset. Ball incoming.
Outstanding.
In my sights.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Active camo available. They'll think twice next time.
One fucking shot, no
Enemy
beat
has the
down.
ball. Ball dropped.
Translocator acquired. S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available.
Of course, bro. I'm gonna sick triple into an over, maybe. Got his fucking no scope, Smith. No way.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Translocator on route. Not today, friend.
Two top tower stress.
I already know these calls are not gonna be good. I'm just gonna mute this guy. I could just tell by that call out. He's telling me to go when he's like, I don't know, bro. I just need to lock in.
Perfect. Double kill.
Target spotted.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Incoming. Halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Active camo available.
Lost the lead. Ball dropped.
Seize the ball.
Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Great, dude.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
What a nade, bro! Oh my gosh! That was whipped the Hail Mary.
Ball dropped.
Ooh, I can't believe it.
Has the ball.
Ooh, we didn't play ball. Play ball. Ooh, we didn't play ball.
Enemy has the ball.
And I'm fucking glad.
Yeah.
Power items incoming.
We have the ball.
Power items now available.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Keep a tight grip on that, Spartan.
Nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, there's no escaping that. There's fucking like 10 of them there.
Ball dropped.
Oh no.
Enemy has the ball.
The whiff. Oh, we all died, eh?
Spike obtained. Active camo inbound.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
Pop their shields.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Quantum translocator on the field.
10 seconds.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Round 1. Ball incoming.
We've got this in the bag, eh?
Ball dropped.
It's yours. Keep it that way to score. Active camo inbound.
Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
Another one down.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball.
They'll think twice next time.
They're close.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Lost the lead.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Ball dropped.
Eyes up.
Quantum translocator incoming.
Enemy Spartans.
Ball dropped.
Translocator available.
Keep it up.
We have the ball. Gained the lead. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Outstanding. Active camo inbound.
Double kill.
Active camo available.
Halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
S7 sniper inbound.
In my sights.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Pop their shields.
They're mopping us.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Down there.
Enemy has the ball.
Enemy there.
Enemy shields down.
In my
ball dropped. Cluster up. Double kill.
It's ours now.
I'll take
Translocator ready for pickup.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
They're under us. They're close.
Enemy has the ball.
We've lost
Lost
a
the lead. Ball dropped.
I'll think twice next time.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Release the ball.
Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Get back, left.
Keep a tight grip on that, Spartan. Power items en route.
enemy there. Another one down.
Ball dropped.
Power items on the field.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Shields are down.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Fumble.
Seize the skull.
Tango's closing in.
Gained the lead. Victory. Strongholds.
Lay claim to the zones and defend them.
Shields are down.
Exquisite. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Of course, bro. Of course he just fucking hits that, bro.
Active camo available.
Man. Alright, we got him.
Black tower or some shit.
Another one down.
It's yours. Now we keep it that way. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Your team scored.
Target spotted. Another one down.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Enemy team scoring.
We've lost a teammate.
The enemy has captured Alpha. Don't think twice next time. Translocator on the roof. Outstanding.
Enemy there.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Translocator available.
Your team scored.
Those some pitiful nades, boys.
Active camo available.
Enemy team scoring.
In my sights.
My shield's popped.
Close.
S7 sniper available. Let's see them try to take it from us. We've captured Alpha. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Enemy there. We've lost a teammate.
Your team scoring.
Quantum translocator inbound. The enemy has captured Bravo.
We're just
Enemy team scoring.
forgetting about OBJ a little bit, you know. Unfortunately. Forgetting about that OBJ there, boys, a little bit.
Stronghold Charlie lost.
one down.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Chits in, please. Holy fuck, stop nading.
Active camo available.
This guy loves sucking my dick, bro. Holy shit. Just every message, every voice chat. This guy's on death cam watching me play, bro. And it's just like he's just telling everyone what to do, but you just gotta lock in. Just lock in. It's like I'm getting lectured mid-game by my teammate the whole game. He's just on my nuts. Yo! When that oath hits me with the raid. Hey, yo! What's good? How was the stream? I'm playing some super sweaty matchmaking. Appreciate the raid. Holy shit, that's a reverse ninja. It was chill, nice, okay, okay.
Power items on the field. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Oh no, I was just about to shoot that.
Enemy team score.
I appreciate you hitting me with the raid. I'll be grinding into the night, so welcome raiders. Let's get it. Are you going to Dallas, Oath? The next HES event here at the end of the month? Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good night. You will not be at DreamHack. Okay, okay. Well, you have a good night. I'm sure the watch parties will go lit. Salt Lake City. Okay, okay. Nice and hot there in Utah. Oh my gosh, we're capping.
Your team scoring.
We're doing the halos. Oh, we're not doing the halos. What up, Spartan Boomer?
Enemy team
Nice to see you, homie.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Welcome.
Your team scored.
Yo, Camo's coming up, I believe.
Active camo inbound.
Tango's closing in. Target spotted.
Uno. Oh, one's on camo. Oh, we know. Let's get it. One shot on tower.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Nice.
Enemy team scored.
Someone's gotta go.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Quantum translocator incoming. It's yours. Now we keep it that way. Quantum translocator on field.
This guy weak at nest.
In my sights.
Defeat.
Wait. They got the other one or something. I don't even know, bro. Our team's like heart wasn't in it, man. I could just tell. Everyone's heart needs to be in sync, you know, if we're gonna win these games, bro. At that time, everyone's heart was not in sync, bro. Unfortunate, brothers. That is crazy, bro. What the fuck? Yo. What is this glitch? Oh, there we go.
Capture the flag.
Sorry.
Exquisite.
Man, I'm just getting chanced to their hut like a million times. Oof.
Tango's closing in. Sniper got him.
Okay.
Alright, still sniping our top ramp.
Bro, where am I getting shot?
Target spotted.
Our top ramp. Two of them are sniped there. Nice, that was the weak guy. Pushing into our flag right now.
Overshield inbound.
Oh no! Like hit my body, weird.
Overshield available.
Oh wow, just got absolutely fucking melted.
Great, dude.
What were you doing there, Stress? Like,
Good shooting.
Muted.
They have our flag. Take it back.
More.
Enemy flag carrier spotted. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
There. Stay mobile. Another one down.
Power weapons inbound.
Flag returned.
See their top ramp right there? Right above y'all. Oh, we got sniped. They don't have their snipe yet. Nice.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
What a run. Wow. Those are some accurate double nades right there. Holy shit. It's after two perfect
Enemy
nades.
flag returned.
Nice shot, bro. No scope me from across the map. Good shit. He hit that shit. I think there's a guy there, sniper ridge, or our sniper ridge, right? Both sniper ridges, both sniper ridges.
Stay mobile. Enemy. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Their back flag. Sniping their hut. actually won. Unless we killed them.
Enemy flags in Allied hands.
Another one down. Shields are down.
Nice.
Spartan down.
Very nice.
Enemy flag returned.
Power items inbound. Power items have arrived.
Enemy has an F7.
There's 2 on their side still, so hopefully that OS goes to waste. Nice. Some good damage.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Our snipe streak and our death pool. I don't even know. What is that called? One shot our pool. Our Mohawk.
Snipers. They have our flag. Take it back. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Enemy Spartans are
Alright, they're just
5
soaring
minutes
it.
remaining.
Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Jesus, I was gonna say, bro, I believe so hard in my teammates' ability to help me.
Perfect.
A red letter day indeed.
Flag returned.
Flag right here.
Overshield inbound.
Enemy there.
Overshield available.
Put down.
In my sights.
Power weapons incoming.
Man.
Enemy flag returned.
If we went back ramp there, we had that. People forget about that back ramp run. That was a weird chance.
Flag returned.
shields are down.
Okay, good shit.
Overshield available.
Pop their shields.
Okay.
1 minute remaining.
Thrusters acquired.
In my sights. Target spotted.
One shot's on mid, there's two there. Ooh.
30 seconds remaining.
Pop their shields.
Oh, there's a guy in their back hut, I guess.
Power items incoming.
Enemy there.
Our flag, two of us jumped off the map for some reason, bro. I don't know, that is crazy. Thank God they didn't run that. Oy, oy, oy. This map is lit.
5 minutes remaining.
Except for this OS.
Do
So
what
we
you
can get
want.
it.
I live here.
Sniper's good. Watch your heads. Enemy has an S7 sniper.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
I got sniped from, I'm not too sure. I guess they picked up our sniper from one of these guys that died. Try. Let's see if I can potentially look at this at all without getting blamed in the head.
All eyes on you.
Enemies below us.
I got blamed by the same guy.
Another one down.
This guy might not see the guy pistol. No, he doesn't. Oh, nice. There's another guy hiding. Sniper top ramp, guys. Man, when we slay them and have a Wes, and then our two teammates end up dying, so we don't get the flag cap, that is crazy, bro.
They have our flag. Take it back.
Couldn't be me,
Have eyes
bro.
on the enemy flag.
One shot, man. Holy shit. Yo.
Stay mobile. Pop their shields.
Shit, every play's wrong. Getting blamed.
The enemy carrier has been
Counter flag, nice. And they're running it. And we're all on our side. Beautiful, guys. GG, man.
Enemy captured your flag. Defeat.
Beautiful. Oh, man. Beautiful. What a game. All right.